Fuck you, Craig. God damn it, Craig. Let me start my recording too.
VIP, Simon. Be nice.
What did Craig do to you?
I am a
Killed my
sprout.
parents.
I'm a sprout of madness. I'm no longer a seed.
Sprout. The what? You changed your name?
I didn't change it yet.
I'll fucking change it for you, dude. Sure, I'll make a canon.
We're just gonna retcon what the deer man said.
He's a bamboo shoot of madness now. There we go. Okay. What did we do last time? Last time you guys almost died by knockoff Heath Ledger. Shit happened. You got magic items now, and then you left that crazy place.
Right. So are we? When did we? What did we? Are we resting?
I would imagine so. Unless you want to just continue traveling right now. It's up to you.
No, thank you.
All right, guys. We're half dead, but let's go.
Okay, let me just pull up my handy dandy calendar. Oh shit! No,
We're not going. We're resting.
Okay,
Yeah, we're not.
I can fucks with this. Okay, where are you resting? I should ask. Just outside the thing with the wrecking ball plant and spitting flowers.
Did we set up a camp nearby?
I thought we did.
Oh yeah, you did.
I mean, Grollup's there, and our horses are there.
Yeah, with teeth marks in them, but yeah.
We're fine. I'm sure this is a regular occurrence.
Teeth marks spreading on horses, alright.
Yeah, I mean, what, you've never heard of that?
I can say with 100% certainty, no, I have not.
Man, Riley's seen some shit.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like 4 a.m. right now. Are you guys taking a long rest?
Yes, please.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And Josie's really quiet. What the hell?
Yep.
Oh.
I
Is this
turned
better? Is this better?
I gotta turn you up more. Let's go 165%. That'll do.
100% me, bitch.
I'm over 100%.
You're all so
It's
loud.
still not enough. 178. That'll do.
Is this better?
Yes.
I'm right on the mic.
Holy
not
shit!
doing
Really?
Basically, just eating the mic right now. Okay.
That was at 175, and then only then did you start to sound normal.
Shut up. No way.
Yes.
It's literally like 4 inches from my face. Not even 3 inches from my face right now.
Okay. What do I sound like right now?
Pretty good.
Normal.
Normal?
Yeah.
I'm very far away from my mic right now. I'm leaning back.
I have it set on the second setting. Like the middle one, like on the little switch on the back. Because I don't want to
There's a
hear
switch
it
on the
every
back?
time I shuffle it. Mine does. I have
Hold
like
on a
3
second.
settings.
What?
You have the weird. You don't have the snowball ice. You just have a
I
snowball.
have the
right?
deluxe.
No, it wasn't ice.
model.
Where the fuck? There's a switch on the
I
back.
Didn't get the ice model.
We got the
So,
ice.
yeah, it says Snowball Ice. But you guys all have the black one, right?
No, I didn't get the ice model. That's what I'm saying. So you might not have that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have that. Okay.
I got the one that's like $20 more.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't buy it. Won't say it because it's being recorded and will be put on the internet later.
Company credit card.
Whee!
So should we return all the stats back to normal?
I did that already, so
Mhm.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. You goddamn cheaters, even though I told you to do that. How dare you do something I tell you to do? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna put on spooky music because
It's time for spook.
yeah,
Ancient
because
gold dragon.
I guys become a meme
Oh.
within the game, and that hasn't even happened yet. You guys are just talking about it.
We're level 4. I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah,
Wait,
you still
sorry.
haven't taken it.
before we continue, for my mic, am I still too quiet for people? So I
No.
can switch it back to the original setting.
You're good now.
No, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay.
Stop fiddling with the diddly bits. Okay. Okay, I'll say the first night. That's the first night of it's that technically morning, actually. Yeah, you guys want to take a full long rest? You guys wake up around like midday.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll be lazy.
We're
Okay,
elves.
sure.
We only
Like-
rest 4 hours anyway.
Well, the rest of you need 8 hours. So
Losers.
that elf
What's wrong with me
supremacy at
today?
its best. I don't
Dear
know.
God.
It's full of sass and spite.
I am mean today. I think it's all The Office I've been watching.
All right. So, what's the plan? You guys are attuned now to your sick new weapons.
Yeah,
Six.
I think Chris has some questions that need answering. Or we have questions that need answering from Chris.
I don't feel so good.
Oh no.
You watch as Chris evaporates into dust and it just fades.
Well, roll for a new character. We'll wait.
F.
Yeah, just roll with the character right now. Yeah, sure. Oh, right. Chris, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
It begins.
Yeah, because you said to chug a strange blue liquid in the middle of a weird dungeon that no one's entered for thousands of years, probably.
Curiosity killed the Chris.
It could have been
Possibly.
Kool-Aid.
Okay, you're fine. Yeah, you
Okay.
feel hungry, but you know, other than that. Can you do
Janna
that?
make some brunch.
Okay, what do you make brunch with?
Is there mimosas in this fantasy world?
You can make a mimosa, but
Yeah.
with what
Is
around
that,
you?
Does that fall under my scavenger or ranger skills?
Yeah, you find the elusive mimosa tree, and you just pull off a couple of martini glasses and just. That's a mimosa, right? No, I remember.
Yeah,
It's
it's mo-
champagne
mo-
glasses, but I won't correct you, even though I just did.
I don't drink. Okay, I don't know this shit. Yeah. Now what?
To the capital.
Okay. Okay. Sure. I'm just gonna use your old. Okay, I'll say move there. Okay.
There we are.
I like your beanie over your microphone, Simon.
Thanks. I'm using Bowen's thing. I can't tell the difference, but apparently it's a pop filter, so fuck it.
It's a makeshift. It doesn't have the exact properties because it's, a beanie.
I
But,
assume it just, it kind of dampens everything.
It does. It works.
Okay, let me just double check some shit here. Okay. Everyone make a perception check for me.
Mm-hmm. Perception. Boink. That's not cool.
Oh, I'm still on private.
I don't know. Did I put you on private accidentally?
No, I was on there. Do you want me to re-roll or do you just?
No, I got it. I see it. I see it. I saw it.
As it got a 18.
Okay.
Why did oh no, that wasn't it. That was a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Most of you get the sense of being watched. It's sort of similar to the same, the same foreboding sense of being watched when you're going to the weird dungeon thing. Like you have that weird.
Wait, which time?
Displacer beasts, probably.
Or the fairy
Or
world?
like the like you have that nugget of knowledge that you're basically surrounded by monstrosities at basically any given point.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's you get that sort of feeling, but this time you get that weird like your spidey sense is tingling.
I would like to
I don't feel so good
stealth.
indeed.
And then let me just
What does this do?
Janna automatically stealths now everywhere, right?
no.
With the boots?
You have advantage or anything, but doesn't mean
Okay.
you can still be loud. You just your footsteps don't don't make noise.
That's the one.
If you punch a wall, you're still going to make the sound of punching a wall.
Okay.
So if we're in a forest, I could probably make use of Mask of the Wild.
Let the obscured? Yeah, you could. Because you're a
Would
wood
that-
elf, apparently you can just blend into trees.
Yeah, I think as we're going, do I have to be? It doesn't say.
You'd
But
have
I
to be
have
like near. You have to be lightly obscured. So
Yeah. No, it's fine. It doesn't say that I have to be like immobile though. Like I can move during this.
Yeah, but except you're on a cart, so it's kind of hard to hide on a cart.
Is it going faster than I would?
I say in the forest, not really.
I might just hop off the cart and then
Just walk around.
follow it. Yeah, follow
Walk
it with
around,
the
okay.
Mask of the Wild.
Sure. Make a stealth check. Anyone that wants to make a stealth check, make a stealth check.
So I get it.
Oh, that's not cool.
You get advantage on all stealth checks you make.
Cool.
Though technically you're on a cart, so it's kind of hard to stealth. But fuck it, I'll let you do it anyway.
I'm gonna stay in the wagon.
Okay. You just fetal position in the corner of the wagon. Sure. Chris and Riley are just stomping around in the mud like children.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, is that that one? Yeah. Oh no.
Giorgio sneezes very loudly.
one noisy boy.
And Janna, you now understand him, so he just goes, achoo!
Okay, bless you.
Thank you.
This is the first interaction with George.
Yeah, you can physically speak to him now, which is great. Just him though. Yeah, most of you pretty much get there. You hear sort of like a rustling, sort of like 10, 11 o'clock ish from you.
I'd like to ready my pipes of haunting.
Are we gonna stop?
Should we stop? That's a great question. Am I able to like use my little beast finding, monstrosity finding, spider sense?
You can.
Those were the
What's the word again? Uninterrupted minute. Uninterrupted minute.
Can you say that again? I think my connection cut out on you.
You need to spend one uninterrupted minute to do that. So you can do that if you want to. If you're driving the car, that means you have to stop.
Can somebody just like take the reins from me? Who's my co-pilot?
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
come from the back and I'll take over for a minute.
Okay. You're no longer technically stealth, but okay.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Okay. Yep. So you just sort of focus. There is a monstrosity there, in the direction
Right.
there.
Sense its immediate needs and all that good stuff.
It's not a beast.
God, sorry, I fuck this up every time.
Yeah.
Can we see how far away it is?
Janna can sense how far away it is. Not that far, like maybe 100 feet from you.
Ah, fuck. That's
And I
not close
can't
enough,
talk
is it?
to them.
That is.
Should we gun it?
Do we see any
It's not close enough.
signs of it, like tracks or I
You
don't
can
know
go and
for
investigate it if you want to.
um
Like, all you heard was just rustling from like your leftish.
okay. I think I'll stay in the cart.
Riley's gonna keep walking as if he's not doing anything wrong.
Should we
Sure.
like send Mage Hand into that area and just like rustle shit around so it'll come out?
Just give it a big,
I think it's
just
worth a shot.
give the forest a big old belly rub.
Hmm. How far is it? You said about 100 feet.
About 100 feet. At this point, if you guys are gonna keep going, the thing has begun circling you.
Oh fuck.
It's still staying within around 100 feet, but it is like circling around you. Like it goes from from 11 o'clock-ish to like 9 o'clock-ish. Eventually circle around to like 6 o'clock-ish.
By now, would all of us have like picked up on it already?
Probably.
So should we again gun it out of here? Just full speed?
Okay. You are in a forest. So you can try.
Fast as we And well, because we're stealthy right now, right? So we're going pretty slow.
Yeah, but you're also in a forest and you're in a cart, which is not meant to handle forest terrain. You can try, but like there is a chance that your cart will break down.
Yeah, I think we'll have to stay and fight.
God damn it. Okay.
Can I, am I able to ready a reaction?
Sure.
Am I not? It's okay if not.
You can absolutely ready an action. You're just like you're also driving a cart, right? Or not?
No, I'm not, because that was just while she was concentrating.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it circles you for probably like an hour. It doesn't actually do anything thus far, but it is circling you at roughly about 100 feet. It's kind of similar to what the displacer beasts were doing.
This is some sort of standoff. Clearly, it's going to have to be broken eventually. And who knows?
Away from the capital?
Maybe it's a friendly monstrosity.
What was the question?
How far are we from Obethys?
With the map that you totally have, about roughly 10 days-ish, roughly.
Okay.
Give or take.
So not something we just quickly finish in the day. Should we keep ignoring it?
Yeah,
It kind of worked in our favor last time.
yeah, it kinda
Let's just keep moving on and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with that.
Or,
Okay. Oh god, it's been so long since I've had to pull up this thing. Yeah, you're just gonna just like, fuck it and just do nothing.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, keep a fucking eye on it.
Yeah, obviously,
We're
I'm not going to
skeptical.
forget it's there. If it keeps circling us,
I'm gonna
Then
be
we're
on
going to
high
be prepared.
alert. But we're just gonna keep going.
and if it's just the one, do we know if it's just the one, or do we know if there's more?
That's the closest one that's to you.
Hmm.
And it's the only one that you see is like purposely circling you.
The other ones are accidentally circling us.
Yes, they're just they're like there. They're like passing. They're like what's it called? Bystanders. They're like miles away from you though. This one's like feet.
Cool.
I don't have any spell that can particularly be helpful in a situation like this, do I? No, I don't.
I think I'm gonna cast Mage Armor, because it will last for 8 hours.
Yep. Okay. That is a thing you can do. Okay. I'll just do some shit here because I'm a dumb and didn't prepare properly. Okay, so who's doing what where?
Riley is following the cart from, just off the trail in what is assumedly being masked by the foliage.
I am inside the cart.
Okay. You may do all of this.
Baby George is on the cart.
Okay.
I want to be in the back of the cart, just keeping an eye out from the back.
Okay, and Janna's
I
driving.
guess that's just Jan up front then. That sucks. Okay.
Well, Riley's there too, but not
Oh, I
on the
thought you were
cart.
outside the cart.
I am, but
Okay.
Close by.
Okay.
Is Azek out in front?
I'd
I
imagine
mean,
so.
I usually just have him patrolling ahead of us.
Okay.
Wait,
Yes.
if Riley's on the outside of the cart, are we going the Riley speed or are we going the cart speed?
Riley's going cart speed.
It's hard to get any real speed in the forest. You can go, but it's just, it's kind of difficult.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Eventually you come across like a clearing. Like it's not like a small clearing, but the trees just sort of thin out. Before it was just dense ass, silvery ass trees, like basically all around you. No, you can't really see the sky at all. At this point, it'd probably be around a little bit afternoon. The sun is out actually. What was your perception checks again? I was having you make new perception checks.
Alright then.
Alright then, keep your secrets.
That's a lot better than the last one.
While we're doing this, I'd like to call Isaac back to me just to purge, I guess.
Okay. Isaac, to me. Alright.
This looks bad, gang.
That's 18 for Isaac.
Okay, and he's in the cart now, right?
Yeah, I guess so. He's just on my person.
Okay. Yeah, basically only Riley notices this. The rustling in the bushes stop, and it's replaced with like this sort of like whooshing sound, like.
Right, and how far away is that from us?
It's hard to tell, but roughly about 100 feet.
And if there's a clearing, that means there's less to be obscured by.
Mm-hmm.
I think Riley's going to hop back in the cart.
Okay.
And he's obviously going to pass on this information. Guys, there's a little bit of a whooshing going on over there.
A bit of a whooshy whoosh.
Or say keep going, because there's nowhere for it to hide, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Well, it could just
trees are thinning out. At this point,
Unless it's...
you hear this this sound that sounds like something cutting through wind. Before your cart gets basically flipped.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
And of course, I just fucking went back in.
Yeah. You're about to go back in, and then you look to your right, and you see this weird mass of fur and wings just slam into the cart full force.
Holy shit.
It doesn't do any damage to you guys, but we'll make you guys make... I'll see, call it deck saves.
On the cart.
I'll just
All
see what
four of
happens
us,
to you.
or-
All of anyone that's in the cart.
Is Riley in the cart? I don't know if we count that one. I don't know if
I
you
mean,
said
you said you want to go into the cart.
Yeah, I do want to go, but I don't know if I got there. That wasn't made clear.
I'll say you just got on.
Okay.
Just for simplicity's sake. What the fuck? Why is your deck save here that just doesn't exist? What's going on there? Wait, whose is this? Oh, is that
Who?
this Misty's? Okay, yeah. Okay. Let me just figure this out here. Okay. So basically, only Janna and Giorgio, you guys are the ones that basically keep your composure. You don't get flipped like wildly into the air and landing on your back. I'll give you a map here actually. Okay, you guys see that?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh
Yep.
shit!
What
Is
hit your cart?
Grollup
Was
with
this
us?
thing? Oh, it's Grollup
that-
with you? Yes. Well, I guess Grollup's with you. You can't fit in the cart, so you just be like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" And he has a sick great axe now because you gave him one. Sure, I'll say Grollop's like falling behind there.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Okay, so Janna and Giorgio, I'll give you the choice whether to land somewhere to your left on your feet or to stay in the cart.
Land safely to the side.
Okay, I'll
I
say
think we gotta
you-
fight this thing, right?
Probably. And the cart, I'll say
Yeah.
Giorgio gets flipped like next to here. Everyone else gets sort of just tossed around as whatever this thing is just slams straight into your cart. I'd say Riley, because you're passive perception, you saw this thing dive bomb your car. Your cart.
Right. So I had
Right
like a
from there.
split second to prepare.
Yeah, you
And
got
this-
on and you took to your right and you see this weird thing that just slammed into your cart. Also, you're here prone.
All right.
At this
Uh,
point, can I hunter's mark it?
We haven't entered initiative yet.
I can do that outside of initiative, though, right?
You just got hit by a cart. Or hit by a thing.
Okay, that's fair.
At least you want to hunter's mark them mid-air while being flipped through a cart.
I mean,
Just
that'd
because.
be pretty dope.
It would be.
It would, but also kind of bullshit, so I'm not
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
do that. I'll give you a chance. Make a perception check with a hell of a DC to see if you can notice this thing while you're flipping through the air after having your cart shunted up the side.
So just do a regular perception check?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has to be, I'll say beat like a 17, and you do it.
Oh,
God
so
damn it.
close. So close.
Okay. Yeah. See, you see it, but you don't have the mental composure to cast the spell while you're doing backflips in the air. Okay, I'll say because the two are in the cart, I'll say you guys aren't shunted out, but you are in the cart. You're also prone in the cart. Yeah, I'll just have you guys roll initiative real quick. I guess I have to make one for
Job.
Grollup too. Shit.
Well, Grollup will soon depart us. Oh no.
As it got it too.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, shoot, I just realized I did it the wrong way, but that's good enough for me. I was supposed to do that off my character sheet.
Whatever, it's fine.
It's up there.
Whatever. It's the same thing basically. Let me just
I don't
double
think I
check
could
everything.
roll better than that anyway.
Man, Grollup rolled really fucking high.
You did. His name is still it's not that, but whatever. I'll keep it for now. I know it's Grollup. Just double checking everything's alright. Everything's kosher. Everything is gooch. And I need to make one for Azek. I should just give you full control of Azek, but whatever. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Yep, I'm very much willing to take it off your hands.
I will do that. After. What?
Rest in peace, whoever that was.
That was me.
It sounded like you were falling off the side of a cliff.
I basically was. It's like Looney Tunes style, like hitting every cactus on the way down.
You ever lean back really far in your chair and you almost like lift it off the ground?
Yeah, that's why I put the lock on the bitches. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Most of you see. Weird thing. It's pretty fucking big, like a size a little bit bigger than a truck, like a pickup truck. It has 3 heads and weird, sort of leathery bat-like wings.
Does Janna identify what this is?
I haven't finished describing it yet, but
Oh, sorry.
it has 3 heads. One looks like a lion, one looks like a goat, and one looks vaguely dragon-like. Front half of his body lion-like. Back half of his body very goat-like, has goat hoofs and shit.
So is this like a standard chimera or is this a naturally occurring creature that just happens to have all these features?
Okay. Janna, you are going first.
I'd like to Hunter's Market, please.
Okay. That is a thing you can do.
And then after that's done, I would like to shoot at it
Okay.
with
Just
my
fun.
new bow.
Bullseye. This one that's a hunter's mark. Okay. Sure. Make an attack roll with your new bow. I'd say it kind of has. There's a wagon in front of you. I'd say it has half cover,
Okay.
so which means it's
God, no.
your first shot with your weird tree limb like bow. It just goes very errant. Flies off into the distance. You do notice as you're pulling back on the like with your arrow on the bow, elements of vines and like sort of twigs start growing on the arrow. Yeah, but cool. Oh my
I
god.
would like to then also, if I go, it takes forever for me to do this. If I go there, do I get cover up from the wagon, or did I get the same amount from where it was?
I'd say you get this. I'd say you get this like cover from there.
From where
Yeah,
it was, or from the spot I am now?
Not from where you are now, because you're like taking
Okay.
actually taking cover from behind the cart. It might not be able to see you behind the cart there. What the fuck did Chris just do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
what was
You
that?
all right there? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm alright. I just accidentally clicked that.
I don't know if you know how you did that.
Yeah, that's a new one.
He's just hacking roll 20.
Like some malware is just gonna install on my computer now. Okay.
Alright, that ends Janna's turn.
Okay, it's now Grollup's turn. Grollup is going to say, "Oh shit!" in giant. Speed is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he just sort of just does like a sick Usain Bolt sprint over to where this whatever this thing is. He's going to take a 6 swing with his newfound great axe. Oh my god, it does so much damage. It does so much
Get it,
damage. He rolled a 3. That does not hit. No, he's still not used to the heft of this great axe. He's used to using lumber, not metal. I think that's his turn. Yeah, that's it actually. Okay. Riley, your turn. You are prone.
Yeah, I am prone. I'm not up.
Yeah.
I need to use half my movement to get up, right?
Yep, so you'd have 20 feet of movement after.
Right, okay, I'll do that. I'll get up and problem with being Riley is having unlimited options. Which one do I pick? My pipes of haunting, that'll make him scared of me, right?
Let me double check the items list.
There's no description here.
Just check handouts. I put everything in handouts. The items, at least.
Are we attuned to our magic items?
Yeah,
I'd
we are.
imagine you do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if it's within the 30 feet of you, you can hear it. It makes them frightened of you. You have to expend a
That's
charge though.
30 feet, yeah. Well, that's fine. If I were to make it afraid of me, and then hop on the horses and get out of here.
Oh shit! I should probably roll for damage for the cart. What's an attack this thing has?
The cart's like on its side right now, right?
I'm rolling for that right now.
Gotcha.
Actually, how far away am I right now? Because I forgot there's something I can do. Oh, that's not far.
Okay, yeah, I'd say the cart isn't on its side. It's just pretty fucked.
So it's got a
some
nice
like-
big dent in it.
He's got a nice big dent in it. A nice, weird monster-shaped dent. Also, if you want to use the horses are attached to the cart, so you need to solve that first.
That's fine. Okay. I'm going to take a stab at him with Tempest Retort from here.
Okay, you're just going to use your...
Just the normal ranged attack.
Okay. Roll for
Because
attack.
that doesn't expend. No, it doesn't
No,
expend.
that's just the thing you do.
Yeah.
With your newfound...
Hmm.
Just barely misses, actually.
Yeah, I figured. All right, I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Janna then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will
Yeah.
remember to use it.
As you thrust your narwhal tusk rapier, it generates this weird blast wave of winds. As you thrust forward, it just shoots out this hyper pressurized beam of air, but it doesn't seem to penetrate the hide of wherever this is.
That sucks.
It fucking sucks. That you're two. What is it? 0 for 2 right now for your
Yep.
sick new legendary weapons.
Yep. Great. The worst. At least we know what the DC is like now. All right.
All right, it's now this thing's turn. He is. Oh shit! What was it? Oh, it actually. I need to pull up my tools here. I've never had to use this before.
That's probably not great for us.
Something going on behind the GM screen.
Damn skippy it is. Okay. This thing is going to, after colliding into your cart, he's going to go do he can fly, so he's going to do a cheeky little whooshy whoosh. He's going to fly right over the cart, past Grollup, next to Giorgio. Grollup will get an attack of opportunity, though.
Get him
Which
all
hits,
up.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he does
Massive damage.
an ungodly amount of damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool, just take that off there. Yeah, as this thing tries to fly up, Grollup just swings wildly with one hand with the axe and just catches it right in one of the goat hooves. Okay. Sure. So he's gonna go over there and try to claw Giorgio first. That hits. Oh shit. Giorgio takes 15 points of slashing damage.
Whoa.
As this thing just does... Just like with his one giant lined paw, just raises it up and just slashes Giorgio across the torso.
You said 15.
15 slashing.
Yikes.
Since he can't hit anyone else, he's gonna do another attack as well. He's gonna do... Oops, wrong one. He's gonna... Okay, also hits. Okay. That's 14 points of piercing damage as he bites down into Giorgio.
Bye, baby.
Oh shit, okay.
Wait, so what was that? That was 14. That was like
14
30.
and 15.
That was literally like 30 points of damage in one.
I rolled pretty high. I rolled really high, actually.
Fuck.
Then he's going to... Yeah, so that was with the lion's head and everything.
Oh fuck, does he get 3 moves? Oh my god.
And then, as you see, the dragon head sort of just rears back and does a cheeky... this thing.
God,
Oh
damn.
no.
Okay,
That
so I
sounds
need
like fire breath.
yeah.
What
So
an
as
asshole.
the dragon head rears back and then expels this breath of fire, I need everyone. I'll say Isaac misses. So Janna, Chris, and Zero to all make what check do you need to make? Dexterity saving throws.
Please, Janna.
Oh no.
God.
Okay,
Oh
so
my God.
Zero succeeds. Everyone else fails. Shit, how much roll is? That's too much damage. Oh no, 70. Okay. I'm rolling really well.
Oh.
Really well. I'm rolling really well.
Fuck, Riley is not involved in this.
Okay. Yeah, so you all take 30 points of damage is the base.
What?
30?
That's the base. Whoever succeeded, which is 0, is halved, so that's a 15, but then you're resistant to it, so that's halved again, so that's
7.5?
No, it rounds up, so 8 points of damage. For 0, everyone else takes 30.
Jesus, I think Chris is just straight up fucking dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
He didn't even get to move! He's just fucking dead!
Wait, does armor class come into play with that at all?
Not for that one, no.
Okay.
Does mage armor help him?
No.
Oh my god, he's just dead!
Wait, so what does this mean for Chris? Because he has the Arcanium in his system.
He's unconscious right now.
Okay, okay.
He's not loaded with Arcanium right now. If he was, he'd explode. But right now, he's
Right, right.
Okay, I'll leave that tool to the side there. Cool. That's his turn. Chris, now it's your turn. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh no.
God.
Do you just need to get 10 or above?
10 or
Yeah.
higher, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the death saving?
It should be under death, like the death saves. It just says death saves. It should be under or above your, somewhere near the hit points, like below your hit points, I think. Somewhere there.
Okay, I see.
Oh!
Oh.
I need you to check off one death save, or failed death save.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh,
Keep
hey,
going,
Simon,
boys.
is it our... Never mind, that's fine, never mind.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I should probably, Bear's turn. Bear, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Please, please.
Oh my god! Fuck
I
out
need
of
you
here.
I need you to mark off 2 death saves.
Okay, he's dead forever then.
Oh shit. Well, there goes the bear again. Okay. Yeah. You watch as the Georgia, your friend and companion through this journey, just heaving breaths just slowly come to a stop.
We only got to say...
Say one word.
words.
Before. Yeah. Okay. 0, what is your go?
I have to use half my movement to get up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and I want to use my... Okay, I want to use my bonus action to what is it? Wreath my hands in shadow with the shade sever.
Yep.
Cool, and then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to hop out right here if that's possible. And
Yeah, that's fine.
it's kind of okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast Booming Blade, and then I want to make one attack with one of the daggers.
Sure.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Get it, please.
Azek is technically adjacent to it. Technically.
Oh, shit. So do I get sneak attack?
You would get sneak attack, actually. So
Oh,
that's
fuck.
doubled. That's already doubled. Okay, then
And then the necrotic
do two sneak attack.
One shot kill this thing.
Wait, was sneak? Oh shit, you rolled super low on sneak attack.
Yeah, I did.
How am I rolling so well and then you guys are rolling so shit? I don't get it. Okay, so that's, let me do some math here. 6, it's 12, 17 points of damage.
It's a pretty good
Cool.
turn.
And then if it moves before my next turn, it takes
You're correct.
thunder damage too.
Sure, I'll use that one for now. Cool, and necrotic damage, you get 6. So you get 6 hit points back.
Hell yeah.
That's like all Zero took last round.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, most of you guys watch that. As Zero pulls out these daggers, she hops off the cart, and then their hands are just sort of just covered in this weird shadowy mist. It's hard to even see their arms. It's just all mist.
That's fucking badass.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I think that's my turn.
All right. It's the bird's turn. It's the word. Bird's the word.
I guess Azek will just make a little attack if they can, and that's it.
Sure.
Because I can still, as long as he's within melee range of this creature, I'll still get my sneak attack, right?
Technically, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, just one little attack.
Okay. So roll to scratch the monster.
Oh, that's a 6.
Okay. I'm still amazed how low you guys are rolling tonight. Sneak attack. Oh, they rolled 3 1s and a 2. That's Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah. The little bird's just trying to peck through its hide. It's not working. Okay. Janna, you're up.
Remember, you have inspiration.
Yes, thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna be stupid and trying to attack it rather than heal myself right now. So if I do conjure barrage, is that a spell? How do I say that
It's
word?
barrage.
Barrage.
Yep.
Anyway, what do I technically do for that?
It's a cone
That's
attack.
my action. Okay.
It's a cone attack, so that would hit everyone there.
Oh, okay. So we're not doing that.
Yeah, it's a spell, so you can look it up and look at what it does.
So okay.
I'm surprised you haven't done
Well,
that.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
I mean, the Conjure Barrage is just a spell. Like, it's a ranger spell that you can cast.
Should be in my notes.
Okay.
Here somewhere.
Like, I put it in your
I'm
spell
gonna-
list, so.
I don't think you did.
Like, in your actual spells page.
Yeah. Oh. It's not with. Sorry. I don't know how to read, Simon.
It's also in your attacks, too, so.
That's where I was looking at it, and it didn't really help me.
Yeah, it's still there. It was still, I'm not sure, whatever. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it with my bow.
Okay. That'll hit.
So if I were to use inspiration right now, would that crit it?
No.
No, it has to be
okay.
natural. Yeah.
It has to be natural 20.
Okay.
Otherwise, everyone would crit all the time.
Does it hit?
Yes, it does hit.
And Hunter's Mark.
Yes. Okay. That's pretty good.
And then I'm gonna move. Oh god. Oh Christ. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna run over here.
Okay, with your tiny little stubby legs, trying to run over there. Things looking hurt slightly.
Slightly.
It's not looking great, but it's not like, on death's door.
Well, our friend Grollup is here to fix that.
He's
Yeah,
just just gonna natural 20 this guy right now, and then rolled to all 12s on his attacks. Okay, that's your turn.
Yes.
Sure. So now, Grollupies. He's gonna run back again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? 7, 8. He'll be flanking. So he see Grollup run back there, take a swipe, and then run back again. Like he just running back and forth like a schoolchild. That still hits technically with advantage. Thank God for advantage because flanking. I rolled real low. That's an 8. Yeah, this one doesn't just hit some like weird dragony part and doesn't quite penetrate as deep. It still cuts, but it's not, a critical hit or anything. Cool. That's his turn.
He's trying his best.
I'm trying my best. Riley. Here we go.
I think as Riley sees fucking fire, causing havoc on our cart, he's going to expend his coding and get some lightning action going.
Okay. I'm just going to roll for percentage just to make sure the car's not on fire. I'll make this public, so it's not bullshit. I'd say below a 30, it's on fire. Okay, you're good.
Right,
so,
cool.
So you just you don't really know how to do the coding thing, but it sort of just comes to you. You grip the narwhal tusk near the hilt and then just sort of slide it into your blades as the lightning sort of just crackles up through the spiraled grooves in the narwhal's tusk.
Sick. And I'm gonna strike him with a lightning strike and teleport to him.
Sure. He needs to make some sort of save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I rolled really low on that.
He does not succeed, so that takes 11 strike. You guys watch as Riley just prepares this thrust as he's just clad in lightning. Once he thrusts, he vanishes in a flash of light. A lightning bolt hits the monster, and he's right there with his sword embedded in its body.
That is so badass. But now, I don't really have a whole lot to do, because I used my action to attack and get over there. So I think I still have movement, I should, but it might get an attack of opportunity on me if I try to leave. No, I have Fool's Tumble, but that's a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah, use your bonus action to code.
Then I have to leave. I have to stay here.
Okay.
I don't have any other bonus action, yeah.
Alright, cool. It's now the thing's turn. I'm going to roll to see if he gets his thing back. Does not. Sure. So he's going to make 3 attacks. One Riley, 1 on Zero, 1 on Grollup, just so he can even things out. Just because none of you have been super intimidating to. Zero's been pretty. Whatever. This one's going to be against Riley.
And it's going to hit me.
That will hit you.
Yeah.
With a solid 22.
Damage? Or is that
that's
roll?
the hit.
Okay. Okay.
You take 9 points of damage.
Oh, thank fuck.
Piercing damage specifically, as the lion's head just bites into you.
Oh. That's fine. Riley's fine. He's okay.
This is going to be against Zero. That's a 25 to hit.
Jesus Christ, can you please stop rolling so well?
That's another 9 points of bludgeon damage as the goat's head just bludgeons you in the chest.
I cast Hellish Rebuke as my reaction.
You cast Hellish Rebuke. Okay. Roll for whatever's at level 2.
Ha 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 ha.
Not bad. Not bad at all. It's not the best you've done, but not bad. Oh shit. Okay. Let me just... Let's go. It's dexterity save. He succeeds the dexterity save, so that's half damage. That's 22, 11. That was fire damage as the goat hits you and you just erupt in flame. Surprised, but expecting this apparently. It sort of just ducks out of the way. Some of it singes the goat's hair, but not full impact. And the last attack's going to be against Grollup. That's another 18 to hit. 13 slashing damage. Have I missed an attack yet? I don't think I have.
No, you haven't.
No.
I don't think I've rolled below a 14 so far.
Jesus.
Okay. I'm actually gonna make a wisdom saving throw for this guy real quick.
I was 0 to death.
Yeah, you just
Yeah,
went
you were.
straight to. Okay. This thing, apparently biting off more than it can chew, is going to attempt to flee.
And you know what that means.
Hell
That's-
yeah.
Yes, 3 attack
That's three.
opportunities.
That's
And
just
1d8 thunder damage, my dude.
Ah, good
Ha,
point.
Ha ha
Good
ha
point. Roll for damage.
ha 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 ha.
Get
I'm surprised you
the full
actually
8.
managed to do that.
fuck.
Aw.
You see like a drop of blood erupt from its ears. Just one drop of blood. It's like a fly hit its ear and just like it just falls out. It's like
First time I've got to use it.
2 thunder.
Yeah. At least you got to do. It was finally used.
Okay. He's gonna try to fly away
Right.
very
so
fast. So he's gonna
3 attacks of
dodge.
opportunity.
Yeah, I'll say he flies 40 feet. No, 30 feet up, 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'll say he's off. He's here for now. You guys can make attack of opportunities.
That's just
It's just whatever attack you like. Just once though.
ooh, it's pretty good.
Does it have to be a weapon attack? Can it be a magic attack?
It has to be a weapon attack.
Okay.
A magic attack is a feat you can take.
Okay.
Grollup hits.
I think all 3 of us hit.
All 3 of you hit.
Roll for damage.
Roll for damage. So that one's
Kill
Fuck yeah.
him. Kill him.
okay. So that's I'm gonna do this piecemeal because I'm dumb. Okay. So minus 14, then minus 11. Okay. Yeah, as he tries to fly away, you guys all just lay into it. He doesn't even make it off the ground. You just all stab him to death.
That's what you
guys roll-
fucking get!
You guys rolled just enough to kill him. Just enough. Literally one more. If you guys rolled one less, he would have made it. But no.
Oh, holy shit.
No, you fuck. Okay, sure.
Janna's gonna immediately give a kit to Chris.
Healing kit?
Yeah.
Okay, so you no longer need to make death saves.
Okay, thank goodness I could have died.
Holy shit.
The bear did
rolled-
die, though.
If I rolled a nat 1,
He
I would
has-
have died.
So I can summon Giorgio one final time, correct?
2 more times, technically. But,
Oh.
because you can
Thank
summon
fuck.
him.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, yes, give it to me, Simon.
Yeah, I'll see you summon him 2 more times, technically. The next one he has 2 failed death saving throws.
Yes.
If he dies again, he'll have 3 death saving throws.
And then
Which, at that
once he
point,
dies,
if he goes
dies.
down,
Yeah.
if he goes down when he has 3 death saving throws, he's just permanent dead.
He's down. Okay.
Everyone pour one out for Giorgio.
As he
Yeah.
comes back later.
Yeah. We're pouring
What do
one
we-
out.
What do we roll to pour one
in
out
preparation.
for Giorgio?
Uh,
Medicine check? Religion check?
religion check. I'd say. See how sad it was. Just I don't know. What would that even be? Make a performance check to see if you can give a good eulogy. You give an all right eulogy, like an average eulogy. It's like sort of those drunken eulogies that, like, you know, it has heart in it, but it's just
I know
not
he'll be
done
back.
for right. He'll be back.
Here's my head.
So, are we looting this beast or what?
Oh, yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Fuck
2 of
yeah.
you.
It's definitely me.
Can I make a
Rob
check
is-
to see if his horns were cooler than mine?
His horns were super cool. They're like curved back, like they go forward and curve back. So I like.
I kick it in the head.
Okay.
In the good head.
There's many good heads. Well, 2 of them are. One of them slightly singed. You don't see any loot on it. It's a beast, not a beast. It's a monster. So it's not carrying a sack of gold with it. What you do find is like where the flank is, like the haunch on the goat. You actually see something branded in it. You see the number 4.
4.
Like just 04. It's branded in.
Oh no, I don't like the sound of this.
Maybe it's like a really, those pranks where they set pigs 1, 2, and 4 out in the pool, but there is no other animals.
It could be.
They just really like the number 4.
Well,
am I able to cut one of its feet off?
Make a medicine check. Okay. It takes you two tries. The one you just sort of butcher just into just disrepair. The other one you manage to slice it off like reasonably. Like most of the foot is there. The one you've sort of mangled, Grollup just picks it up and just puts it in his mouth and starts chewing.
This is the Chimera, right?
You gather it's probably a Chimera.
Yeah.
Like, even if you as characters didn't know that, you as people probably would have figured that out. A long time ago.
That was the first thing I said. Yeah.
3 heads? Oh, probably Chimera.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a dead Chimera beast, a damaged wagon, and that's also singed, and a dead bear.
It's fine. This is what Riley's for. I'm gonna mend it.
Let me fix the cart.
It's kind of hard. It can mend like what 1 foot. It's a huge spare time.
But I can do that several times.
Makes it good. I'd say over the course of like a couple minutes, you managed to mend it to a wagon that's probably usable.
All right. Well, I can continue mending while I'm inside the cart.
It is slightly bent in. Once you mend it, it stays in that shape, but it's not cracked anymore. So you now have a slightly punched-in wagon.
That's fine, I guess.
Yeah, it's technically mended. Like it's solid. The wood's like bonded together.
Oh, good. Yeah. Usual wear and tear of an adventure. Nothing really to be worried about.
I'm also gonna. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Conjure some berries, and I'll give 5 to Chris and 5 to myself.
Alright, sure. You just
Okay.
force feed the bastard some berries. You chew for him. You're clapping his jaws back and forth. Yeah. Okay, you shoot up awake. Sad that you haven't been able to use your weapon in this battle.
I'm sad now.
Yeah. You went down like a fucking jellyfish, dude.
Don't need him. Get rid of him.
Yeah, I rolled superbly well in that battle.
We got through it though. We killed it.
The fire breath was 78. I rolled I think 1-2. That was it. The rest was of 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. Okay. You got a wagon. Your horses are spooked, but
Can I calm them down?
make an animal handling check.
Am I able to, if this doesn't go well, use my inspiration afterwards?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Technically, yeah.
Because I realize I have that, so I might as well use it.
Oh,
You know what?
Is that a
Yeah.
D6?
Yeah, it's a D6. I'm proficient in it. I'm gonna help out.
Is
That's a
is the
lot
cart
better.
is the cart still on fire?
No, it's singed. The mending doesn't
Okay.
heal the singe, but it's singed. It doesn't seem to have any structural damage, other than the weird, like punch mark that it made when it hit the wagon itself. But that has also been mended in a weird way. But yeah, you try to calm Ramsey down. It doesn't work. He's still spooked. Riley just walks up, smiles, and both of them like, "Oh shit, hey." The winning smile of Riley.
Yeah, that's that charisma.
Calming horses since 1998.
They call me the Horse Whisperer.
Okay, so are you gonna load up Giorgio's body, or
He gets in. Well, we leave his body behind, but he gets it back, right? Is that how we do this? He
It's
won't
up
need
to
the
you.
original body.
you technically don't have to? You don't.
I'm
up
gonna
to
give
you.
him a little funeral here, like bury, kind of
Okay.
half-heartedly bury him.
They're just
in his
clones
weird
of
pits.
Giorgio across the realm.
That's why there's so many bears on the map.
They just multiplied out of. All right.
He's
So
like
you see,
a tree.
give him a nice burial. It takes you a while.
A bear reel?
Ha.
I was about to say that.
Me too.
Die.
Almost did.
Yeah,
Chris
2 of you
almost
went
did.
real close to death. I think the fact that Misty
Who
was
else did?
Tiefling was saved her fucking life. Okay.
Yeah, or else I would have gone down too.
All right, so you killed a thing. It had the number 4 on its flank.
Riley will remember this.
The little like question mark in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the plan, dudes?
To the capital.
Say let's.
Going north.
Yeah.
What time is it at this point?
I'd say after all that, assuming you're gonna keep traveling like until like you're tired, or like evening at least.
Do I assume that we got a long rest after that?
Well, you guys haven't taken the long rest yet.
We haven't.
That's what I'm asking.
I think
I
that's what he's
take a
trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Can I take a long rest?
I think we all need one.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are all gonna take a long rest, you guys take a long rest.
No, hold on. Was it every long rest I get use of Tempest Retort back, or is that just once per day?
Long rest,
Okay, cool.
I think.
So
Only
we
a
need to
couple of you
figure
have
that
stuff
out.
there once per day. Oh yeah, and Misty, I'll say you got the charge back for your weapon from that.
Okay, just the charge, and then I still have to. Okay.
You still have the long rest, but then you can
Oh,
probably use your shadow thing again.
Did we long rest in between
you
that
sure?
fight then?
Well, because I'm saying you technically killed the Chimera. Technically, remember we talked about?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying I killed it when my hands were wreathed.
Ah, right. So you don't get it back. I'm glad you
Right.
remember. I'm glad you remember the rules better than I do.
Okay, so this is just regarding Zero then.
Just because hers
Okay.
is slightly more complicated than the rest
Yeah,
of yours.
that was not made clear. I thought we were doing a long rest.
No, you guys can do a long rest if you want to. I say you can try. You travel another couple of hours before it's like, hey, 2 of us are almost dead, and 1 of us is dead.
Yeah.
Let's blunt down.
Cool, yeah. I'm down with that. I want my HP back. I want my stuff back.
Chris was just in a cart and then he just fell unconscious on fire.
I'm sad. What did I miss? Oh, it was awesome, dude. We all teamed up on him. Oh.
I didn't know what hit me.
You didn't. You heard a thud and then you're on fire, and then it was just black. That was it.
And then all he got to look at was the mangled remains.
Yeah, you woke up with a taste of berry in your mouth, and you're like, "What? What is this in the top? What is this in the top right corner? What do you guys have done here?"
Don't touch it.
Look, I won't. But
Leave it alone.
Top
I'm-
right corner. What are you talking about?
we're in the middle of Altus, like the word.
It's 0.
I needed to zoom in. That's the problem.
Like you're graffitiing the map
How
now.
did you find that?
I just zoomed down. I saw this weird speck on the map. I know I'd recognize.
All right.
Okay. All right, so you guys take your long rest.
Isaac is gonna keep watch.
You need to do the summoning ritual again, right?
And-
Oh no, he's
No,
he's
not
dead.
me, not me.
The
Just-
No.
bear is dead.
Yeah, the bear is dead.
Yeah.
The bird is fine.
Well, I guess I want to do a full rest before, because I'm like at death's door.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mills.
I also want to set alarm before we sleepy sleep.
Wait a second. Isaac's a boy, right? Or does he conform to gender?
I don't know that he. I mean, ask Simon that. He's like a. He's not even a real animal.
He's not even a real, but he's like Pinocchio.
Okay. Mills. It just dawned on me that we have Banjo
Yeah,
and Kazooie
I
in
think
our
I'll
party.
do a rest as well, a long rest.
Oh my god, Bowen, you're killing me now.
Duh.
I don't get it, but I hate it.
I'll send you it later. Okay, you guys take a long rest. Who's keeping watch?
Probably Riley should first, right?
Yeah.
Because Chris
My
is
sweet,
also at
sweet
death's
boy.
door.
All right.
You're
I'll
sweet boy. Okay.
I'll get rid of my stuff for now. Just in prep. Return all my stuff once I. Okay. Once I have my full rest. All right. I'm on watch. Perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink.
Oh,
Ooh.
thank God.
Okay. I'd say with that high of a fucking perception roll, even after a couple of hours, once you killed the Chimera, you notice a lot more wildlife reappearing. Like you see a little bit more deer, a little bit more birds.
Okay.
Just an observation you make. Nothing happens, but
okay. I'll grab my stuff then. Great! I'll go grab my stuff.
All right,
That's my shift.
Who's taking the second watch?
I'll take it.
Okay, you're technically fully rested now because you're an elf bullshit. So you go ahead and make a perception check.
I check off the failure, right?
Yep, your failure's gone.
You've had to make death saving throws twice now, Brandon, right?
I think 3 times he's had to.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you live on the edge.
Squishy wizard. Okay. So what's your perception roll?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Azek has a 13 if that's gonna help anything.
Yeah, Chris just gets something in his eye. Like something, just some speck of dust just hits it, and he just like he spends the next 4 hours of his watch rubbing it. Thankfully, nothing happens.
All right, everyone's full health now, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, can I go re-summon Giorgio?
Okay. Do you have enough food and herbs and shit for that?
I will take the time to do it.
Sure. Let me just press the long rest button on my map. Okay, let's say you wake up around like crack of dawn, like fucking like 6 a.m. crack of dawn. If you want to make a survival check to find more herb, a dank sweet herb to summon back Giorgio, the weed bear.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help too if she needs it.
Sure.
Okay, so you guys are all going to delay the journey to
Survival?
To get our boy back.
Yeah.
get Banjo back, man.
Yeah, man, not having him here is unbearable.
Oh.
What are you, Scanlan? Just hate the bear. The bard hates the bear.
Look
for
at
some
these
reason.
rolls, guys. This is amazing.
Yeah, between all 4 of you, it takes you a couple of hours to find enough sweet dank herb, but eventually, if you find enough sweet dank herb to summon your boy bear back,
Yay.
I'd say it's a decent amount after now. Okay, and then you need to do the ritual too, right?
Yeah.
Which is like 8 hours,
Yep.
right? Another 8 hours.
I guess we're staying put.
Is it 8?
8 hours? It's one of the two, I don't remember.
It's not on my thing.
Is there a river nearby?
Thought
Could
it
get
was
some
6.
fishing in.
Point is, it's a long ass time.
It's a real long time.
Is this under the revive?
No, it's not in here. Let me double check. Good thing I got this other app that I also paid money for. Ranger revised.
8 hours.
Sure. So you guys have 8 hours to yourselves while Janna is in the woods, basically just doing some spirit searching.
You already know what Riley's doing.
Make a fishing check.
Yep.
I would like to do
Yeah,
something
boy.
too when it's my turn.
Okay. There is a river. It's not a great river. It's more of a stream, really. But you get some good fish. I'd say you get. Also, you get like 3 gold worth of fish from that.
All right. I'll take 2 gold because I want to give one. I want to keep one and feed it to myself and my crab.
Okay, you could just take apart a whole fish for your crab.
Yeah, why not? Myself
Jesus
and my
Christ.
crab.
Here's a fillet that's bigger than your body.
Riley wants to.
Okay. He's a little shellfish.
It's not a big crab. It's like a cave crab. Those things are tiny.
It's fine. I like him.
All right.
Did I give him a name? I don't remember.
I don't think you did.
His name is Eugene.
All right, Eugene the crab.
Eugene.
Wait, wasn't that Mr. Krabs? name?
Yes, that's
Oh,
the
fuck,
joke.
okay. Right. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
0, what did you want to do?
You said I just need to kill something bigger than like a small beast, right? Or like a small creature.
You need to be small or bigger.
Okay.
So that'd be like gnome sized.
I mean, like, can I go?
Janna.
Can I go find like some deer or something?
Make a survival check again. Another survival check.
That'd be bad. Oh.
You can't find deer for shit. There's more of them around, but you just don't know how to track them. You don't know how to cover your scents. You don't know how to basically find their signs. You see footprints and you're like, oh, those look vaguely deer-like. And then you follow them and you realize they're like 6 days old. It's not a good time.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do in this 6-hour period? Or 8-hour period?
I guess I could make a campfire.
Make a survival check to see if you burn down the forest and put Yogi Bear to shame.
Okay.
Yogi Bear.
Survival?
Survival.
Are you fucking kidding me? Simon, you cursed him. You cursed him.
7 years from now, they'll talk about the Great Forest Fire of the Silverwood.
This is the second time you've set a forest on fire, Mills.
Different campaign.
I like to think it's like you see Janna meditating in the forest and Riley fishing successfully, and then you just cut scenes of like Chris setting the forest on fire and Zero like stomping around, looking for animals to kill.
You guys are a travesty on this planet. I don't know if you know that.
Oh my god. He got so mad that the fire took him out that he wanted to exact his revenge.
Yeah, he fucked this forest, right? Okay. Janna. As the forest around you is ablaze, you go into that meditative stance again. Fucking Smokey the Bear is just shaking his head right now.
This is Janna right now.
Yeah, Janna, you go into that meditative state. You hear the crackling of fire, but you just ignore it for the sake of Georgia. You see the same sight you saw last time you saw Georgia, except this time there's a hell of a lot more animals. Like, there's probably dozens and dozens of animals. Like, there's just deer, stag, birds, eagles, little rodents of just scurrying about. You are fucking surrounded by animals.
In the forest? This isn't in the spirit realm thing?
This is the spirit realm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they're all the same, like, vaguely silvery shade of white. Just everything's just sort of like a silvery gray. Yep, and the familiar sight of your bear companion, this time sporting a whole plethora of new scars, as you see multiple puncture wounds where its body was. It still has a body, it's just pretty ragged. There's like big puncture wounds that obviously something punched in, but then it just sort of healed badly, so there's not a lot of hair where the puncture wounds are. And
Give
there's
him like a big hug. So I like run my hands over his new scars.
Yeah. So you can talk to Georgia now. You just sort of hear in your head, I'm okay. At which point the forest around you just fucking explodes.
I'm so sorry.
That were around, were they like, did they notice us at all, or were they just going about their business?
I was going about their business. The spirit realm animals, they were
right.
they were around you, just looking at you.
But Giorgio did not look like one of them. Like, he was not silver.
He was silvery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're essentially looking into the ethereal plane where all the dead things go, or ghosts, I should say.
Oh man.
But yeah, once you give Giorgio your sweet hug, Your bear friend's back in your arms. This time, some 6 Sylvester Stallone scars. Mark off another permanent death save on his character sheet. Alright, it's like bordering evening at this point. Yeah, the sun is starting to get pretty low. From what you can tell, it's kind of hard to tell in the forest, but...
I'd think it would be cleared out by now with all the burning trees.
Yeah, can Janna, like, extinguish those fires? Because that really bothers her.
It's a really big forest fire. It's like BC Calgary forest fire.
Oh, dear God.
Zero hates plants, so they're just watching it burn.
Yeah!
Make... I wish I wanted to check what this be. Just make another survival check. See if you can somehow, with your sweet firefighting skills, summon like a helicopter to like you put out like a campfire-sized fire, but the rest of the forest rages on.
Can my baby boy make a survival check?
No, because he has no opposable thumbs.
He has a heart, though. That says phone.
There's the key. Having a heart's great, but you can't use it to put out a forest fire.
God damn it.
Not
This
with
is
that
why
attitude,
he's
you
a
can't.
refugee. He wants to do something. He wants to roll around until he extinguishes all of them.
He'll take fire damage.
I can summon him one more time.
You could, but then once he goes down, he's permadead. Yeah, the forest fire that Chris has caused has engulfed like whole trees.
Shouldn't we get out of here before it spreads to us?
I guess
Zero
since no one else cares.
We should go quick.
Yeah, before you get all the blame pinned on you. Okay, so you're just gonna dip out of the burning forest.
Get out.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm assuming you're just gonna travel and travel.
And do some more. Why not?
Sure. So you make it to about here. Chris, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
You are on top of fucking life. What's Arcanium? I don't even know. You don't even know. You haven't kicked the addiction yet, but you're on a good start.
Okay, that's good.
I'm actually marking off your successes here.
It's the one thing Chris is good at.
Kicking
Really
addiction.
good at not succumbing to addiction.
Real good at starting forest fires, though.
Proficient in it.
Okay. I'd say like most of the days of travel are relatively uneventful. So you make it about here. You hear the sound of rushing water.
I like that sound.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, is there a
Waterfall.
waterfall?
Yes.
You guys go toward the sound?
Or somebody's
Hell yes.
screaming really loudly.
It's just a guy with like
Grollup.
xylophone just going fucking ham. It's you guys go toward the sounds.
Yes.
It is indeed a waterfall.
Yes!
Oh my god, thank you.
It's not a big waterfall. It's like a relatively small waterfall, but it is a waterfall by definition.
Fishing!
It pools sort of like in a small pond, and there are animals just sort of around it, just watering themselves, like taking drinks. There's a couple deer, birds, duck, a couple squirrels. It's actually really populated for the animals. There's like a stray horse there for some reason.
Oh my god.
Can we adopt a new horse?
Yeah.
Can we tame it?
Animal handle it?
Do we see anything else?
Then a bunch of animals. Make a perception check. You see a waterfall. And
All right.
animals.
I want to fish.
Bear
Make
bath
a
time.
fishy check.
Average.
Okay, there's not a lot of fish in this one. just because fish don't tend to like being thrown off of waterfalls. They exist. You don't catch a lot. You catch like a couple. I don't know what a freshwater fish is. You catch like a silver worth of fish.
All right.
Bath time.
You gotta bathe, Giorgio.
Yeah. He
Uh,
just
make-
like died.
Ew, and they're drinking water.
Yes.
It flows down.
It is flowing. Like the pond eventually overflows into like another small stream. So it flows. Make an animal handling check because Giorgio does not like to bathe. Okay. Yeah, he begrudgingly goes into the water with you.
Yeah.
Only because you told him very sternly to.
All right, while they're doing that, Riley's going to motion towards Zero and Chris and say, "Do you guys ever hear about the things and the stories that they have? There's always a secret behind the waterfall. Do you want to investigate?"
I mean, I'm not going in there, but you're free to.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Janna, I will. Never mind.
I'll go in there.
All right. Yeah. Riley's not getting any more fish, so wants
You
to
gotta
see
go.
what.
You gotta go behind the waterfall.
Yeah, why not? Is it huge or is it just?
It's a
average
pretty
size?
small. It's a small waterfall. It's like it's only like maybe like 10 feet wide. It's not huge.
All right. Riley wants to check it out.
Okay. You see a stone face.
Oh, my bad.
Not like a face, but like like just a stone wall.
Okay. Can I feel around, touch it?
Sure. Make an investigation check. It's a fucking stone wall. Naturally carved. Pretty smooth.
All right. There's no secrets at this waterfall. Maybe the next one.
Yeah. The obviously you do notice once you as you approach the watering hole, most of the animals bolt. Except like a few deer and a horse.
Do I notice anything particularly interesting about that horse?
It looks like a horse. It's brown. It has like what's it, chestnut bay. So just brown with like a white sort of like a face sort of on it.
I want that horse.
Yeah.
Riley's gonna back away from the waterfall and see what happens with the animals.
Okay, they're still drinking, just minding their own business.
They don't come back?
Nope. The ones that stayed seem to be pretty chill for some reason.
Okay. I don't see any reason to look further into that.
Can we capture the horse?
You're just gonna fucking
Are you able
lasso it
to-
like Red Dead.
Yeah.
Are you able to like communicate with it, Josie?
Nah, only small creatures.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you make an insight check, I guess?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks pretty horsey. Like there's no reins on it. There's no like gear or anything. It's just a fucking wild horse. Like it's probably like an escaped horse or something.
Can I try and do an animal handling check?
free horse, free horse, free
No, that's what
horse.
I'm thinking.
Sure, make an animal handling check.
Can I help her?
No.
Okay, yeah. That's understandable.
God damn.
Oh,
As you get closer to it, it backs up like the same amount of distance.
Okay. I don't want to scare it off.
Like it doesn't seem to give a shit about your presence. Is the weird thing. Like all the animals bolt and shit. But like this one's just like it's just sitting here. Maybe it's just
Something
used to
about this
panels.
horse, guys. I don't want to walk away from this horse, but I don't know what else to do.
Riley's going to take out his lyre and start playing a ditty.
Okay, make a performance check. Okay, yeah. The horse actually goes to you. It just sort of walks up. It just sort of just stands like a couple feet from you, just sort of sitting there. Seems to be
Alright.
doing the music.
I think Riley's just gonna stay there doing that.
Okay. It just sort of doesn't really do anything. It just sort of sits there. As you just keep playing your sick-ass, sweet-ass music.
I don't have anything that I can do. I could make an animal handling check. Maybe it'll let me pet it.
Sure. Yeah, you approach this time. It doesn't seem to mind. You pet it?
Sure.
Okay. It feels weird. Mostly because it looks like a horse, but it feels bony.
Oh.
I'm going to... It feels bony.
Yeah, like it feels bony. Like it feels almost like dried leather, as opposed to like skin and flesh. It's also pretty cold.
Oh no, no, no.
Cool. Yes.
No, no,
And
no.
it sort of looks at you and then looks at one of the deer and just sort of just looks back at you expectantly to do something.
No, 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 no.
Feed it.
Something.
Can I do
here.
detect magic as a ritual?
It'll take 10 minutes, but yeah.
So
Okay.
Riley can probably be able to just, hold it at bay with music for 10 minutes. I was going to cast Identify, but that would also take time, and I don't think it would help me. This is very clearly a living creature.
Okay. Yeah, so you hold it for 10 minutes. It doesn't seem to do anything. It just sits there listening to music for 10 minutes and just sort of occasionally looks at one of the deer just watering at the hole. There is something magical about this horse.
Okay, cool. In that case...
Kill a deer and feed it to it.
I wonder if
What?
detect thoughts. I think Riley's gonna thoughts of certain creatures. Would creatures think in common though? Creature has an intelligence.
It specifies
What does it
humanoid.
speak
It
in?
might specify humanoid.
No, it just says creature. Thoughts of
Okay.
certain creatures, but what? Surface thoughts. Probe deeper.
Is this thing a beast?
It looks like a beast.
Knows.
Oh
Intelligence
shit,
check
so I can't
questions, verbally
kind of
directed.
talk to it. Oh, what's the stuff I do?
Particularly
I can
effective
see
as
its
part of
immediate
the-
needs.
Okay. Yeah, you try to just probe into it. It doesn't seem to work.
Is that me?
No, that's Janna.
Okay. Okay, so I don't think detect thoughts would be any bit effective there.
Is it a monstrosity?
I guess spend the time to find out.
I'm
Another
going to verbally in common ask, do you want us to do something?
As you see that, it looks over to the deer. And then looks back at you.
What would This is an interesting puzzle.
Can I
All
go
right.
and touch the deer?
As you try to approach the deer, it just looks at you and then bolts. At which point, if a horse could look annoyed, the horse looks annoyed.
Oh no.
Can I shoot the deer with her bow?
They're probably a bit too far.
Make an attack roll.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, as this thing's fucking bolting, you just shoot this thing straight through the neck, and it just goes down like immediately. Clean kill, fucking clean kill.
What does the horse do when I do that?
It looks at you, hears the deer scream in pain, and then go down. It just sort of walks over to the deer. It takes a little bit. It's not running, it's not galloping, it just fucking slowly walking. Deer at this point has blood out. In which case, you see the horse sort of lean down and bend over, like it's just sort of head could be next to the carcass. At which case, like in a flash, you see this weirdly jagged teeth for a horse just sort of open up and then just start chomping down on this carcass.
No.
And it's just ripping this thing to shreds. Like it's weirdly jagged. Like the gums sort of just they just sort of unsheath the teeth, if that makes sense. Like, and it's kind of weird.
Weird horse.
Weird horse. At that point, the brown sort of coat on the horse turns to like a jet black, or more like this charcoal black, I'd say. The muscles slowly begin to like tighten up and turn taut. It looks like a black, emaciated horse. It does have like a weird, slightly narwhal-like horn at the front of its head.
Oh my god!
It's vaguely skeletal, but if you could ever seen like a unicorn from hell, it would kind of look like this thing.
That's sick.
God, that is really
Oh my
cool.
god.
Cool. We fed a
How do we
fucking
capture
demon unicorn. No, don't. We could befriend it.
Yeah, well, it takes a while for it to finish off the deer. At which point, it looks to the party, and it walks over to the wagon and sort of positions itself where near the horses are.
Fuck yeah! Third horse. Nice. Okay. I think Riley's gonna ride this one.
Gotta ride a demon horse to town.
Fuck yeah.
Do we get to name this new unicorn one?
Guy Fury.
Guy
No,
Fury.
I
Yes,
knew.
okay,
I was thinking Fieri.
Oh yeah, if we're not naming
I like
the
just
same.
Fieri.
Yeah, Fieri.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah.
It's gonna take us to Flavor Town.
You guys are gonna have a fucking enclave of chef-related horses.
Yes.
All right.
The next one will be Julia.
Okay. So you got Gordon, Ramsay, and Fieri.
Fuck yeah.
Fieri doesn't have any bit or tackle. It's just a horse.
That's fine.
It also doesn't have a mane, so kind of hard to steer it, but you can try.
Doesn't need to be steered. It has 2 other horses to do that for it.
I thought you were gonna ride it.
Yep, Riley's gonna ride it.
You're gonna ride it while it's attached to the wagon.
Yeah, why not? Send a message, right? Look at my cool horse.
Okay.
What do the other horses feel about this horse?
Hard to tell. If you can see if a horse could look unnerved. They're slightly spooked because they saw its weird skeletal appearance.
It's fine. Riley's gonna flash the same smile that calmed them down earlier.
You can handle my handling check.
Okie dokie. Da-da-da-da.
Let's see if I can't find a picture of this thing. Hold on. I'm sure I can find a picture of this thing somewhere.
I keep forgetting the Grollups with us.
Yeah. Ooh, that's
Scary horse is scary.
Oh, he's scared. Okay. It's okay, Grollup. You'll be graduating soon.
I can't say that thing. The picture's all jank, but it's kind of like it looks like that.
It's pretty cool.
Okay, yeah. You flash them that winning smile, the one that won you all those beauty pageants as a child. Yeah, horses are relatively calm, though they're sort of weirded out by their new edgy neighbor.
Now get along, you 3.
Okay. All right. So
I think that's
Thank
that's
you for
Grounds.
the coolest waterfall.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. It didn't hold any secrets, but it did hold something better than a secret.
A bear bath.
And I was thinking of the weird horse, but okay. Sure.
Different strokes for different gnomes.
All right. Okay. So
as we travel, sorry, can I like ask for things to do as we travel?
Sure.
Can I be teaching Grollup like basic survival skills? Like
Okay, so like
how to hunt, how to start fire. Like just as we go, as Janna's doing them.
Okay, make a survival check.
Yeah.
Okay, it takes him a few tries, but eventually he does get the hang of the basics. It might take a little bit of work for him to cement it into his dumb ogre brain. Like when he's trying to start fires, like you look at you get a couple of rocks like flint and then another rock and try to like just start sparks. He just grabs 2 random bullets and just smashes them into powder. It takes him a couple tries, but eventually he learns something.
Yay.
Thank you, little tiny thing.
Okay. Then can I also start putting some of my bags on Giorgio so we get used to weight?
Okay, you just dump in a bunch of your shit onto Giorgio.
Yeah.
You're like 10-foot pole, and you're just abundance of ball bearings.
Yes.
Chalk
and just to
and
be clear, this
whistle.
is so that if I ever get bear armor, he's starting to. This is his training now.
Okay, you've clearly owned pets in the past. All right. Yeah, Giorgio doesn't seem to mind. Okay,
At
so
this
send-
point, is Giorgio like cool with us, or is he still like?
it's been like
wary
almost a
about it?
fucking month. So it's been almost like a fucking month since you've actually did everything. I'd say he's generally pretty cool now. You guys are in the same like text group chat. You guys, like you're cool as long as the rest of them are there. But like one-on-one is kind of awkward. Okay. All right. So I say you make it over there.
We're on the road.
You guys are on the fucking road. Dirt run road. Pretty hard packed. It's like this is the road from Obethys to Grollup. So I say you guys just make it onto the road. Okay. Okay, then I'll say that night comes at some point. Are you guys resting on the road or off the road? Like, far off the road?
The road.
Super off the road.
Yeah, I think I'd say off the road would be probably best.
Okay. Who's taking first watch?
Riley!
Okay.
And my boy.
Yeah, boy. Kazooie.
Yeah.
Only gamer things.
What was it?
Setting an alarm
Was it?
asleep.
It's perception, right?
Perception.
Boink. That sucks.
That's an 18 for you, boy.
Okay. Your boy only spots carts. Just on the road, just sort of traveling. Nothing out of the ordinary there. It's kind of weird they're going like in the fucking dead of night, but
And Riley doesn't have the perception roll to
no,
think
you almost
anything
pass
of it.
out. You technically can't even pass out as an elf, but you almost do anyway.
Oh, that's my shift.
Okay. Who's taking next watch? Probably the other elf.
Yeah.
I think we've just established a system at this point.
Okay. So make a perception check. Okay. Pretty uneventful. You've rolled so averagely that it's like the most boring shift that you've ever gotten. Like just nothing happens. Birds are back. The trees are silver. That's kind of cool.
Are we still technically in the Silverwood?
Technically, it's starting to thin out, but there are still some silverwood trees around you.
Okay.
There's not a lot of them left, but there's still a couple. Okay. Let me just shit. What the fuck? Is that like a prayer bell? What the hell is that? Someone's like banishing spirits to the Shadow Realm. Fuck. Yeah. Janna, please join me in the exploration station.
Oh boy. The last... She's finally getting her turn. So long! See you next time! So my guess is, probably having a vision of some sort.
Maybe it has to do with that fucked up horse.
Maybe.
Not the drugs.
Oh, aren't you supposed to be
Wait.
in there?
Oh, did I miss something?
Yeah, you're supposed to go, yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to
Sorry,
be in the
that must
sneaky
have cut
beaky.
out. Oops. Sorry, guys.
God damn it.
Okay. She just never went. Great. Game theory!
The DM can't sneak up on you if you won't go to sneaky beaky with it.
Alright, Janna. You need to come with me to the expiration station. What's that? I think I dreamt something, but I don't remember any of it. I do wonder what this is about, though. She was gone. Oh, there she is again. How bizarre. Yeah, I wonder what this is all about. You're always left wondering. Maybe it's Giorgio talking to her. Gurky.
I kind of want to say what happened to me, but...
Yeah, we should probably air out that laundry pretty soon.
Eventually.
Oh, that is rain. That's a lot of rain. Do you guys hear that?
Nope.
I'm getting rain too.
Yeah, it's just, it's on the roof. I don't have any more game theories. Because that's what happened to Riley. He saw a vision.
That's probably what's happening.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Because it's during the night.
I don't know. Is it? Or is it?
Yeah,
is he
aren't
counting
we
this
doing?
as we're
aren't-
waking up?
aren't
Yeah, we are doing a
a-
full rest, but I mean, Riley already completed his shift, and Chris completed his. So unless Simon specifies during that session that it's like, yeah, this is while during the rest. I don't know. She may reveal to us what happens in there. She may not. All right then. Keep your secrets. But it could go for a while. I don't know. I'm charging my attack. Always look on the bright side of life. Guys, you're a little bit too quiet. Say
Yeah.
something. There we go.
Yeah, it's interesting. I I don't know what's happening there.
No, nobody does.
But
Nobody knows.
I find it interesting how we evolve into Sneaky Beaky.
At least once now.
Yeah. And it's been once per session.
I think only Riley has even alluded to what he saw. Because obviously, nobody else knows that he had a vision. He didn't really... I guess, did he really talk about that? I don't know.
Well,
He just started bringing stuff up from it.
Yeah, you didn't really talk about a vision. You just woke up and you were like, "Hey guys, do you know what this is?" And you were like, "The fuck are you doing?"
no.
No, yeah.
Is my audio okay? Am I feel like far away or anything?
No, you're fine.
It seems good.
Damn, they've been in there for a minute. Jesus.
That's usually how it goes, though. I guess when you're in the room, you don't realize just how much time passes.
Yeah.
I think it was like a solid 5-10 minutes I was in there. And all I did was trip out and have a vision. I mean, I don't know what happened to you guys. Mills talked to a fucking skeleton.
Was I in there for pretty long?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we were all freaking out. Because we thought that... Well, you went back and you watched our reaction, right?
Oh yeah, I did.
We thought, okay, it's a wrap. GG, guys.
Yeah, that... It made sense at the time because me and Riley were both down and Janna... I think he hit her for like 27 HP as a warning, so...
Yeah, it
We were
was
like,
28.
we're
All
fucking
he
dead.
did was like tap her head and she was 28 HP down. That Skelebro was not fucking around.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, I like that skeleton.
I wonder if this horse already has a name.
Well, it's going by Fieri now. So if it did have a name, it's gonna have to deal. Segata Sanshiro, Segata.
So great. It probably had like this majestic, ancient, dark name that has never been spoken, and we see it and we're like, Fieri. That's it.
Well, I mean, we've already named 2 things Gordon. And then we fought a Gorwyn. Well, if you liked that Skelebro, that probably means good things for when you eventually reveal what happened.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think everything will come up naturally eventually.
I don't know about that.
I mean, like, I know mine will. I have some questions and some stuff that I need to do now to get my answers, so I think at some point I'm gonna have to talk to somebody about it, and then I'm sure Chris will mention it when we get to his what is it, the school? I think we're going.
Are we going to a school in Obethys?
No, and fuck, where's he from? Is it?
My mentor?
Yeah. Weren't we gonna go visit your mentor at some point to look at those like Bowen's Firestone?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And the tablet, I guess, too, right?
Wait, so was Chris from Altus or was that Janna?
They both are, I think.
I'm from Nilode.
Okay, that's where Chris is from. And Janna... Oh, well...
Oh.
Alright then. Keep your secrets.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Konnichiwa!
Do it.
Do it.
Sorry, let me just adjust some shit.
Okay.
You guys talk amongst yourselves for a little bit while I do some stuff here.
So Josie, did Janna get to go Super Saiyan?
Not yet.
Not yet. That's promising. That means it will happen.
Wow, I now get why. I was like, why don't you guys fucking talk after you come out of Sneaky Beaky? And fucking get it now.
You guys have all had a taste of Sneaky Beaky, the exploration station now.
I almost missed my own turn at it.
You almost missed it? What the hell? Okay, we're gonna have to iron this out.
Simon cut out when he said whoever's supposed to go, and I assumed it was
Okay.
Chris.
Okay,
Oh my god, it's the drug thing.
I don't know how I forgot that happened.
I'll
I think
be
I was
right
just
back.
not focused. Yeah.
No shit, okay.
I guess we should wait for Mills if Janna's gonna share anything.
Simon has so many fucking tabs open. Why is that funny?
What? What do you mean?
What's this? Oh, I see what this is. What is... Nope. It's a lot of typing, son.
Oh my god, it's Neil baiting out the Tuesday. We almost missed it. My favorite day of the year.
Okay, I'm back.
It's Saturday.
Sorry, I just gotta quickly type something out real quick.
Something, huh? It's a lot of something.
Yeah. Bear with me.
All right, then.
Yeah.
Keep your secrets.
Bear.
Duh. Oh yeah, to answer Misty's question. I spelled that wrong. Brilliant. This is the joke.
That means nothing to me still.
It's a
Same.
bear and a bird.
I mean, I get it, but it doesn't hit the same.
Is that Chris in the background because he keeps dying?
Buckle.
Yeah. Beacom Bokum.
Yeah, Josie, I updated your thing on the handouts page
Thank you.
of your weapon.
What the fuck? She unlocked an ability off screen? What the hell? Ability unlock.
Okay, you guys good to go? Are you guys ready for fun and adventure?
Yeah!
Okay. My turn. Shit, let me just pull up some fucking Jesus, fuck, okay.
Since we're not really doing anything right now other than traveling, do you guys want to take a visit to like the Atney brothers really quick and get them to identify this gem?
I was definitely thinking about seeing the Atney soon.
You could. I mean, it's just going to be, honestly, it's just going to be like a week of travel doing nothing.
Yeah, I think a visit to the Atneys is pretty decent.
Okay.
Does Riley have fish to give Jabetti?
Yeah, I mean, some of them are a little on the sour side.
Is it Yabetti?
Yabetti.
Okay.
Yabetti.
Yeah, it's Yabetti.
Yeah, boy. Yabetti.
It's your boy Yabetti, man.
Okay, yeah.
It's not Jaboy Jabetti, even though it's like...
Jaboy.
It's Jaboy.
Jaboy.
Okay.
Actually sounds better.
What was the Dapper Frog's name again?
Orville.
Orville, that's right.
Hip-hop.
You guys gonna ding dong that bell?
I think so.
You guys gonna ring my bell?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think so.
Yes,
Ring my bell.
please.
You ding dong that bitch. No immediate footholds around you, so the current just sort of suspended midair.
Hell yeah.
Kind of weird, but it's there. They just sort of, and then they hit the ground with like a loud thud, loudish thud, as loud a thud as cloth hitting dirt can make. All right, you guys step
into the ring.
Stepping in.
Okay, I'd say it's about like high noon, McCree.
Yep.
It's a little bit after high noon. It's 12:30. Sure. So you guys step into the sick ass magic shop.
Hell yeah.
You are greeted with the same weirdness that every time you step through the magic shop. No brothers in sight. There is a dapper blue frog. No kobold in sight as of yet, but you hear him just banging away at something. Like you hear just like almost like blacksmithing, like he's hitting something. It's like metal on metal, like somewhere around the far corner. I should really make a map of the Atney Brothers thing, but I'll do it later.
Actually, it would be awesome.
Yeah, I'll do it later. Once you enter, Orville just goes, "Why, hello. How may I be of service?"
Oh, these guys go fast.
We are looking to get something identified by Theopor. Oh, sorry, Rupor. Yes, Rupor. My bad.
Master Theopor is indisposed in this moment. Should you wish, I can accept the payment prehence and notify you when he has properly identified the item.
I can do that. And how much is it? 50?
It is 50 gold pieces per item.
Cool. I give him 50 gold, and then I'm gonna hand over the gem that we found in the ruins to him.
Okay. Very well. Very well. Jesus. Very well.
Frogs have trouble with R's.
Yeah, they don't have they
Bill.
don't have proper lips, so they just do little form stuff. I will inform Master RuPaul of the task.
Thank you.
Is there anything else that I can provide for you?
I kinda wanted.
God.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll let you.
A candle?
How much?
For a candle?
Yeah.
We
Are they
have
scented?
Monday. No, they are not scented. We are not a candle shop. We have spare candles for certain arcane rituals. If you would like, I can sell you a few. They will run you about 2 copper pieces per candle.
Yeah, I'll get some candles.
Very
We'll
well.
need like 5. So 2 times 5 is 10.
1 silver piece will do.
I do that.
Very well. Please wait here in the foyer as I go and collect your goods. Orville walks off. The instant he walks off, you bet he peeks his head around the corner, and then rushes up to Riley.
Fishies.
I've got a fishy for you, friend.
Give.
Gives fish.
Yeah, but he receives fish.
Yippity give you a stingy. Yes. No, not stingy. Buzz.
Riley accepts Buzz.
Okay. Let me just find Buzz here.
I would love to be able to summon bees.
It's just a single bee.
It's the bee in a jar.
It's worth it for the fish.
Shit, I can't find it. Oh my god! Oh, I found it.
Fear me, world.
He takes the fish, basically inhales it like instantly, like slurping up like a fucking spaghetti noodle. And he comes back with like a bag. From the bag, you just hear the. The bag is tied off with some rope.
Oh, who died?
And he hands it to you.
Buzz.
I'm taking it.
Okay.
I don't know where I'm gonna store my bees.
Yeah, I can.
I imagine they're probably trying to sting through the bag. How thick is this bag?
It's like a canvas sack. It's pretty thick.
Okay, I take it.
Yeah. So mark off 1 Buzz, or if you prefer, a wasp nest in a bag.
It's wasps.
It's wasps.
I have to burn it. I'm gonna ask you, Betty. Are these bees or are these wasps?
Me no. They sting. Buzz.
How do I know they're not gonna sting me? I have to destroy it.
You don't know.
This is getting destroyed later. I can't.
No, save it for an emergency.
I can't unleash. How are they gonna survive?
It'll be fine. It's fine.
Okay. Zoom.
You ask more fishies. Me give you skitter.
I'll give you fishies next time, my friend.
Yes. Me yippity make you things.
Oh my god, that voice is killing me. Oh, 1 drink of water.
At least it's convincing. I feel like I'm talking to a kobold.
Where were we? Oh yes.
You want yippity make you thing. Me make.
I'll commission you for another day, my friend. I'll enjoy my buzz meanwhile. Where's my axe?
Fishies. Skitter.
I'll have no fishy. I'll give you fishy later.
Okay. Alright, at which point he just runs off with his he doesn't have a fish anymore, he inhaled it.
Yeah.
So he just runs back to wherever room he was before and he starts banging away at things.
This is fine.
At which point the frog dude, Orville, blue frog dude, comes back with like almost like a tray, like those butler trays.
Yeah.
They bring like drinks on. He brings up one of those and then there's just 5 shitty candles on it.
Are they like
as requested.
short, stubby ones? Are they like candlesticks?
They're short, stubby ones. They're like they're only like a couple of inches tall. They're not like high quality candles by any means. As per agreed, our transaction has completed. Now, is there anything else that I may offer you?
Can I get 5 healing potions?
Of course, naturally. Master RuPaul, no, Yebedi, has created a couple more potions. We currently have 8 in stock. You wanted 4. That will run you about 200 gold pieces.
Oh. I think I'll just take one healing potion then.
That will run you 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
Okay. And you just slowly Crip walks back to the back room and then comes back with a healing potion. Yep, just a regular ass healing potion.
Okay.
Anything else that I may offer?
I was wondering, would there be any way for me to put a deposit on perhaps a commission?
That would depend on what you wish commissioned.
I want to magically enhance me sword.
Which sword?
One of my rapiers.
Okay. Of course. We have a plethora of enchantments that I can have Master RuPaul take a look at for you. It will take some time. You said put a deposit, so that implies you do not have the necessary funds currently.
Oh, I was thinking it would be more of a homebrew type thing. I'm not really sure what my expectations are. Just want a magic sword. It's pretty simple. If a deposit does not work, then I will come back at a later time with the required funds, unless I possess those currently.
Have we ever explained the list of enchantments outside of Discord and metagaming?
I know not what you talk about with Discord and metagaming. I
So
believe
quite possessed then suddenly. Oh my.
Yeah, I believe that the Atneys have actually explained that, but it's been a good few months and it's not on me mind.
The cheapest, most inexpensive enchantment we offer is, as the children do exclaim these days, +1.
+1 sword,
+1.
How much is that going to run me by?
That is a good question that I shall pull up immediately.
Oh, wonderful.
Prices and rules. Should you wish for a +1 enchantment, it will run about 800 gold pieces and be 1 week worth of work.
You said that's the cheapest, right?
This is the cheapest enchantment we offer.
That's already a no from me. I'm
well.
but a poor fisherman, so...
It's a miracle how you managed to work your way in here.
It's not that difficult, you just walk through a screen. But, look, there was another thing that Theopol had tipped me off on, and that was an enchanted fishing rod. I think I'd rather discuss that with him in person, but if you could, when he gets back and is ready, just ring up Riley.
Very well.
Discuss it, an enchanted fishing rod.
I can't pronounce R's with this guy, apparently. Alright. Very well. I will notify you when Master Theopol has returned.
Thank you. That's my business.
It is my pleasure. Now, if there is nothing more, I do have matters to attend to.
Yeah, by all means.
Do y'all have any magic arrows? New ones?
He was about to turn away, and then you say that, and he just lets out the froggiest sigh you've ever heard, and turns back. What magic arrows would you like?
What do you got?
Yabedi has created the adequately named Walloping Arrow. He has created roughly... Yabedi, how much did you create? Yabedi just comes out and then sticks up 9 fingers. And then runs back. He has created 9 Walloping Arrows total. Master RuPaul has created 3 more Unbreakable Arrows.
Oh shit, son. Yeah, we're getting them.
You getting all?
I'll get all the walloping arrows.
Okay.
And then, how much is that?
That's not the right one. This will run you 27 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll do that. And that's just for the walloping arrows, right?
Correct.
And then, sorry, how much was that?
27 gold pieces.
Okay. I will do that. And then how much is it per unbreakable arrow?
Each unbreakable arrow per arrow is 25 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll get 2 more. That's 50, right?
This will run you 50 gold pieces. Yes. Basic edition.
And there were 9 walloping arrows?
9 walloping arrows.
Okay. And that leaves 1, I guess, unbreakable arrow if somebody wants that.
I wonder. Well, I mean, Zero uses a bow. Zero should
How
take
much
it.
is the unbreakable arrow?
25 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Very well. Orville runs back again, walks back, but he pops his head out and then mouths fishies, and then pops his head back into his workshop.
I pop into his workshop.
Okay. It's a mess in there. It's fucking crazy. There's just clockwork weird bullshit just like clanking about. There's basically like a mini forge that he just basically just has there that's like next to a bunch of gunpowder. It's not great in there, but he manages it. So,
Oh, good on him.
Orville returns with your arrows. So that's 9 walloping arrows, 2 unbreakable arrows for Janna, and then 1 unbreakable arrow for the tiefling.
And then 1 random. Do you guys happen to have like any spare string hanging around or some thin rope?
May I inquire what is the purpose?
I want to make some jewelry for my bear.
Let me inquire with Betty. Orville walks into the workshop. You hear very loud bickering between the two of them. Almost like an old married couple. And then Orville returns with like this, basically this thick piece of twine, essentially. I will give this to you, free of charge.
Thank you. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that.
As a token of good faith. I may lose my job for this.
Janna very much shows her affection and, like, overabundantly thanks them.
He doesn't react. Fucking stone-faced.
I may lose my job over this, but here on the house.
How tall is Orville in comparison to Janna?
Like about the same height, maybe a little taller than Janna. It's like very slightly.
Oh, he's not a massive frog then.
No, he's basically an anthropomorphic poison dart frog, essentially. He's fucking tiny.
Right. So
But
Riley
he's
towers over him, basically.
Yeah, you are like a solid. You're basically like double his height and like another head.
Okay. Because I thought this frog was massive.
No, he's not a weird frog. He's oh jeez, that's kind of creepy to think about a frog that big.
Yeah.
He's a cute.
That's what's been in my head the whole time.
He's a cute little gnome-sized frog. If there's anything else, let me know.
Oh, my business here is done.
Yep, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Yep, I think I'm good as well.
Very well. Thank you for shopping at RuPaul and the Deiarul and RuPaul's Emporium for potions and portents. And remember, I have not made a tagline yet.
Don't worry about it.
And he sort of just ushers you out the door with like expedient haste. And you find yourself back under the fucking road.
Alright then. No, I guess we should go onward.
Gonna make a little necklace for Giorgio using that twine she just got, and then the chimera foot that she chopped off.
Okay. The chimera foot's not prepared. It still has flesh and everything on it, so it will begin to rot. Oh, things. Like, you gotta, soak it in water, get rid of the hair, to make sure, to dry it.
Can I do that, please?
It'll take a long time. Drying a foot is not a thing you do in 10
I mean,
minutes.
we're just traveling. Can it just, sit in the back of the wagon?
It has, sun dry, but yeah. You just dry foot. You just try dry foot.
Yeah.
All right.
I want Giorgio to have a piece of the thing that killed him.
Okay, just have a piece of like. Is like someone like a serial killer killing a piece of like one of your family members. You just have like something to remember them by, right?
Yeah.
Hey, question. Is Grollup still with us?
Yeah.
We're on the
He's,
road. We should
yeah.
probably say goodbye.
We haven't exited the Silverwood yet, have we?
You're technically still in it, like barely.
All right, we'll keep him around till the clearing then.
Okay. So you begin the process of drying out your foot and preparing it to preserve it. Okay. I'd say... Yeah, I'll say the next couple days of travel. You guys just make it there, because I have no more content for you. Because I'm a bad GM.
Not at all.
Your foot has sufficiently dried to a point where you're comfortable that it could dangle from your bear's neck without rotting away in miasmic like stench.
Yay, thank you.
So mark off, I guess, on George's character sheet, one Chimera foot necklace. What's up with you guys just chopping off feet? I don't get it.
It's them, not us.
I think this is just a Janna thing.
What about Zero? Zero
Zero
chopped
cut
off
off.
Gordon's foot.
Oh, you're right.
It was a long time ago. Can we let it go?
No.
No, you chopped off a dead dude's foot.
I had reasons for it.
Did you, though?
I did.
You also severed a dead man's head off. Forget about it. The foot's more important. That's the topic at hand.
Why did I do that?
Did you like dissect some
Mills got
dudes?
it. Mills under. He got it. I think. Maybe he's just laughing because I was laughing.
I don't get it.
By this point, Zero does not even remember any of that. They don't care.
You've killed too many people to care at this point.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I forgot. Suddenly, I don't know how to read.
They put their shades on.
We keep joking that the secret treasure for the puzzle thing that we have to solve is going to be a foot fetish, but really, the treasure was the foot fetish we've had all along.
Oh, don't rope us into this.
Alright. Okay, yeah, so eventually you do make your way to the city. Oh shit, I had a speech and everything, but I think I fucked it up. Yeah. So the forest eventually, it clears out. Like, it begins to start getting pretty sparse, but then it just flatlines. It's a very large clearing. The trees that littered the landscape have been cleared out to make way for the titanic mass of stone and mortar that resides in its center. A colossal city, walls 150, 200 feet high, with extravagantly decorated gates. From this distance, you can see a relief of a roaring brass lion above each of the gates you see, with siege defense equipment atop the walls. The walls are almost a work of art themselves. As you can see on the large flat sections of the walls are various reliefs and murals carved into the side. The one you can see right now is of an armored man, great sword being leaned on and shining in the sun. You notice how far-reaching the interior is, going well beyond your view. You notice the almost tiered city districts, each walled off in and of themselves, each higher than the other. The biggest district you see is the lowest in height. The absolute peak is a massive castle or palace, built atop a tall hill that shimmers in whatever light there is. It's difficult to tell from this distance, but it looks like it's made of glass, or at least mostly glass. The only thing that could possibly compete with the height of the castle is a large, spire-like tower that houses two large platforms at its peak. There are strange constructions or masses perched there. You wonder what it could possibly be before one of the constructions starts to slowly drift away. You can clearly see now these are airships.
Ooh.
In front of each main city gate, you also notice the squalor beneath, dirty and ragged slums. One you'll have to pass through to make it to the city from this road. Welcome to Obethys.
Alright, I think it's time we say goodbye to Grollup then.
Yeah. All right,
Grollup
big
looks
guy.
legitimately sad.
Oh no.
No.
Like, you guys been traveling home for like weeks.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't even know your names yet.
Is there?
So, what are your next plans, Grollup? What's your next move?
Grollup don't know. Grollup don't have anywhere to go.
What do I have on me? I have one
Wait.
rusty ass dagger. I think shit. What the fuck? I want to give him a parting gift.
Janna's gonna give him her signal whistle.
Okay, he could swallow it if he wanted to.
And tell him, don't put this in your mouth. This might be a choking hazard.
What is it?
So this you can like kind of blow if you're in danger. Maybe somebody will come help you, or you can just play a little song.
He puts it near his mouth against your warnings, and just tries to blow in through it. He doesn't have it in the right way, so it doesn't make any noise. I don't think it works.
At the least, it will remind you of us.
Okay. And he gives you a weird, gross smile as you see like a worm or something falls out of his teeth.
All right, Grollup. If you come across any of the travelers, let them know that you are an honorary member of the Xodiacs.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of nods and then, what's a Zodiac?
That's us, friend. We're the Xodiacs. Now you are too.
I'm a Zodiac?
As of today.
He gives like a very large smile and then he starts to hug you.
Strength check. Yep.
Let it happen, Captain.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as your spine is basically dislocated.
That's fine. Guys, I'm alright. Don't worry about me. I'm okay.
And he gives you a hug. Oh, thank you. I'm a Zodiac.
Mm-hmm.
Remember all those survival skills I showed you? Don't let anybody think that like you need them, like you need others to depend on. You can handle yourself, Grollup. You don't need the horde?
The goblins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Buzzy. Take it easy.
Okay, Grollup just, if ogres could cry, which they can, you see like a tear sort of just well up in like one eye.
Aww.
It's kind of gross
Oh.
because he hasn't washed in a while. it's almost like yellow in tinge. It's not pleasant, but it's a tear. And he just sort of wipes it away. Goodbye, friends.
Our
Goodbye,
friendship
Grollup.
is never over, Grollup. One day.
He looks at his hands like, I'm an ogre.
I miss him already.
Yeah, I know.
Barely interact with him. Oh, he's such a cool guy.
Dude, Grolup's the best.
He begins walking some direction. Away from the city, but like some direction around. We'll just say west. Toward the fingers. He hastens his step after once he sees like a few passing carts heading your direction. But he then eventually just his thundering footsteps eventually disappears into the forest. All right.
Godspeed, you magnificent bastard.
possibly saved your lives in that Chimera fight, actually.
Oh, yeah. The damage. What did he roll anyway?
He rolls 2d6 for this great axe. No, 2d12, sorry.
Holy shit.
One hit he rolled like 21 damage or something, and one he rolled like 15.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then I think
it's fine out there.
he rolled like 8 on his what's it called? Opportunity attack, but
Fucking Grollup, man.
you give an ogre an axe, he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Unless they gang up on him. You don't know.
We don't know. We'll never know. We may never come back. Poor Grollup.
Do
All
I
right.
need to make another Constitution save?
Damn Skippy, you do.
Okay, here we go.
Make 2 actually, just because you had to travel for a while. Okay. Yeah, you exhaust yourself, but then you immediately regain it again, so nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you failed one, but then you succeeded one, so you're basically back to where you started. Yeah. One day you're just really fucking jonesing for some more blue goodness. I should mention that your veins are gray at this point. Like they are. Have I mentioned this? They're gray. You have gray veins now.
Oh, okay. Is it like a permanent thing?
As far as you're aware, they haven't gone away ever since you chugged that delicious fountain water.
Okay.
like they glowed blue for a second, and now when it went away, they're gray, and just could have sort of been like that. Like it's also around your eyes as well. Like there's like from the corners of your eyes, they just sort of spider around to like gray veins. It looks kind of cool. At the same time, you got it through like the worst way possible. So.
Yeah. And do we notice that he's like itching?
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Because he like on that one day that he's just like not feeling great, he's just sort of shifty-eyed and just sort of slightly paranoid and just generally just not there.
Well, it's a bit late to retcon now, so we're just gonna say we ignored it for now.
I mean, he's overtly gray, so it's not even like he's clearly gray.
Right.
Okay.
This won't get us any funny looks in the capital. Certainly not.
I mean, more than the 2 elves and a tiefling would, but...
Oh, what? Is it just humans in there? Oh, okay. Well, I'm ready to go in.
Alright.
Can we actually take a break right now?
Yeah, I was going to say take a break right before you get into the city.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys start your couple-minute trek toward the city. We take small break.
Okay.
Let's come back in 15 minutes.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Craig, why you gotta bust on my eardrums? Alright. He's gonna approach the town.
Yeah.
Okay. As you encroach further and further toward the city, you begin to enter ragged slums and dilapidated houses, made of rotting timber with termites festering their foundations. It rained a couple days ago. The previous rainfalls have made the ground soft and slick with mud. But the general populace they see around here don't seem to mind, wading ankle high in the muck. Most people you see here are covered in filth and grime, at least in this section of the town. You are about here at this point. See here. Yeah. And most of them are covered in filth and grime, doing menial tasks or doing nothing at all. You see a woman carrying paltry amount of crops towards the city. You see men building or at least repairing the houses that they live in. The most curious thing that you see is that you see a load of people gathered near the roads. There's a merchant cart in front of you. I should mention, at this point, once you start approaching the town, Fieri turned into a horse again.
Oh, cool. It can
He's
disguise itself. That's awesome.
He's a smart horse. There's a merchant cart in front of you, and as they pass this crowd of people, they all swarm to it like sharks to blood. You hear squalor and begging. Please, sir, just one single coin. I have a family to feed. Mercy, sire. Spare a copper. You see one child. Can't be more than 8. Uncut, matted hair, covering most of his face. He climbs onto the cart. You then see a boot kick the child in the chest. Who then tumbles off the cart and lands back in the mud with a wet slapping sound.
Zero jumps off to help him.
Okay. As you get off and just run ahead, help him up, he looks at you and just... He doesn't seem to trust you, because you're a devil person. From the cart, you see a balding man adorned in armor, with a twirly mustache. He leans over and spits towards you. At this point, the crowd, demoralized after that display, has stopped harrying the cart. You now see them readying for their next cart in line. Your cart.
Okay.
Gonna do anything?
I say, if it's coin you're after, I think I can spare a few.
Start pelting them with the book. Just copper.
No, I'm not going to throw it at them. I'm going to say, look, I am willing to give up 50 copper for your cause. Be civil.
You see that? As you approach.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
They don't listen to you.
Okay.
You guys just want to leave?
They start to swarm you. With the same begging and pleading they gave you the cart. The kid that you helped up, he just sort of like he yanks his hand out of your hand and just starts swarming your cart.
Right.
I'm gonna hop back in the cart.
Yeah. There's still singles. A single coin is all I ask. Mercy, sire.
How many are there?
Sick. I need medicine for her. Any amount will do. Please, sir.
How many are there?
There's like dozens. There's like at least 20, 30.
23? I can give up 23
or
coin.
20 or 20 or 30 people. They're all swarming you.
Look, I'll give each person 2 copper. How's that sound?
Okay, you're gonna take the time to hand out every person 2 copper.
As long as there's no objections from the Xodiacs.
No objections.
I mean, I don't have any objections. I just don't think they're gonna be civilized about it.
Well, I'm gonna start putting my foot down then. I'm gonna get out my sword and I'm going to say, listen here, I want to help you. So that means you need to be able to help yourselves and be civil about this.
Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Hell yeah.
You just watch as they all stop, and then they form a single file line.
Perfect. Now I've 2 copper for you each. I hope this will be enough to tide you over. How much am I removing?
2 copper each. I'd say about. Let's just call it 50 copper.
All right.
So that's 25 people roughly.
Yeah.
Zero's actually gonna donate another 50 copper to this and just give it to Riley for him to hand out.
All right. Yeah, I can handle that.
First thing to do in Obethys is basically be Jesus.
Can I sneak a gold piece into the 8-year-old's hand?
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Oh my god.
This could end badly.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't like that.
No one notices, actually.
Oh, thank fuck.
I rolled a perception check. I rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you managed to. You don't do it very deftly. You just sort of just stumble and just shove this fucking gold coin into this kid's hand. The kid who looks at the coin, wide-eyed, looks at you, looks at the ravenous mob that's begging for money there, and just sort of pockets it before anyone notices. And he sort of he gives you a nod before basically running off. Just like, no, this is done. I'm done here. He books it.
Good job, Brandon.
Yeah. You turned Pip into a scholar.
They would have fucking mobbed that kid if they saw.
Yeah. All right. So they got in total about 100 copper pieces. They should be satisfied.
Yeah. So most of them are. They go, thank you, and then they prepare to harry the next cart in line. You notice one guy just sort of hanging off the cart. You think it's a child at first, but he's actually just a halfling guy. Dressed rather well, actually, compared to the rest of the folk who sport mostly plain linen tunics. This guy's adorned in like almost a red robe-like jacket, a little tattered but serviceable. On his head is a strange, tall, wide-brimmed hat made of felt. None of you have really seen a hat like this before, but in player terms, meta terms, it's a top hat.
Okay.
He's hanging onto the footholds of the side of the cart, just sort of leaning off of it. He sort of looks at you and says, well, that was mighty kind of you. You look like fresh faces. Really weird, fresh faces. New in town, I take it?
Oh, yeah. I am at least. I can't speak for my party.
Yep, this is all new to me.
Well, definitely know how to handle yourself around the sharks over there. Name's Poe. I'm a bit of a guy. Know the city like I know the Mrs. Ladypots. I could take you on a tour of the city. It's a big fucking city. Lots to see. I'll make sure you see the best it has to offer.
I'd like to press him on what he means by best.
Well, I take it you know that Obethys isn't, on the up and up. Or above board, I should say. One of the most corrupt places in the world. I'll make sure you get the places safe. Make sure you get there with your coin purse intact.
Well, no offense to you. I'm sure you're a mighty fine guy, and we may even take up your offer yet, but we're also a fairly capable group, and unless you come at us with, deadly force of very strong magical skills or, powerful physicality, we might be able to handle ourselves. But your offer is much appreciated, and you know what? I will slip you. I don't mean to insult you with this, but I'll slip you 1 gold piece for the time being.
Oh, 4 more and you got my guide.
What?
4 more and you've got me as a guide.
4 more and a guide? I'll do you better than that. I'll slip you 6 more. How's that sound?
Sounds like you just hired me.
Yeah, alright. What was that? I gave him 7 total. What was I at? I think that's 35. Yeah, okay. Right.
5 was my fee, but that makes you a valued customer. At the point he just sort of climbs onto your cart. Without even asking you, he just sort of sits between you and it's like almost like a child in between the seats. Well, off we go.
Yeah, welcome to the fray, my friends. What's his name? Poe. Poe. Okay.
Like Poe.
Okay. Oh, Poe. Okay.
Poe. Yeah.
Is everyone else okay with this? Riley just kind of did stuff.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm good with it. As we ride away, though, I'm gonna point to the crowd of people that just swarmed us, like the poor people. I just want to be like, all of you owe me favors, just as we leave.
You're just yell at?
Yeah, just point to all of them and say, all of you owe me favors, and just leave.
Some of them go, oh yeah, all right, and then some of them don't pay you attention.
Okay.
You get the feeling that they're gonna forget you in 2 days.
Okay.
Please, sir, may I have another? Yeah.
So you're gonna make your way to the city?
Yeah.
Into the
and I
city.
guess we'll do our introductions and whatnot while we are on this.
Yep. So Poe doesn't really say anything. He just sort of sits there like a child. Just sort of looking ahead, sort of scouting ahead.
You know what? We don't have a name of the slums yet. We should probably inquire about that. I want to get these locations marked off. So, Poe, can you tell us more about these slums here?
Right shithole that place is. It's called
Yeah, no
Lowtown. place is called Lowtown. There's 3 of them, 1 at each gate. You just entered through the western gate. There's also 1 to the east at Imus, or to the Imus, and 1 north to the road to Altus. I would stay away from eastern Lowtown for now. There was freaky deaky shite happening over there. Let me just fucking...
Freaky deaky.
Freaky deaky shite.
What sort of stuff?
Yeah.
Something about a plague, dancing, some shit, I don't know.
Plagues don't sound very good. It's not so much freaky as it is dangerous. Nothing more killer than the unseeable.
Or dancing yourself to death. At least what I heard.
I'm a bard, I dance all the time.
Yeah, but you have the mental capacity to stop dancing, don't you?
Oh, so that's how it is.
That's how it is. Okay. You just guys are just slowly making your way toward the city gate with your new halfling friend in tow.
More like in Poe.
In Poe. I'm so tempted to just actually go to your house and just murder you. How many shitty puns did you make today? 7?
I think that's like the 3rd or 4th.
Fuck you. Just straight up. That's from the heart. Okay, yeah, making your way towards the gate. You're approached by the guards. From this distance, right up to the gate, it was sort of hard to discern its immensity. But now the walls of the city are awe-inspiring. The roaring brass line relief you saw from afar seems just so impossibly huge from this distance, with only minor damage from the elements. Its brass shine still breaks through the corroding patina it occasionally shows. There are 3 guards at the gate, though there is a door near the gate, so you imagine backup isn't very far. 2 of them look across the road to each other, and the one on the right holds up a hand to stop your cart. Halt! State your business.
A business, huh? Oh, I guess you could say we're tourists of the sort.
He looks to the one across the road, and that guy has a clipboard. He just writes something down. Names?
0. What should we do? Real names or fake names?
Fake names, obviously.
Alright.
But he can say that aloud, but I'm gonna cast message and say fake names, obviously.
Okay. In that case, you can call me Ray.
Ray?
Ray.
He looks over to one of you, whoever's still exposed.
Am I exposed?
Yeah, I mean, you're... yeah. I'd say they notice, like, most of you guys in the cart.
Okay. You can call me, Seed.
He gives you a weird look. Seed?
Yes, Seed.
His parents hated him. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Gnome lass, what's your name?
Fiona.
Fiona.
Oh my god!
We're going full memes today. You, Devil Blood.
Shrek.
Weird enough, Seed's the only one they thought was weird.
Shrek the tiefling.
Oh my god, Josie, I love you so much.
Jesus Christ, dude. Can we till you get like another like a big ripped ass horse and a donkey? At which point, the guard that was talking to you, you says, "Are you aware of the entry tax?" At which point, Poe, before you even have a chance to interrupt, "Are you aware of shove it up your ass?" Oh, Poe, I didn't see you there. Poe, at this point, "You making a joke about my height, you weak cunt?" The guard at this point is like, "Come on, Poe, I need this. Let me have it at this once." Poe, "Extort all you want, I don't give a shit. These here are my valued customers. My customers. I'll cut off my left ball before I have the first experience in a new city being conned out of more gold than you make in a month by a screw-faced guardsman that has to pay to get his jollies off." guard at this point. That's a low blow. Answin at the Nightfort seems to fancy me. Aye. Answin gave me a low blow the other night. What's your point? The guard gives Poe a look of shock and confusion, and almost a pained expression. As the other guard gestures you forward before awkwardly looking back at you and patting him on the shoulder.
Just witnessed a fucking murder. Oh my god.
Yeah.
On with the tour.
So, Poe, how did you end up in Obethys?
I don't work. Eventually I got screwed out of some money and now I'm in debt. Paying it off.
That's real.
What are you folk doing in a big, weird fucking city like this?
Looking for secrets.
Secrets, right. Common tourist trap. Any other reason other than you like mystery?
Think this is just one of our stops on our money travels.
You adventurous?
Yeah.
Well, get a few of you kind over here. Most of you don't return. Yeah, awkwardness aside, Poe occasionally gives you direction about where to go, which turns to make. You notice the architecture inside the city is much better maintained than how it's outside. Buildings are cleanish. Some of them are clean better than others. Some are clearly showing their age. Most of the buildings here are made of just basic wood and stone, with a sewage trough running through the light gray cobblestone bricks on the sides of the street, before disappearing into a grate in the earth. Nothing fancy on the side of town. Oh, Jesus. At which point you have moved into, like, here. You notice it's a big fucking city. It took you, like, an hour to get to this point. Like, hour, one to 2 hours. It takes you a while. The city is massive. At which point, Poe just, this big district here, this is what we call the Coin Quarter. That's what we call this big stretch of fucking nothing. This district is the city's main marketplace, mercantile area. All the merchants come here to peddle their wares. The big ones get to go to the Gemstone Center instead, or deliver the goods to Altus with a Steamline. I'll show you the big purse, then we'll see if he can't get you situated somewhere. Which one was it? Oops, that's not right. Does that Q look weird? Like top right corner?
A little bit, but it's alright.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a capital... Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Q, capital Q ever written like that, ever. But
It looks like a 2.
Looks like a 2, an L, or a Z, but none of the... not a Q. Whatever. Yeah, the city is massive. People and their carts, wagons, animals, stalls, they all populate the streets. Your senses are assaulted with like a whole new set of stimulus one moment, then a completely different one the next. You smell baked goods, then burning coals, then sawdust, then sewage, then fine spices. Hear footsteps, laughter, crying, yelling, metal banging, wood cutting, the sizzling of freshly baked pies. Imus was large, but it wasn't even close to the capital. Eventually, you guys make it that far. Shit, where was I? Yeah, eventually you make your way to a vast, open expanse of colored stands and buildings. Similar to the Gilded Gathering in Imus. It's a large bazaar type area, with people in fine robes selling their wares, people in stalls made of wood and cloth competing with one another, attempting to drum up more business than the other. Unlike Imus, though, there are a lot more permanent fixtures here. I see a blacksmith hammering away at something, a plethora of bakeries. There appears to be some sort of carpenter scraping away at some timber. There are fish vendors, a lot of them actually, and a few errant potion sellers from what you can see. The chatter here is amazing. It seems like it never stays quiet for very long. Outside of the obvious tradesmen and merchants, there also appears to be a large 3-section wooden board erected in what looks like the center of the square here. And this is the big purse. Main marketplace for basically your every need, from tools to towels. If you fancy a job, the main notice board is also there. Adventurers and mercenaries tend to flock there, but most of the time it's some boring shite like lost puppy or missing frying pan. Advertisement up to the eyeballs as well. First, let's set you up with some rooms, eh? What's the budget like? You want the best wine and dine in the city, or do you want to drink slightly diluted piss water for breakfast?
Only the best.
Yeah, I'm in the mood for something luxurious. Come on, guys.
Rich as balls. You'll want the legendary Apex. Legendary Apex in the Gemstone Center. They won't let me in there, but if you can manage to squeak in somehow, well, that place is the best you can get in this city. Best wine, best food, best pleasure money can buy, in many senses of that word. Full of pumped-up, powdered pricks, if you ask me, but luxury is luxury. I don't know what's inside or what you can do. Just that it's a hell of a time getting the Gemstone Center district to begin with. Might just be a dream for us common folk. But if you're willing to try, I won't let you... There, I have the other word. I'm not going to stop you, if you're that adamant.
Do you have a more affordable place of preference? Somewhere cool around here?
Depends on how affordable you want to go.
Let's just say I don't want to encounter any pompous assholes.
Middle of the road. I can recommend the Nightfort up in the public ward. It's just standard inn, but it's typically a sausage fest if you're okay with that. Food and drinks are good. Has that home-cooked feel to it, like you're being fed by Ma again. That's not why it's filled with dudes, though. Answin, that's why they go there. Let's just say her milkshakes brings all the boys to the yard. And she definitely knows how the body works. She can teach you, but she has to charge.
We're going there.
I'm logging off right now.
If you just want a place to sleep, all in all, not a bad choice. If you want to go even cheaper, cheap, you'll want to go to Mug and More. That place is less of an inn and more of a house the owner lets you stay in if you pay him. Drinks are passable, barely. Food is not food. It's basically inedible unless you got stomach acid strong enough to corrode steel. But it's cheap. Probably a few copper a night. Something happened in there though. Guy went crazy or something, batched some pole bugger's lights out, permanently. I think poor old Malcolm's still picking out the guy's brain matter out the floorboards. It's up to you.
Sounds like a mystery.
Can we check out the mystery, but then stay with the sexy lady?
Yeah.
Or we could all stay in separate places.
Just split the party across the whole city. It's up to you. I don't know.
We could always do like a night here, a night there.
Yeah, I don't want to split the party at our most vulnerable stages.
Yeah. I also want to try the luxurious place too. I want to see what kind of shenanigans we can get into there.
Wait, is Bowen still here?
Oh no.
No, maybe not.
Yep, he's been talking this whole time.
Yeah, no wonder. I felt
Sorry, bud.
very, very ignored. No fucking wonder.
Oh.
We would never.
Did you have questions there, elf boy?
I had fucking lots. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
You clarified about the fish, because I asked about that like twice. And then there's another thing I want to ask. You're rather traveled, right, Poe?
I like to think I'm rather traveled, yeah.
Good. there is something that I'm seeking, and I don't know if it's a man or a concept, but I was recently imparted with the name Erelok, and I was wondering if you'd heard of such a thing.
Mm-hmm. Sounds orcish. Nope.
Sounds orcish. Do you happen to know where orcs stay?
I know of one. He typically fights up in the Great Hall of the Ten. If you didn't know, there's the Hall of Baentyl, Hall of Battle. A bit of an arena pit there. Lots of betting. I know one guy that fights there. I don't know his name. You might have better luck asking him.
All right, thank you.
The arena you're speaking of, is it a fight to the death?
If both parties agree to it, yeah. Most of the time it's moderated. No one's going to try to kill someone in the middle of the friendly fight. It's less, from what I'm not a religious man, forgive me. From what I've heard, it's less about the actual death as opposed to the battle.
So it's more of an honourable fight pit?
From what I've heard.
Interesting.
Death is not uncommon there. Accidents occasionally do happen. But unless it's a specified duel to the death, which, mind you, doesn't happen very often unless those two kids really hate each other.
Alright. I think that about answers me questions.
Right. So, about those beds. Where do you want to park your patooties for the night?
I was leaning towards the middle.
Nightfort. Good choice. Milkshakes.
Are we in agreement?
What's her name again, Poe?
Answin.
Antwin?
And like answer, except the last letter is N.
Anson, okay.
Answin.
Answin. Oh, I see.
Oh, I'll go.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get some lodgings.
Are we able to see the rest of the town, though, before we go? Or is that like a multiple-day event?
It's a big city. It'll take a few hours at least. If you would like, I can continue the tour tomorrow, or I can try to show you a little bit of the town today.
I would like to hop out real quick and take a look at the fish market.
No worries. I'll be here when you need me.
Right.
So you have the big purse to yourself. It's a colorful place. Like there's different colored tarps. There's like whole buildings that are just erected there, and like it's almost like a strip mall type deal here. It's a big place. It's a big plaza, and there's the one fairly large notice board just sort of sitting in the center.
I want to go look at the notice board.
Okay. Yeah, you see a couple of just relatively armed guys there. They don't seem to pay you any mind, but they seem like either mercenaries or adventurers or something. Yeah, most of it's just faff. It's mostly just like advertisement for something in the actual big purse itself, or just like just some bullshit. Like, oh, my little puppy's lost. Oh help! I broke my leg. I need money. It's a lot of that stuff. Some of them are kind of interesting. I'll just read them in order. One just says, help needed repairing sewer walls. Big fucking holes popping up for no goddamn reason. Stable work, honest pay. Talk to Marion at the Nightfort in the public ward. One reads, Eastern Lowtown stricken with plague of paranoia. Quarantined until further notice. Counselor Jocelyn Klimtor. The one below that, seeking able bodies to combat raider filth in countryside. Advance payments of 50 gold, additional 30 gold per scalp collected. Mercenary work, contract required. Breaking of terms in contract will result in immediate termination of payments and a fine of 500 gold. Spots limited. Contact Fenton in the Big Purse. Counselor Lila Excuse me. The rest are mostly just ads. This one in particular is interesting to you. This one says, looking for good, cheap place to get piss drunk for almost no gold. Pub Giant will do the job for you. North of the Big Purse. And do you recognize this as Thieves' Cant? This one reads with the notice, like there's certain symbols that like want you to omit certain parts of the wording in the advertisement. In Thieves' Cant, it reads, looking for good gold. Pub Giant. Job. The other three are advertisements for the inns that Poe told you about. Warm beds, warm food, warm drink, warm company. The Nightfort will take care of your every need. 1 silver a night. West of Liberation Park in the public ward. And swim. The one below that. An experience unlike you've ever had. Rooms fit for royalty, and service beyond legend. The legendary Apex is the apex of luxury. 2 gold a night, west of the lustrous market. And the last one that, the last advertisement you see. Affordable rooms and food. Drinks are better. 3 copper a night. Mug and more, center of the coin quarter, northeast of the Big Purse. One thing does catch your eye. It's a little bit unsettling, actually. Wanted, the 4 corners. Chainbreaker Merrick. 1 count of murder, assault, destruction of property, and evading arrest. 1,000 gold alive, 500 dead. Claudine the Candy. 2 counts of assault, 1 count of destruction of property, and aiding a known criminal. Multiple counts of theft and evading arrest. 600 gold alive, 300 dead. Happy Gary. 1 count of aiding a known criminal and evading arrest. 100 gold alive, 50 dead. Unknown masked accomplice. 1 count of aiding a known criminal and evading arrest. 100 gold alive, 50 dead. See Guard Captain Malice Match for details.
Oh shit.
Am I able to, because I'm assuming this is just like paper posted on like a bulletin board, right?
Yeah.
Am I able to make a sleight of hand check to take that down with Mage Hand and like crumple it up? Or maybe not crumple it up, just like pocket it?
Sure, just make a sleight of hand check. Okay. Yeah, like this poster just seems to just mysteriously float towards you, and no one seems to give a shit. And you just sort of fold it up, pocket it.
Cool.
Yeah, but that's all you glean from the message board there.
Cool, then I'm gonna head back to the others.
Okay. Poe's just sort of sitting there, just twiddling his thumbs, his tiny halfling thumbs.
Riley wanted to check out the fish market.
Oh, right. Yeah. You see a couple fish markets. There's actually a lot. Let me just double check a thing here. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of fish. A lot of fish, actually. Most of it you recognize a little bit. You did a bit of fishing in Gulmud. A lot of it seems to be similar to the ones there. But yeah, there's just old dudes, young dudes, they're all selling fish at different prices, different rates.
Do any of them have rods?
Rods. Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Okay, yeah, a couple of them have rods. They're nothing special. They're just fishing rods.
Same as I have.
Basically the same as you have.
No point then.
How much are they?
Like fucking 5 copper apiece.
Janna picks one up.
Okay.
Oh, you're interested in getting into the craft, are you?
I want to see what you bet he does with the fish I give him.
Oh, smart.
I made a cobalt embassy that you basically pay with fish.
It's awesome.
He has other shit you can do, just no one's inquired. All right.
We will
Now
eventually.
we know.
I've seen his workshop. You should see his workshop. It's a right mess. It is.
Yeah, it's not a fun place in there, but he manages it somehow. He knows where everything is. It's like a room where it's just a mess, but you know where everything is.
A perfect mess.
Yeah. All right. You guys head back to the cart, or anything else you want to do in the big purse?
I'm good.
Can I want to show the poster that I took to Poe, and I want to ask him if he knows anything about this.
That reminds me. You remember that guy I told you that bashed that dude's skull in Mug and More? That's him.
Oh, God.
No.
Get it, Merrick.
Is Riley here to hear this?
I imagine so.
Okay.
How long ago was that?
A couple of weeks now. I think they got 2 of them. I think the other 2 are on the run somewhere.
Oh shit.
They've captured 2 of them.
Yep.
Are they being held in the city?
Glad you mentioned that. If you'd like, I can take you to Tor.
I think I'm ready to do that.
Alright, let's continue then.
Okay. Do you know
So you
which
guys load
ones
up.
they got?
I think it was Mr. Skullbashy and the lizard guy.
No! Not Gary! Get him out of there!
Not
As you guys explode into rage, Poe's just like...
We need to bail him out right now.
Lower your voice, Riley.
You guys are making quite a commotion, actually. But luckily, it's loud enough in the big purse that no one seems to notice very much. It's just some weird looks. Poe is giving you the weirdest look. He just sort of asks, "Friends of yours, then?"
Yeah, you could say that.
We owe them a favor.
No, I'm not one to judge. If you like, I can take you to, I think, where they're being held.
Absolutely.
Right, skipping the bits. Onwards with the tour. He guides you over here. Just a quick thing. Would you like to make a little stop for an interesting sight, or you want to go straight to your friends?
Oh, what kind of interesting sight?
The weirdest sight, things from Altus.
From Altus. Chris, are you interested?
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Detour it is. It'll only take half hour tops. It's not very far.
Let's do it.
Right, he probably guides you over here, actually. Yeah, he leads you north. It takes a while even by cart. You have to wait for people to cross the street sometimes. There's an argument like holding up traffic, but something strange catches your eye. It's an elevated platform attached to a building. It's not elevated very high, like only a couple feet. The building itself is shaped sort of like a half cylinder, with the platform extending out of the flat part for about 60 feet. What's strange is there are like sort of metal beams bolted into the ground, reinforced with stone and wood. The beams are bolted into the ground, lying on either side of the platform. You don't see anything else there, but it's definitely a strange thing. This here is the Steamline. New Gizmo, the eggheads up in Altus cooked up in their giant, weird magic cauldron. Metal wagons basically slide along these rails at speeds fast enough to blow your tits off. The richer folk that aren't super rich use it to travel to Altus really fast, something like 10 days to go across the main line, basically. Even the richer folk just use their ship, typically faster and even more pricey. Merchants use the Steamline to deliver goods to and from Altus like lightning. It goes along the Soot Road, though, which has its own reputation for housing some of the biggest robbers in the city. And there is no effort spared trying to rob the Steamline. The reason it's called the Soot Road is because of the merchants that use it to get to and from Altus. When they come back from Altus, they're loaded with weird fucking bobbies. Sometimes it's extremely volatile, weird fucking bobbies. See what I'm getting at?
Not quite. Could you specify?
Sometimes wagons explode because they're full of black powder.
Ah,
Soot Road, get it?
soot. Ah, indeed.
Yeah. Then I'll mark off Sure. There we go.
Steamline, huh? Trains.
They're basically trains. You don't see a train there yet, but they're basically trains. Well, may as well get on with your friends.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. We have instant travel to Altus. That's
So
fun.
you got the coin for it.
Yeah, well, I guess that depends.
Nope. Where we're heading is east of the city. Bit of a trek, but we'll see if we can find your friends here. This area is called the Stocks. No, what's it called? What's it fucking called again? Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus Christ! Why do I make so many landmarks? The Steel Precinct. This is where all the jails and their punishments are meted out. Where your friends are, I have no idea, but we can try the guard captain's station if you'd like. This is typically where, I'd say 80% of all troublemakers are held.
Those are pretty good statistics. Let's give it a shot.
Alright. He eventually guides you to like a small, pretty plain building. It just basically just has like a banner at the front with like a roaring brass lion on it, like the same as the ones you saw on the outside. You gather that's probably the symbol of the city. Well, guard captain's house, office at least. Want me to wait here? You want me to enter with you?
I feel like we have some more manpower behind us. We might be able to get some sort of deal ironed out. And you've got influence with the guards.
Some of them.
Some.
Guard Captain Gallus is, between you and me, he's a bit of a hard ass. The guards you saw a little bit more corrupt than normal. This bastard. Straight in his arrow, that one.
The guards in the city, do they, I don't know, are any of them able to cast magic, or is it just, like, losers with swords?
Magic is, some of them. It's not taught, if that's what you're implying. But magic, that's the Great Hall of the Ten's business. If you don't find it in the city, Great Hall of the Ten.
I think we can get through this.
What were you thinking? Are we gonna try to bail them out? Because I was thinking more of a jailbreak situation.
Oh, well, we could try both approaches and see which one works first.
Alrighty then. Are we gonna
jailbreak?
Are we gonna go in and try to, I don't know, negotiate right now?
Why don't Janna and I handle negotiations while you and Chris slip in the back?
Sure.
Are we doing this first day?
Sure.
all you have to do is not get caught.
Full disclosure. If you guys are planning a jailbreak, I'm leaving.
No
It's
one's
none of my
planning
business.
a jailbreak, Poe. Calm down.
Pardon my speaking, but it sounds like you're planning a jailbreak.
You didn't hear anything, Poe. Shut up.
I did actually. Don't worry, I'm not a rat.
I slipped him a gold. I slipped him a piece of gold.
Yeah. I'm gonna slip him one too.
Make a persuasion check. I'd say with advantage because Riley.
Alright. Me? Or
We both get advantage?
0. No.
Okay.
Just 0 with advantage. I'll stay here until you're done. But if guards come, I'm dipping, alright?
Alright, that's your prerogative. That's a word.
Prerogative.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna do anything to break them out today unless there's an urgency to it, because I would hate to get caught and then this is our first day in the city. We're gonna be wanted men already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really think
So-
about that. Good point.
You're good to negotiate if you'd like, but the actual plan should take some time to develop a bit more.
Alright, well, let's see if they're in there first. We haven't gone in.
I think you're gonna head into the building then.
Ja.
Just a basic ass square building. It's just you enter. There's just basically a desk. That's it, and then there's a stairway down. At the desk, you see a half-orc gentleman. Actually, he seems to be in the middle of writing something. Doesn't even look up and says, "Come in."
Aye.
What can I help you with today?
Oh God, how are we gonna word this?
Is Poe staying outside?
Poe's staying outside. He wants nothing to do with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang back with Poe. Just so I don't get seen.
Okay.
Oh man, what kind of scenario could we even pitch?
You have to lie, obviously. I wouldn't mention anything about knowing them. If anything, maybe accuse them of doing something worse, lie about who you are, say they're wanted in Amos or something. I don't know.
Here, I'll do this instead.
Use his message on you to tell
I'm
you.
sorry.
I can whisper back, right?
Once, yeah.
Yeah. What if we try and extort him? Like, oh, this guy owes me a debt. I want to get it back.
I would
Sure.
say you should get a.
You would.
I would say get a feel of who's in charge here, and then we can plan further for that. Because if there's someone in here we can bribe, that seems like an easier route. But if we're gonna have to sneak in here, then that's gonna take a bit more time to plan out.
How far down do you think those stairs go?
What stairs?
The stairs. No, I'm talking to Simon.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to tell from this distance. It's like on the right side, but the desk is sort of on the left. You could try to look down, but it kind of looks suspicious. Also, the guy is sort of standing there. As he's looked up from his paperwork, he's just sort of just watching you as you don't do anything. He's waiting for a response, essentially.
Oh God, I don't know how to be diplomatic about this. Kind of just went on an impulse. I think...
you did.
Well, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You did.
You were ready to sneak in there. Like, we've been here for a few hours. Jesus Christ.
Is Josie here?
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh man. I wish I had some sort of teleportation.
Just yeet yourself out of there.
yeet myself in.
Oh, I thought you meant to just get out of the situation. Okay.
Have you come in here to just stare at me then?
No, I have business here. It's come to my attention that some people have been captured. They owe me a great debt, and it would be a shame if they were just to rot in here without ever paying me.
We capture a lot of people here. Do you have anyone specific?
I'm looking for a dragonborn with a bucket head, and his subordinate.
He sort of leans forward. You said they owe you a debt. Why?
Why? Oh well, we came to their aid when they needed it most.
Well, unfortunately, they're not property of the city of Obethys. So if you have any debts, consider them paid, before they're going to lose their heads tomorrow. At least one of them is.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
If you really want them to be able to pay their debts, you can pay their bounty.
And that was what, 100 gold pieces for
1,000 for the angry bearded man. 100 for the dragonborn.
I've got an idea. What if we bail Gary out and then do some sort of fuckery and get Merrick out of his execution?
I support that. I'm not there, but I support that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a plan.
All right. In that case, let's. Okay, you have a plan. Let's bet.
Yeah, I have
let's...
a plan.
They're kind
Well, I have a plan for
God.
Merrick.
Just plant a fucking nuke at the back of the person. just dump all your arcanium in the back. And just
Yeah,
throw
let's
a
listen to the
fireball into it.
crackhead. The crackhead is gonna have a point here.
Just
Huh?
scratching his arms. I have a plan.
Okay. No. How much gold do we each want to contribute? Because it's 100 to get him out.
Can we use
25.
gold from a community?
Yeah, just scoop it from the community. We don't use
Oh,
the
shit.
gold from there anyways.
Fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, good point. All right, we'll bail out.
I'm taking 100
Gary.
out from there.
Go for it.
Gary!
As 100 gold magically evaporates into your hand.
We have to look angry, guys, when he comes out.
Yeah. I'm going to go out and tell Zero. He just bailed out, Gary. Can you message him and tell him? Play along.
I have to see him. Well, yeah,
Peek over.
I got it, yeah.
Yeah, so you pay Gary's bounty.
Yeah.
Okay. He sort of takes the sack of coin you give him. He has a little scale on the side. He just puts it and just gets put a couple ways on the side, make sure it's all kosher. After a couple seconds deliberating, he puts it behind the desk.
Oh, Simon?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, before you go any further, I meant to say, I guess at this point I'm gonna come back inside with Riley, if I didn't make that clear.
Okay, so you're inside there now. Oh god, that coffee's fucking me up. Yeah. Once you give him the gold, he tucks behind some sort of compartment in his desk. He looks to a guard that it was there. I just failed to mention he was there. He sort of nods, and then the guard goes down. After a couple minutes, he comes back up with blue dragonborn in hand. You see Gary.
I cast message and I tell him we have a plan. Look scared of us. And shit, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Message, it does have verbal and somatic components, so you'll basically just be pointing right at him and then whispering into your hand.
Can I make a sleight of hand check?
Sure.
Thank you, Simon.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
It's subtle as fuck. You point a pinky finger and then just whisper into your collar. At this point, Gary looks very confused. He's looking around, looking for the source of the voice. And he looks at you and just smiles bigly.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I'm going to give him a very
It's okay,
stern look.
he's happy at everyone. It's okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna just play it off.
Yeah, I'm gonna also give him a terrible death glare.
He gives you another confused look before looking almost genuinely hurt.
Oh,
It's fine. We'll apologize to him later. Getting the thing done is the most important thing here.
I think my veins make me look scary.
Yeah, you don't look great right now.
All right, let's
which-
extract
yeah.
Gary and get out of here.
At which point he has shackles on the back. The guard unshackles him, takes out the shackles, and the guy the desk dude just looks towards you. All yours.
Thank you.
If you want your friend, his execution's scheduled in a couple of weeks.
I thought you said it was
Oh.
in a
tomorrow.
couple weeks? You said tomorrow.
That must have been Gary's tomorrow. Then.
The trial's tomorrow. I
Oh,
misspoke.
okay. Jeez.
If you want to go to the trial, go to the Great Hall of the Ten, the Hall of Judgment.
Oh my god, I forgot we needed to go there anyways for the riddle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Huh, okay.
Oh,
All right, yeah. Right then, I'll just take this scoundrel for now and get out of here.
You hear Gary whisper under the scoundrel. You leave the what's it called, the guard station. There are two guards flanking the doors at the outside. Once they leave, Gary just goes, "Did I do something wrong?"
Chris, please explain.
Are there no more guards around?
There's a couple guards around.
Chris speaks Draconic. He can explain this.
Let's leave first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you later.
Okay. Oh god, I forgot his voice. Shit. I remember it was just slightly African. That's all I know. Yeah. So eventually, Poe, looking like he's bit off more than he could chew. He just looks very nervously. He's like, "Are we rescuing fugitives now?"
Poe, don't ask any more questions.
Rescuing fugitives was not part of the tour.
You're the one who insisted,
I didn't know you were gonna bail him out immediately. He's
You
assaulted
underestimate
with a
us.
murderer.
We did it the legal way.
Innocent.
Fine.
Janna's a lawyer now.
Okay. Right. Now that excursion's out of the way, where to now? Beds or tour?
Let's Oh, it's still tour? I figure we should probably regroup and, let Gary know what's going on.
You can tell him on the way.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
Nightfort it is. Okay.
At this point, Zero's not going to be death glaring anymore. Zero's very happy to see Gary.
He's just sort of wide-eyed. He's a little bit sad.
Oh.
Sorry, Gary. We had to get you out of there somehow. I didn't know how to, convince the guard to give you up. So we had to lie a little bit.
He looks at you, nods, but he looks to Chris for translation.
Yeah. We had to lie to the guard to get you out. And we were kind of doing a little bit of an act there.
It is quite all right, my friend. It appears me and my friends have gotten us into quite of a pickle.
Do you know where Mondo or Claudine are?
I know not. Last I saw them, there were... how do you say? There's somewhere... I believe in the dirty part of town. Over on the east side. And he points over to the, basically eastern side of town.
Oh no.
We'll find him.
Yes, after Merrick was caught, that is where we were hiding for a little bit, but I'm not quite so well versed in the arts of espionage as Mondo and Claudina.
What happened, though?
I don't know. We were staying in the little inn there. But then a man walked in. Merrick was staring at him, at this fire in his eyes. The man was talking and laughing and drinking, as people are wont to do in an inn. But then Merrick just... He took his anchor and just dropped it on his hand and just started slamming his head into the ground. It was quite a mess. The people that I was drinking with him went out and called the guards. We had to pull Merrick away, otherwise he would just kept bashing.
Did he tell you anything while you were in that cell?
No. I tried. I like to talk to him sometimes, but he didn't say a word. Still covered in blood. Haven't washed. Hasn't eaten.
Well, he clearly did the crime, but, we should probably still save him? Yes, no?
It sounds like there might have been something up with him.
Yeah, maybe we should find Mondo or Claudine.
I'm sure they're around somewhere.
Hey, Simon? Is it possible for me to... Because I think, when last we saw Claudine and Mondo and everyone, I had not gotten Find Familiar yet. Is there any way for me to like communicate to Isaac what they look like and send him off just to see if he finds anything and then to come back?
Yeah, you would. You have basically have a telepathic bond with Isaac. Anything you know, he would know.
Okay.
You could try. Like once he leaves your 100-foot radius, you basically just lose contact with him for a little bit. But you'll have his orders, and he'll know where you are.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna communicate that to him to look for 2 people matching that description and to come back when if he finds anything, to come back before nightfall, if not. Or actually, I'll just
come back until you found him.
I don't want to say go back after nightfall because I feel like at nighttime that's maybe when they're out walking around, and then he has night vision anyways. Yeah, I'll just tell him to come back later if he doesn't find anything, and we'll try again tomorrow.
Yeah. As you tell Isaac, just silently. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Yeah, Gary just looks astonished. Like, you have a bird friend now.
I do.
The last we've met, you've gained many friends, have you not? You are horse friends and bird friends and big furry bear friends. Your friends are my friends. Crab friends.
Scorpion friend.
A little crab fella.
Are very friendly.
Do you want to pet my bird, Gary?
Mr. Ogre friend.
Your bird's gone.
Damn it, my bird already fuck. No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
Giorgio was with us the last time we met, though, right?
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
No, I don't think we got any familiars till we got to, or like on our way to Fairhaven.
You guys didn't lead it. You guys didn't regional.
Oh, yeah. Happened on our last night. You're right.
You guys left at level 2, so yeah. Poe's just looking very uncomfortable at this. All of this generally.
Right.
Janna tries to reassure Poe, being like, we know these people and we know that they're not bad people. Something was up and they're being framed.
Gary sort of pipes up. No, Medic was very much bashing that man's skull in.
That guy probably deserved to have a skull bashed in. And we don't know why yet. Or he was not under his own will to do so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't we hear something earlier about the plague of people dancing, they can't stop or whatever? I mean, I don't think same thing, but just the fact that there's anything weird magically going on right now, I don't think Merrick did it on purpose.
It was quite frightening, regardless.
No, go on.
I know Merrick was quite soft-spoken. Well, not soft-spoken, hard. So it's quite intensity, but that was pure rage.
It was uncharacteristic, is what you're saying.
I've seen him get angry, but not that angry.
And he never said anything?
To be in all honesty, I know very little about Merrick. He has not told any of us much. Just that he comes from the east. Or in the land of the warriors.
Gary, would you be so upset if Merrick died?
He looks to one of you for translation.
I translate.
Okay.
Yeah. Even though he may have turned that man's head into a watermelon, I think he's still my friend. I do not wish for him to be killed.
I respect that.
Yeah. We will help him save. Somehow. If his death isn't for another few weeks, then we have time to prepare.
Don't get me wrong, though. I still want to fight him.
There's a battle arena in the city.
Oh my god.
Yeah, eventually you make your way over here after a couple hours of awkward conversation. You get to that place. Let me just fucking pull up my notes again. So he leads into the walled-off section of the city. There are guards stationed there, but they just give you a passing nod of acknowledgement with no issue. This section of the city somehow looks worse than the one you were just in. The buildings are typically rain-soaked and then sun-dried to the point most of the buildings have this permanent staining of water and moss. Most of the elements of metal on the outside of the houses have rusted slightly, some to the point of disrepair. The buildings here are also much smaller than the ones in the coin quarter. They're also a little more cramped, like plants sort of competing for space. Poe, continuing on with his tour guide stuff. The public ward. Home sweet home. It's as stuffier than a fat man's armpit, but it's my fat man's armpit. The public ward is where we common folk live, or the ones that are slightly more well off than the poor sops outside the walls. We're typically tradesmen here, or at least savvy enough for the ways of the city that we can get by, such as myself. To the left here is the vacant lot. It has a name, because it's the only undeveloped land in the entirety of Obethys. Instead of just expanding the city itself, slap right in the middle of the most populated section of the city. You got prime real estate to do whatever the fuck. Problem with it is, some old fucker still owns the rights to it, and refuses to sell the land to anyone. Not without them trying, of course. Honestly surprised the guy's still alive. He's practically a fossil from what I hear. That and I'm almost certain he's been the target of assassination before. Probably more than once. All to get their hands on this patch of shitty dirt.
What's his name?
The top of my head. I have to check my sick notes. I believe it's like an ancient old gnome. Was it Myris Filch, I think. Something about his ancestral home being there and then burning in a fire. Yeah. Technically his lands, but I don't know where he is now. Evidently still alive, otherwise this land would be developed at this point. Onwards with the tour. That is the Pouble vacant lot. You guys have made it here. Savannah. Okay. Shimbushi Johnny. Bars. Yeah. Okay. You guys make it here. He sort of said this like this town square. It looks like a town square. Moving on.
Nothing catches our eye.
Literally nothing. It looks like it's like a fountain. It's not a very nice town square. Like it's somehow worse than the district you're just in. Yeah, because a lot of the buildings are just cramped and stuffy, and they're just like there's people there, they're just sort of chilling, but they're just like they're doing the worst kind of chilling where they're just they look like loiterers, I should say.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just sort of they look like they're shifty people. Okay. But eventually, you have to go through like a couple winding streets and alleys to get to about here, which eventually you find a building. Poe points it out to you. From the outside, it looks pretty normal. The Nightfort. It's a 2-story building, well lit on the inside. At this point, it's like bordering evening.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, the sun's starting to set. Yes, 2-story building, well lit on the inside, with like ruckus laughter and music playing. This building is slightly cleaner than the ones around it. There hangs a sign with the image of the top of a castle with the moon behind it, and the words Nightfort written beneath. Well, first stop of the night. Would like me to take your cart with you to, stash somewhere. We want to keep it with you. We do have stables somewhere around here, I think.
I think we'd probably be better off putting our horses in a stable, no? That's what we did last time.
Yeah, probably.
Well, you said there were shifty people, though?
They just... It's they're not like regular... It's shifty in the sense that they don't look like they're having fun.
Right.
Okay.
They're literally just
they're
they're
gonna
just sitting
steal our
there.
stuff.
No, they're just sitting there and they look like they're pissed. Yeah, it's not like they're, how's Janet? It's just like, they're just sitting there, arms crossed, leaning against the wall.
Waiting for a fight.
Perhaps.
They basically look like punk teenagers.
Basically, minus
Yeah,
they may as well have like giant pink mohawks or something.
Yeah, I figured.
I'll leave it to it then. If you'd like me to take a cut to stash someplace, I can do that for you. Part of the tour.
Is that an extra cost?
Yeah, you gave me 7 gold and plus 2 for no reason. I'll do it for your charge.
All right. If we're all in agreeal, then I'm down with that.
All right.
Before Poe leaves, can I just like have a word alone with him for a second?
Sure.
I just want to whisper to him, and I want to ask if he knows of any place in this town where I could find and sell goods that aren't necessarily legal.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh.
Fred can't help you there.
Also, sorry, before Poe leaves, can Janna do like what do you do to see if he's lying to us?
That'd be insight check.
Can I do that?
Sure. Seems above board to me.
Okay.
He seems like just an above board tourist guide.
Can I ask if he knows where a library is?
Yep. Great Hall of the Ten.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you've been to other cities' Hall of the Tens.
Well, I've been to Francis Hall of the Ten.
I've been to one.
It was kind of small, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like a big statue, and then you just prayed there.
Pretty much.
Yeah, this nothing like that. Each one of the gods of the 10, they all have their own different function there. Like the Baentyl is the battle arena. Kuxir, that's the one you want. That's the Hall of Knowledge. Biggest library in the city. Don't think it's as good as the ones in Altus, but it's serviceable.
Where would that be located in the city?
Part of the tour tomorrow.
Janna's gonna slip him one more piece of gold and say thanks for all your help today.
My pleasure. I thought you gave me double my service fee for this day. I'd say you are valued customers.
Well, thanks for putting up with us.
Thanks for not getting me arrested.
For now.
For now.
Don't say that.
He gives you a worried look, and then he dashes away with your wagon. He sprints away with your cart, Gordon Ramsay, and your demon horse Fury.
Goodbye, Cheftrians.
Oh my god!
Man, I hope he doesn't just steal our shit.
And you never saw the cart again. Yeah, you guys are outside the Nightfort.
Let's go in.
All right. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Stepping inside, you are greeted with a smell of cooked meats and ale almost instantly. The energy in this inn is loud and lively. There's a band made of like 4 gnomes who are playing music on a stage to the left. And there's just a plethora of tables filled with dudes. They don't seem to notice your entry as they've been drinking quite heavily. You see a few barmaids running around just handing out plates of food and mugs of drink. A pale half-elf woman hands out the last plate of food on her hands before she notices your entrance. She gives you a warm smile and walks towards you. Her skin is quite pale. Her fire orange hair is tied neatly in a braid behind her back. She's dressed in sort of like a normal commoner's dress, though it seems she's 2-buttons short, leaving very little to the imagination. It's hard not to notice, but she is quite buxom. From Poe's words, you gather this is Answin. Hello there, I'm Answin. Welcome to the Nightfort. Are you looking to stay the night, or are you just for a bite to eat?
Oh, I suppose we could do with both, but the former is of utmost importance.
Alright. How many rooms did you require? It'll be 1 silver a night.
How
Per
big
room.
How big are the rooms? Are we doing the same thing as usual?
So enough to fit 2 people comfortably. There's only 2 beds. If you'd like, one of you could share, or I could share with you.
Oh,
Oh.
I think Riley's good on prostitution for now.
I don't kiss on the first date.
what a nice girl.
Right?
What a nice, wholesome girl.
Wholesome, yeah. That's the
I
word
support
I
her.
describe
Sure to
her.
get in, okay?
Yeah. Well, so was
We
Victoria.
support sex workers in this house. Sorry, I'm done.
Yes. Yes. Morally, but technically, I don't know. What do we want to do? 2 rooms? Are we
Sure.
bringing Gary
Yeah.
with us, or is he gonna run off?
She's gonna sleep on the floor.
Do you have any fucking money, Gary? This is a robbery.
He looks genuinely hurt. like curse your inevitable betrayal.
Gary, don't worry about it. I'll pay for your room.
But like as he was just reaching for his coin purse just now.
No,
Like he was fully aware. He's fully prepared to just give you his money.
I can't in good conscience now. I'm giving him 1 silver. I'll pay for one of his nights.
All right. So that's 3 rooms in. 3 rooms, right?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 of you, 2 in each room, and then 1 Gary has for himself.
Sounds good.
All right. All right. So that'll be 3 silver altogether total. Right?
Let's
Yeah.
put down a few more. Yeah.
A few. Oh, just for the rest of the nights, or
Yeah.
You said that's 3 silver total?
yeah, per night.
That's for one night. Yeah. I'm gonna
Well-
put another silver down for me.
Wait, what?
I just took another silver out so I can get another night.
Yep. So each room is 1 silver. You're getting 3 rooms, so that's 3 silver a night.
We're gonna stay in the other inn at some point, though, right? Like the other 2.
That's why I'm only doing 2 nights.
Okay.
Should we just pay for both nights up front, then?
Sure.
So,
So 6 gold. I mean 6 silver.
6 gold.
Don't.
Deluxe.
I've already marked off 2. 1 for me, 1 for Gary. So that would leave 4 left.
oh, I thought we were just doing this all to community.
Yeah,
Riley will take
that's what
care
it's
of
for.
Okay.
He's fine.
Okay, Riley.
Well,
Okay.
All right, Mr.
4.
Moneybags. Jesus Christ. All right.
Basic math. I think that's 88.
Just normal addition.
It's subtraction. It's
It's
hard.
reverse math. Okay.
All right, show us to the waterbeds.
Yeah, they're just stairs up. She gives you each a set of keys. The rooms aren't anything special. They're clean at least, but they're nothing like super extravagant. They're about the same as the other inns you've been to. And she sort of shows you up there, and it's like, oh, these are your rooms. Do let me know if you need anything. I'll just be down there. And she sort of just leaves you to your own devices.
Janna wants to go back to the bar.
Okay, there is no bar, actually.
Oh,
It's just tables and a stage. There's a kitchen at the back
you
with
said people
ale.
were drinking alcohol, though, right?
Yeah, they're served alcohol, like it's like at a restaurant.
Okay.
I think Riley's gonna try and get in on the performing.
She should just jump on and start playing Enter Sandman.
Yeah, that song specifically. No,
Okay.
I think he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait patiently for an opening to like intermingle with the band.
Okay. Sure. It takes you a couple minutes. The 4 gnomes, they finish up their act. One of them does a backflip off stage for style.
I can do that too.
You do double backflips off the stage for style. Yeah. So eventually the stage is empty. If you like, you can just go up and start playing Enter Sandman.
I'll play whatever. Just throw a performance check.
Yep.
It should be decent.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, you play pretty decent. Like pretty good set. You basically play the medieval equivalent of Smash Mouth.
Nice.
and the crowd, despite being here mostly for tits, they're loving your music.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's, you notice there's not a single woman in this crowd. It's all dudes.
So this is
I'm a
like
crowd
the
pleaser.
Hooters of restaurants, is what you're telling us.
It's basically Hooters. Yeah.
Speaking of Hooters, is Answell around?
Antoine is
Sorry.
she's running in and out of the kitchen, just giving people food and drink. When she does, she bends over quite low, revealing things.
Fantastic.
Whoa,
what's on draft? Do they have cider?
I'm sure I can arrange that for you. Yes. Not commonly drank here, but we do have a spare keg somewhere around there, I believe.
Okay, how much is that?
Oh, you already paid for the rooms. It comes with the rooms.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Do you, Answell, how long have you been in Obethys?
A couple of years now. I believe this is almost 9 years, bordering my first decade.
And do you own this restaurant, hotel? I don't know what to call it.
I believe it's like an inn.
Okay.
Yes, I do believe I do own the Nightfort. Wasn't the original owner. It was sort of a dump when I first came across it, but I turned it into something manageable.
Yes, you have a very fine establishment. Do you know, we have currently a guide with us. His name is Poe. Do you know anything about him?
Can't say I do. I know there's a couple of guides around. Some of them are shiftier than others. I hope you've chosen wisely.
I hope so too. Okay.
Did you give him anything of value?
Yes.
Well, my advice is to not get too attached to it. Just in case. He could be fine. I just don't know the gentleman.
Damn it, we just got that demon horn.
It's just gone. He's gonna go on a rampage in the stables.
All right.
Like, he was promised to go to Flavortown, and this is not it.
Oh my god, he's gonna eat the other horses. We didn't arrange for him to be fed or anything. He's not gonna. We don't know if he's just gonna eat fucking hay.
I think he'll come back tomorrow because he thinks Poe thinks he's probably gonna get more gold out of us.
Yeah,
That's my
probably.
hope. But after this, I don't want to give him our cart anymore to stash.
Was there anything else? Any food?
I'll take some food.
Right. What would you like? We have plenty of things on offer. Anything you want, I'm sure I can arrange it.
What is the special?
I specialize in meat, if that's okay with you. A nice braised lamb.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Fantastic. Right up. Yeah, she comes back after half an hour. Yeah, basically I have this sort of decent prepared, almost like lamb rack of ribs. It tastes pretty good. It's not Gordon Ramsay, but it's compared to most inn food you've had, it's actually pretty good.
Okay.
She
this
sort of
is
just
pretty
bends
good.
over. Yeah, she sort of leans in and just revealing a lot of cleavage. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I think that's good.
She gives almost disappointed look and is like, very well, before wandering off back into the kitchen. Yeah, and you notice a lot of the dudes are fucking staring at her. I'd say like 80% of the room are basically just like anticipating her to like come in and out of the kitchen.
How attractive is the male populace as a whole?
Most of them are above the age of 40.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
No wonder she's so disappointed.
Jesus Christ.
Or
So you got rooms. You're gonna just bed down for the night.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah, I think so.
Pray that our horses are okay.
Yeah, basically.
We'll feed them tomorrow. I'm assuming we fed them before we went into the city.
Yeah. I would say you were traveling with Fear for a while. You do know he doesn't really like to eat anything other than meat.
That's
Noted.
fine. Fish.
We'll
Yeah,
bring him
he-
something in the morning.
Yeah, he likes fish. He mostly eats freshly dead things, though he's not above just chomping down on something living.
Hopefully he eats a different horse. Not our horses.
That'll go well. It's like the stable hand comes in and watches a horse eating another horse. It's just like, what the fuck? All right. Anything else you want to do before you bed down for the night?
Can while we're still downstairs, I guess, can I make a check to see what kind of crowd is in here? Like, are there any shady looking people?
Make a perception check. Looks like just a bunch of horny middle-aged dudes.
Okay.
Anything else?
Ready by
Finally.
time.
Riley's performance went well. Did he get tips?
People did throw stuff at you.
Tomatoes.
No, there's one tomato, but it was a gentle toss. Like, here's you go, your tomato.
Okay.
You can mark off one tomato in your inventory.
Why not?
What do I have? Oh my god. Zero throws some pesos at him.
Is this the made-up
Just-
currency?
Yeah, from the
Air
ether.
quotations.
Just fucking from the ethers. These weird, strange coins with like a mustachioed man printed on the one side. It was just like you have them now. It's weird.
Oh, these
Like,
are shiny.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Zero.
They're not even
gonna
regular
say-
coins. They're weird stamped coins.
I'm just gonna put 1 pesos.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say total you earned probably about like 7 silver back.
Sick.
Like total. Like people are throwing coppers mostly, but altogether roughly about 7 silvers.
It's fine by me.
Alright, so you guys bed down for the evening. Antoine at this point has also went to bed, and when that happens, all the dudes leave.
Didn't you say there were other maid hands?
There were, but they're mostly like they're either really old or really young.
Okay.
Like they're either like entry level jobs or they're just like old grouchy women.
Oh. Tell me there's like 12-year-olds.
No, it's like 40. It's like Randall.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
That's
15,
still not
16-ish.
But I understand.
They're not dressed all scandalous though, right? They're just like
Nope.
working.
Just regular ass. Only Antoine that you've seen has basically 2 buttons missing from her dress.
Good. Okay.
I love this classy establishment.
Right?
The Hooters. Hooters are the rooms. Yeah, you guys bed down for the night. And the sun has set at this point, with all the carousing and drinking. I'll say you guys wake up in the morning. You guys start feeling like P. Diddy.
Yeah, I figured that was the next thing that was gonna happen.
So we got you guys bright and early in the fucking morning. Okay. actually, just give me a couple seconds. I need to go to the washroom.
Sure.
Because I drank a shit ton of water. Trying to clear my throat, because
That
people's
fucking
voices hurt.
Betty voice, yeah.
Yeah, Betty
Your
voice, and
Betty.
also...
Dude, voices are taxing.
Yeah, and Poe's voice is slightly scratchy. Yeah. BRB.
Okay.
I hope my bird's okay.
Isaac never came back.
No, but we haven't gone outside yet. Maybe he just can't get in.
Not true.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll still have my have my headphones on, but I won't be near the mic.
Alright.
Is it just you and me, Misty?
No, I'm here.
So what's the verdict, Josie? You're gonna smash or what? She's gonna smash.
Like I said, we don't. Not on the first date. You
So-
don't want to be like those other guys.
Do we confirm she's a prostitute too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was basically made abundantly clear.
I mean, yeah, it was clear that she wanted to fuck, but I couldn't tell if it was for money or not. She was like flirtatious,
Oh,
but at
good
no
point,
point did
yeah.
she
Money.
state like a price.
Oh, that's true. She could have just really been
He's-
attracted to all four of us equally.
Yeah, he said that everyone else was like 40 and old and gross, so like
And
Some-
she was
some
visibly
cute elves and a
disappointed.
little cute
Yeah.
gnome woman come in, and she's like, well, there's my chance.
Suppose.
We should probably inquire. Well, I don't know. That seems a bit rude.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Let's just
Yeah.
see what happens, and if she needs to get paid, she gets paid.
Right.
Alright.
Well, I know how Riley's gonna spend his day. Or at least the... What?
Sorry. I'm just laughing. Simon's just like, alright, like he's already preparing.
I left to go take a little wee, and they're just talking about,
The ethics of
Yeah.
yes, ends when.
hey, money's money. Right. Oh, go ahead.
Can we make an insight to check and just to verify she's a prostitute too, right? Like she's not like hitting on us. She's like, she does this for money.
Naked insight check.
Okay.
Ooh.
No.
Oh.
Dude, she's totally into you.
Riley's
That
gonna...
eyes.
Can Janna make an insight check?
Sure.
Yes. Gonna do us no more info.
Oh.
That's a lot better, yeah.
You gather that it's a bit of both.
Oh.
Okay.
Because you gather that like that's an alternate method of making money, and at the same time, most of the guys in there are like dudes, and probably like middle-aged dudes, probably married dudes. Younger, weirder phases are probably a fresh cipher.
Simon said gay rights.
She don't judge. Money's money. All right. Sun's starting to crest. Yeah, day's yours.
Riley's
Wait,
gonna start his
is
day.
Brandon
Hmm?
back?
No, well, he's here,
Yeah,
but he's not.
yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
Speaking of sun, where's my boy at? Is he not back yet?
Oh, he's told him to come back at nightfall, right?
I mean, I told him to come back if he couldn't find anything. Just, give it a rest.
Oh shit! You know, full rest. I get my stuff back.
That is the quality of a full rest. Make a perception check for Razak.
For him?
Yeah, just general perception check.
Oh, that's a 12.
Yeah,
no,
he
not a
comes
12,
back-
a 10, a 10.
Yeah, he comes back like a little after he started waking up. Prepare. He just comes back and starts like he somehow manages to score his way through the door because these rooms don't have windows. and he manages to sneak his way upstairs, past everybody, through the door, and just walks into your door. As you're changing, it just goes, nothing. Sneaky fucking bird, but yeah. It's a big city, and he's looking for basically 2 needles in like the biggest haystack in the world.
I tell him thank you.
All right.
So how's early morning customer? How's it looking downstairs, basically?
Antoine's still getting prepared, actually. Even then, there's a lineup.
Oh.
Yeah, this place is pretty popular. There are people like just sitting in like at the tables already, and like I'd say like a third of them are full at this point, and it's like 7 in the morning.
Holy shit! Can I?
They got that Taco Bell breakfast.
Can I pull Answin aside and ask, how often do you get to take a break?
Oh, occasionally. It's usually night in other people's beds.
When you call that a break, I mean a proper break.
Sleep is usually the only break I have.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
It's
I don't know where I'm going with this.
Just idle chat.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Riley's gonna go, and he's gonna just play a ditty on stage. Just strum along, basically.
Okay, make a performance check.
Can Janna join you?
Oh, that's the bad one.
Oh, never mind.
I haven't woken up yet.
What
What do I want to break? Let's break my fiddle, because that seems like it would break.
Yeah, you're trying to strum along on your fiddle, and then something catches. Like at some point, I don't know, like a rock or something got stuck in the bow of your bow, right? That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bow. Like something like sometimes all the strings can like break off, and then it's not usable anymore.
Yeah. Like at that point, like it's gotten abrasive enough that your the strings in your bow have snapped.
That's fine. I have mend.
Okay, counteracted immediately.
Yeah,
that is an application of mend.
Yeah,
they are also the bow is also like the strings in there are made of horsehair.
I thought they're made of intestines or something. No, those are the bow. Those are strings. Never mind. Not the actual instrument.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast mending and fix it up and get off stage. It's clearly not my day. I haven't had any caffeine yet.
Yeah, you play 3 notes and then your theme broke.
Thank you for listening to Travesty. It's a very sad piece. I don't have the ability that allows me to make comedy out of fails yet, so
you have like everyone looks at you. Everyone just looks at you confused, and then you hear one voice in the corner. Woo!
Thank you. Goodbye.
Janna's gonna jump up on stage now.
Okay.
Is that a performance check?
That's a performance check.
She's gonna make this one out to Answin.
Okay. You're basically singing like you're serenading Answin.
Oh, I just want to play a cool song, but then just say her name before it. I'm not writing a custom song for her.
Okay.
We do a trio.
You gotta try to fucking perform it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riley's out. He's like, this is a bad omen. I'm not doing anything more.
Alright. Sure, Chris, make a performance. Okay.
Do you have any instruments, Zero?
No.
Sing.
Yeah.
That's what I
Clap your
have.
hands.
I'll do some interpretive dance.
Get back up here, Riley. Redemption.
All right, you guys
We
want to
band
hear?
together.
All right. All right. Fine.
Can
Sure.
Giorgio do anything?
Can Giorgio play an instrument?
You can dance.
That's a fair point. Sure. Make everyone who wants to perform make a performance check, other than the 2 that already rolled it.
My boy, the best dancer.
Technically, you can write for like clapping.
like ta ta ti ti ta. It's just
Yeah, pretty much. Like there's this one dude in my composition class who just wrote for 2 clapping people.
I mean, clapping is like the oldest form of percussion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Is Zero dancing or
No, Zero's gonna sit this one out.
okay? Is Riley looking
I
forward?
thought. I thought. Oh, right. Okay. This is.
It's up to you.
It's
I
your
guess.
two
you
who
better
already.
get up here.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah,
No,
I'll do
I
it.
am.
There
I
we go.
have some
See,
other
that's
stuff
better.
I'm working on.
Okay.
Well, I didn't really say to report due first thing in the morning.
It's procrastination central.
Aw. Come on.
No.
Okay. As
Can
Zero
I-
beats,
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Never mind.
Is
No.
Zero's edgelording in the back.
Yeah, brooding with my hood on.
Yeah. Yeah, you scoff and then look the other way. Yeah, the three of you and a bear. You make a pretty good performance, except for Chris. Little bit discordant, out of tune. You didn't tune that clarinet properly. But it's all in all, it's a pretty good performance. Not a big crowd to play to, but did catch the advancement. It was just Janna just shouted the name like at the top of her lungs before basically playing this All-Star by Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good performance. Everyone's just clapping, and the one guy in the corner, woo! Antoine's also just in the back, smiling and clapping as well.
Hell yeah.
Not a lot of people in there, but you do get a couple coins. I'd say about it's like 5 silver between everyone there.
Yeah. Throw it in the community chest.
Oh, that's math.
I have a math machine.
What's 188 plus 5?
193.
Wow, I didn't realize we had Albert Einstein's theme.
Actually, it's Stephen Hawking.
Actually, it's Michio Kaku.
Actually, it was I, Dio.
Uri. Yeah, you guys basically did a sweet Metallica concert on top in the middle of Hooters.
Best place to have a concert.
Hooters.
I'm gonna ask Anton, do you guys have any steak?
I have plenty of steak. It'll take it some time to prepare if you like, but I can provide that for you.
I like them bloody, that's fine. Can I get 3 steak? Oh my god.
Oh.
God
What was
has entered
that?
the server. Sounds like a Buddha bell, like those temple bells.
Dum.
Did somebody just hit something? Was that what that was?
Yeah, it's one of these trowels.
Trowels, like gardening trowels, or
Like one of those scrapers, for drywall.
oh yeah. How does that make the sound
It
of
is-
Buddha descending from Nirvana?
Vibration of the mic.
I'm not sure, but I can try it again.
I like how the metallic sound came with it this time.
Dude, that sounds exactly like fucking. That sounds like a temple bell. Jesus Christ. All right. What was I talking about again? I don't remember. Steak?
Oh, Janna wants 3 raw steaks.
The raw steaks?
Yeah, I want to feed her.
Yeah,
Demon
our
horse.
demon horse. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you want them raw, I suppose I can buy that for you. All right. She goes to the back and then gives you just it's very nice. She actually neatly wraps it in some paper. Yeah. Yeah. Then she
How much
ties
is
it off
that?
like a bow.
Riley's gonna come up and.
For
Oh,
the
wait, sorry.
performance, I'll say free of charge.
Oh, thank you, Ansman.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Happy to
Right.
play anytime.
be a bit of an asshole. Riley's gonna come up and he's gonna gesture to Answin. As you can see, Janna likes it raw sometimes, and he gives her a little wink.
Oh my god.
She gives you almost like a sultry look, and then she just says, "I'll keep that in mind." How about you? How do you prefer it?
I don't know yet.
No, we can always try some experimentation.
Give it a thought.
She just goes, you know where to find me.
Mm-hmm.
Waka chicka, waka chicka, waka chicka. Okay. Alright. Anything else you'd like
Simon's
to do?
world's best DM.
I'm flirting with my friends, okay?
This is supposed to be the safe for work channel, Simon. What the fuck?
No safe word.
Don't
My
take
fault, I
don't
started
take
it.
backsies. We have a sexy waitress.
I'll throw a body on a pole.
We may never
alright?
get this opportunity again.
The fuck? Okay. In-game?
No!
Simon has 20 sexy ladies. You're ready to go.
Don't make me make you make constitution checks, okay? Alright. Flirting aside,
Yeah.
what else would you like to do here?
What's
Is
Gary doing?
Poe around? Oh yeah, is Gary up?
Gary is not up, actually. At this point.
Do we want to just keep him there?
Make it sound like he's our prisoner.
Do you think he'll scratch the couches if you go in there?
No, I'm just worried about.
I mean, I
you
don't
know-
think he's gonna like run off somewhere. Like we can come back later to see.
Should we put
Yeah.
like, a leash on him, or...?
No. He's not gonna. I think he knows the situation he's in.
Do we
I'm
know
just
what
worried
room
he
he's
might
in?
stray
Can
too
you just
far.
like slip a note under his door, being like BRB?
Can we maybe like order some like room service for him?
Oh my god, Sin Ants went to his room.
How do you spell her name, by the way?
Like, answer, except replace the R with an N.
Just it's Bowen, but replace the BO with ANS.
That's a really specific way to see it, I think.
I'll type it out and, like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Are you, providing room service for Gary?
Yes. I'll I'll pay whatever needs to be paid.
Okay. She'll just say, that'll be, 1 gold piece.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of room service are we sending? I was joking. What are we doing?
I put the GIF already in chat.
Oh my god.
He's getting some morning wood musty.
I know, but Gary doesn't even speak common. What if he doesn't want it?
Yeah, does she? I hope she like listens to consent, or like if he says no, she won't be like, "Well, I was paid."
We'll find out.
Giving the 12-year-old a lap dance, essentially. Bring him to strip club.
Is that really how young he is?
No, he's not. It's just.
Oh, okay.
He
very-
has the same level of naivete, I should say.
Yes. Okay.
So it's just. He was just coming into the room and was like, "What is this new thing?"
Zero does not approve at all.
Too late, already done.
I
I had no
was
part in this.
I was
I had
intending for
zero part in
food.
this.
"Quote unquote" room service.
Well, he's getting sent a snack, so
Snack.
Can we vote to ban Bowen right now, please?
please let me out of this
Halt,
fresh out.
halt the game so we can ban Bowen, please.
Okay. Outside of cough room service for Gary, anything else you'd like to do before you leave? The Nightfort.
I don't think so. I know where Poe is.
Poe is actually waiting outside for you.
Oh, sick.
Yep, it took
With
you like
our stuff.
without your stuff actually. They're stabled.
Oh. Can we ask him to like bring us to our horses?
I can do that. Just over here actually. Public Wood has lots of little nooks and crannies, especially the. I I stabled him into a cheaper place, but I know the guy. He can be trusted. Don't worry. Just follow me. If he eventually takes you to edge of town, actually, like over here. As you pass that sea there, you notice the buildings get extremely tight. Like extremely, like you know those those alleyways in like China.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah.
It's like every building is like only like a couple cubic feet across. And they're like no space, and they're like stacked on top of each other. Poe just sort of goes, these are the choked houses. This is where the scum of the earth reside. Now, the ones that pay a copper a month. Barely any amenities here. I would typically just stay away from this place. Unless you like rats and plague. But eventually he makes you, brings you to the edge of town, like to the near the gate is. There's a small stable there. You see like the younger dude. He's probably like teens or so. He's just sort of shoveling shit with a pitchfork. He has like overalls and like a farmer's hat, like those straw ones. Just short brown hair and some freckles. He sort of looks up and says, Mr. Poe, what can I do for you today? Poe at this point just goes, these are my customers. Could you let them see the horses that I brought in the other day? The kid at this point just goes, of course. Just follow me. And eventually you do. You do get brought to your horses. One of them doesn't seem to be eating any of the oats that I brought.
Yeah, he has a special diet.
Oh, he's a picky one. I see. Hay or like it'd be nice to know, just so I can keep him happy.
We'll take care of him. Don't worry.
All right. Well, I'll leave you be. I got some bit of work to do. Just let me know when you're all done here, and I'll just bring you out.
Thank you. Can somebody distract Poe?
Yeah, I'll just stand in front of Poe, so I'm just blocking his view. No distraction, just covering.
Okay.
You just President bodyguard this guy.
Yeah.
He tries to look past you and just move, shoulder block him.
Yeah.
You're like a bouncer to the nightclub.
You don't see shit, Poe.
Alright, Janna's gonna feed him those steaks.
There is no horse in Bossing Say.
Alright. Okay, yeah. Fieri, he gladly eats the fucking steaks. Seems pretty content for now with the 3 steaks that you brought him. Yeah, it's right. Weird because you haven't really fed him from hand before, but his teeth are pretty sharp. And it looks like normal horse teeth, but then when he opens his mouth, the gums just sort of recede and then they sharpen. It's
do we know? Does Janna identify what specific creature this is?
Make intelligence check. Okay. There's a couple weird horses. You're not sure which one this one specifically is, but some of them are like to drown people, for food and for fun. That there's unicorns, and then there's false unicorns, and then there's other things that are that they look evil but they're not. There's a lot of weird horse stuff here. This one doesn't seem like the type to drown things.
It had the opportunity. We met it at a fucking waterfall.
Yeah, well, I'd say from that you know that it's not like an average horse. If that wasn't abundantly obvious already, it's because it doesn't have the intelligence of an average horse. It's not dumb. It's actually relatively smart.
Okay. Well, I think if we wanted to do the tour, it'd probably be faster if we did it on the cart. Yeah.
Give or take. not sure if you noticed, but the traffic here is kind of shite. It's up to you whether you want to take the car. But I personally think walking is slightly better.
I think
It lets us duck in and out of alleys. As
You
opposed to
know
falling.
best.
I do know best. That's why you paid me. Right. Where would you like to go first? You going to hold the 10, or do you want to go check out some of the weird sights here?
Isn't the trial supposed to happen today?
That's right.
Your furry friend. Want to go hold the 10 then?
I think we should sit in on it, see what happens.
Let's do
Okay.
it.
Okay. Yep. Poe brings you to that exact route. You just bust through walls. It takes you a couple of hours. It's to walk across the whole thing. It's a long fucking journey. Yep. As you enter the this section of the tiered city, this one is pretty significantly higher than the rest of the city itself. You notice that where the A is in that section, it is resting on top of like a slightly higher hill than the rest of it. Is like this whole section sort of at a slight incline, like towards the center of the city, and that A. That building is fucking massive. Even from where you are, you can see it relatively clearly. It's like stadium sized, like maybe a little bit bigger. It's massive. Eventually, Poe brings you after like a couple of hours of walking. It's like noon at this point. He brings you to that place first. But once you enter the city, he goes, "Welcome to the High Parish. This is where all the sort of faithful people gather. Not my cup of tea, but each their own. Only worthwhile place really is the Great Hall of the Ten. That's where all the interesting shit happens. Unless you like grim, dark graveyards and occasional festivals. We're coming up on the congregation. It's basically just it's like a slightly bigger town square. There's not much in it right now, but Poe just sort of this is where any sort of festival, any sort of holiday, this is where you come to celebrate. Just a couple weeks ago, it was Ariwen's Grace. Oh boy, that was an orgy. At which point he continues there. This is the Field of Memories. Biggest graveyard in the whole city. Whether you got large families or just real large bodies, this is where you're gonna go to get buried. It's a massive field. It's like probably like a couple football full of field lengths.
I think quite understandably, the first reaction Riley has is to himself. Wants to see if there's like any graves that look dug up.
Make a perception check. Looks above board. There's there's a couple graves. There's some of them are unmarked. Some of them are just like some of them are higher quality than others. Like some are actual stones. Some are just wooden crosses. There are a few like mausoleums. Nothing out of the ordinary that you see, other than a few people just paying their respects. Occasional crying people.
Right, as is befitting of a graveyard. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty big graveyard there. Right, and eventually you make your way here. Fucking duck. Okay. Oh god. Where am I? Yeah, so you come across this massive fucking building. It's like stadium sized. It's a couple times bigger, like way bigger than any of the Hall of the Tens you've seen in Imus. Most of the building is like white stonework. Like there's mostly white marble. There's occasional just black ebony with granite inlays. It's rectangular in shape and absolutely massive. There's just like the single archway that just has some engravings on the sides of them that sort of ushers you in. That is the Great Hall of the Ten. You can practically live in the damn place. He's got every amenity possible. You got marketplaces, you got libraries. I believe there's a place of healing in there, a place of purity. If you like to make a bit of coin, you can try the arena. Though, they're pretty tough sons of bitches in that place.
All within a religious institute.
All within a religious institute. Yeah, sometimes the faithful have their uses, huh?
I think it's interesting.
I want to fight.
Want to fight, or you want to watch your friend get judged and then probably executed? Or both.
Why can't I do both?
Fight the executioner.
Challenge him to a duel. It's your choice. I'd imagine someone in there will help you. I'll be there with you along the way.
Let's go in. I know Chris has business here too. Actually, we all have business here, don't we?
It seems so.
Let's bring up that dead man's riddle.
Okay. Yep. So you walk inside. It's mostly just white marble inside. It's basically just this long, rectangular building. With occasional just archways that lead to different deities' halls. Let me just pull up some shit.
Ooh.
I didn't actually make a map. I'm just looking for names. Yeah. Once you enter, there's like this older human woman. The hair sort of tied up in a bun, graying. It's with some crow's nest around her eyes. Soft features, but she's getting up in the years. She sort of approaches you. Says, "Oh, hello. How may I help you today? Welcome to the Great Hall of the Ten."
Good day. I believe that there is a trial ongoing, or will begin today anyway. Is there a courtroom here?
There is. You're looking for the Hall of Judgment. That
Right.
is Dwun's place of worship. It is our courtroom in the city. This is where all the criminals are judged and trialed. Before the grace of Dwun.
Right.
If you'd like, I can guide you there.
If there's no objections?
Oh, sir.
Nope.
All right. Let us be on our way then.
And I don't believe the trial is. I don't believe there's any trials as of yet. I believe there's a couple of hours. If you'd like, I can show you to there.
If you like what?
If you'd like, I can show you to the courtroom.
Sure.
I don't believe there's any trials ongoing right now.
Yeah, no. Let's check it out then.
Okay. Yeah, it's a long fucking room. Like, there's pillars occasionally that just sort of jut up and hit the ceiling. The pillars seem to have some sort of engraving. Where's I'm looking for? Engravings that are depicting some sort of reliefs or story or something. There seems to be humanoid figures doing things. Vagueness, DM, yeah.
We don't recognize any of the actions.
Make a religion check.
Okay. Religion. Not my strong suit.
Okay. The pillar
Okay.
you first see is depicting the history of the astral era. The 10 gods sort of just coming down, just creating life, creating the primordial titans, then shaping the lands. That's the first pillar you see. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not good.
Yeah, it doesn't. She goes probably about like 1/3 of the way down the room. It takes you like a couple minutes to walk that far, even. But then eventually she goes, shows you towards this single archway. Pretty plain archway compared to the white marble, like immaculately cleaned. This one's made of like just regular gray brick. On the inside, you see like a couple of wooden chairs, or wooden seats, I should say, almost like pews. And further in, you see like a slightly raised pedestal. That one, what's it called? The judged is supposed to stand on. It's only like a couple feet high. But then at the very back, you see 3 very large seats. They're raised like sort of a staggered elevations. Like the middle one's the highest one, and then the second one to the left is like the second highest, and then the one to the right is like the lowest. It's almost like Olympic placing. Let me just pull up this thing. Yeah, and they're clearly just wooden supports. They're just basically there to hold up the roof so everyone doesn't just die. On the actual wooden seats themselves and on the back wall, there's a symbol. This one is a scale, like almost like a merchant scale. One scale is holding a hammer, the other one's holding a shield. You see on the highest chair is a dwarf, sort of beard with like twin braids. There's some sort of ceremonial headdress that it wraps around a couple times and then dangles down. They seem to be just going through a bunch of paperwork so far. The woman that guides you in, this is the Hall of Judgment. If you'd like, I can leave you here and you can talk to High Priest Ogden.
Sounds good to me. Thank you for leading us here.
It was my pleasure. She sort of walks off. The room, the hall that you're in, it's pretty empty other than the dwarf guy.
And that's the high priest.
You gather that's probably the high priest.
Yeah. Talk to him, huh?
Do we know what time the trial is?
The guy didn't say. He said tomorrow at some point.
And there's the courtroom obviously has no people in it, so nobody's waiting.
So far, yeah.
Do I want to ask him what time the trial will be?
Sure. I guess Riley will step into the room. I don't know how much distance is between the peanut gallery and the judge seat.
It's only like it's like a good 10-15 feet. It's not that far.
All right, he's just gonna step up and be like, as cordially as possible, hello.
The dude with the beard just at the top of the seat just goes, "What?"
Oh fuck. I heard there was to be a trial here today. I'd like to sit in on it. Could you give me a time frame?
The guy just sort of goes, "Which trial are you looking for?"
Anchorman. Ring a bell?
Oh, the guy that smashed that dude's head in. His trial's coming in, come back in 5 hours.
Alright, thank you.
He doesn't respond. And just goes back to sorting the paperwork.
Yeah, he seems like a busy man. We have 5 hours to check this place out.
Let's go
Okay.
find. Forgot his name. Where is
Poe?
Or
Oh, there's lore. I don't know if there was a name. It's the dead man's riddle.
Taslien. Let's go find his room.
Taslien. Hold on a second.
Okay, because we solved, quote unquote, solved this riddle like half a year ago.
Taslien. Hold on a second.
Taslien. It's one of the gods.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, let's go find him then.
Okay.
His statue or his likeness.
Yeah, this place is massive. Okay. It's like there's you're in one archway. There's 9 other archways to go to. You can try to find it if you want to.
Yeah, I think we got 5 hours to kill.
Sure. Yeah. Make an investigation check to see how fast you find it.
Okay.
Just for shits and giggles.
Does it matter who does it?
I'll say 2 of you.
Okay.
Mine's only 1.
I think mine's 3, and Chris has a 4. So
mine's 5.
All right, 0. You're up.
I'm gonna roll that.
Fuck.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, yeah, without the help of one of the guides, it's a little hard to find. Eventually, you do find it after like 10 minutes. Yeah. There's a plaque on the side that says Hall of Fortune. Inside, it actually doesn't have a roof. It's actually like a large open air agora. Like, so it's like this open like walled-in section. There's like merchant stalls, tables, goods. You see a couple people with like small tables. They're just playing sort of dice game. There's a weird juxtaposition of quality. It ranges from like extremely fancy in some places, then extremely filthy. Yeah, it's kind of weird. There's like you see at the back there's some sort of weird buildings, but then at the same time they're immaculately clean. But then there's places that are just filled with filth. There's also a fair amount of beggars in here. They're just sitting around doing nothing essentially. Most of the text, the architecture here is sort of gray brick. At the very back there is a statue of what seems to be some sort of just poor guy. Like he just looks like a beggar. There's a statue of it.
Is there any significant detail on the statue?
You're not really close enough to see that, because this is what you see like just from the entrance. You guys can walk in if you want to.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
Do we want to check for traps? And that's a joke.
16 arrows coming out of the wall. Okay. The instant you walk in, one of the beggar dudes just shoots up and grabs you and says, "Oi, want to play a game of life and death?"
Depends. Are the stakes real?
Gold.
So no dying.
It's the name of the game. Just 1 or 2 hands.
It's cards.
Dice.
Oh, like
dice. Oh fuck.
Hands, like a hand of
Rounds,
cards, or like your hands.
I should have said rounds, but
Oh, okay.
you know, English.
Does anybody want to gamble? Because I can inspire them.
Janna feels
Sure.
up to it.
All right, I'm gonna
You
inspire.
want to do it, Brandon?
Sure.
Who do I inspire?
I guess me,
Go for
if
it.
I'm gonna do it.
All right, I'm gonna inspire Chris.
As long as somebody does it.
You inspire Chris?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so as Chris sort of steps forward and just basically just presents himself to the old beggar dude. He just has some scruff, pretty long hair. It looks like he hasn't bathed in a while, but seems nice enough. He brings you to like a small table. Like there's not even seats. It's like a small, like almost like a sitting table.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, out there, it just up onto like just hobos just basically sitting around this table, like on the floor. You see one guy that's slightly better dressed than the others. He has a jacket at least. Still no shoes. But he seems to be holding like a wooden cup, and you see 2 6-sided die in his hands, and then just 2 other people just sitting around him. The guy that pulled you away is like, "Just take a seat there. He'll explain the rules to you shortly."
Okay.
You gonna sit there?
Yeah.
Cool. So you just plop your ass down. It's not it's like a corner of this agora. It's not a great. There's basically just like filth and like leaves like just rot there. But hey, it's their corner. Once you sit down, the guy, what you assume to be the dealer, he just looks at you and says, "Do you know the rules of life and death?"
I do not.
Very well. Let me explain. I will put these 2 dice in this cup. I will shake the cup. I will place the cup face down. You must guess life or death. Life is for evens. Death for odds. You guess correctly, you win double your bet back.
Okay.
You do have bet, do you not?
Sure. I'll do 5 gold.
Once you put down 5 gold, the other 2 players are just like, what? The dealer seems almost taken aback. He just looks at you. Very well. You see him basically place the 2 dice in the cup. He starts shaking around like he's making a cocktail. At that point, he slams the cup face down, and then sort of slides it forward, and asks, "Life or death?"
Death.
He reveals the dice. 3 and a 6. That's 9. Death it is. Excuse me for a second. I'm afraid I do not have the funds currently to repay your debt. To pay your debt. Nathaniel! I was playing this younger kid, probably like 12. He sort of runs up and he asks, "Go ask one of the gambling dens for 5 gold. Or 10 gold." At which point the kid just runs. After like 2 minutes, so he comes back like 10 gold. The other 2 guys, they don't seem to have as good as luck as you did. But yeah, you would just won 10 gold back.
Amazing.
Inspiration was a bit wasted. I thought he'd have to roll.
I basically just stole Chohan from Japan, but yeah, basically. Stolen games, huh?
Holy shit, they didn't even have the 5 gold.
No, they play for copper, dude. Silver, they're all crazy.
And Chris, he's just like...
Slap them. Fucking 5 gold. He just went down like the run down like gambling den and just threw like $100 bills everywhere.
The fucking swag on this man. And the fact he guessed right.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's always death.
Would you like to play another hand?
I think I'm good for now.
Very well. Enjoy your wedding, sir.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, the guy that pulled you away, he just looks at you and nods, like, "Good job." But he just goes back to his business. You're 10 gold richer.
Damn, Chris.
Yeah, and there's also just merchant stalls everywhere. They seem to be selling just random knickknacks. Like some of them seem to be just like handcrafted bullshit. Some of them are actually like legitimate jewelry.
Do they have like merch for the gods?
They do actually. There's a couple figurines of Taslien the gods, specifically Taslien actually. But some of them have like other stuff, but like mostly it's the god that you're in the hall of right now. It's weird because like it's the statues, or the figurines they give. They're 2-sided. One is like the image of like a beggar guy with like a wooden cane, and the other side just seems to be like a noble guy with like a actual cane, like a pimp cane. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's almost like a weird duality type of thing to it. It's almost like, have you seen like the Indian goddess Sura? Yeah, it's like multiple faces, just like on. It's weird. It's like that.
Is there a statue of Taslien here?
There is. There's at the very far back. This one seems to be beggar like.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, let's go that fast.
But you eventually make your way across the hall. I'm posting a closer expression. It's pretty well kept compared to the rest of the hall here. It is next to like a gambling den right next to you. It's called Red Lotus, just for curiosity's sake. Yeah, the statue's well kept. All the bird shit's been scrubbed off. There is a plaque just sort of at the feet. There's under the feet, I should say. It says, "May your luck never run dry."
This is at his feet, you said?
Yeah, it's like on a base almost, like the statue, and then there's like a sort of rectangular base.
Can I make an investigation check?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Oh,
There's gonna be nothing here.
Yeah. You just go investigate the plaque. The plaque that says "You're looking to run out." You notice it's screwed in, but the screws are slightly loose, like ever so slightly. Like you wouldn't have even noticed it if you didn't roll a natural 20, but they're slightly loose.
Alright, I think we want to get those screws off. With my investigation check, am I able to, like, see if there's any traps too, or no? By taking that plaque off?
No traps that you can see.
Okay.
Problem is, this is, a public field. People would be able to see us if we're doing this. So
wait, what are we doing?
I don't think we're doing anything
Okay.
wrong.
Yeah, I think we're fine. Just like,
yeah, we're not
somebody
doing
block
anything.
me, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, before we do anything,
No, like
let's recap the last little verse of the riddle, I'll say.
Yeah.
Reads, in the temple of, well, the beginning says, "A river of gold could flow with 2 ye eyes," blah blah blah. So
Yeah.
there is something to do with water, which is interesting that it says, "May your luck never run dry."
Mm.
Then it says anyway at the end, "Beneath this man's feet lay the greatest of all greats, and the small box within, the power of the fates." So we know it's supposed to be at his feet. Something.
If Zero can get the thieves' tools going, Riley could probably cause a distraction.
Need
what are you trying to get?
It's the box. That's the plaque. It serves as the box.
Oh, plaque by the statue.
Yeah. Do we need thieves' tools to unscrew it?
I mean, it would help, but you don't have to. You have like a dagger. You can just stick it in and start screwing.
Okay. Team effort it? To make this go really quickly?
Oh, if you take one screw.
Yeah, what do we need? These tools check?
Depends if you want to just if you want to unscrew it, you don't need to roll anything. But if you want to do it stealthily, so people don't notice you defiling their god.
Yeah, that would be
okay.
preferable.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so if you're all gonna do it,
I
Well,
think
guess
Riley
just
should hang back.
Zero, then, if you're doing thieves' tools, so people don't notice.
Yeah,
And
the
we
three
can
of
kind
us.
like block people from seeing Zero.
Yeah.
a presidential barrier. All right.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check. See how stealthily you can.
Oh well, I mean,
Yeah.
Okay. You don't seem to notice. No one seems to notice, at least. You're basically, you don't even need to look. You're basically just looking forward and just unscrewing these things like behind your back. Eventually, this last screw does come out. Nothing happens immediately, at least.
Immediately? Okay.
Like, all the screws are loose, but the plaque doesn't, like, fly apart or anything.
Okay. Are we able to pull it out?
Yeah. You pull it out. It's less of like a door and more like that's the box itself.
yeah, I figured.
You instead of pulling out like just a plaque, you pull out like basically like a whole drawer, essentially. It's just like a single wood block. Like there's no opening or anything. There's not even seams really.
I say we take it somewhere private and open it, and then bring the actual box back if we can.
Yeah, the plaque is attached to the box, so...
Right, so if it's a box, we'll go somewhere and we can open it, and then once we find whatever we find, we can just bring the box and the plaque back.
But the idea of it, the plaque being attached to the box, is that we can't sneak it out. We need something.
Yeah.
Like a cloak? Like Luca's cloak?
How large is it? I mean, is it...
It's like it's almost like a little smaller than like a drawer. So it's not small, but it's not also not huge. Yeah, it's not long. It's just like I'd say it's about like a foot long, maybe like half a foot. Yeah, like half a foot, like tall and wide.
Could you sneak that into someone's pocket? Or like in their coat? No, it's too big for that.
Unless you have pockets the size like a foot wide.
A foot's not that big.
You have pockets?
No, I mean like a coat.
You could try. I mean, like you could try. I don't know.
How about like Chris can Misty step with it out, and I'll stay here and I'll cast Silent Image to create the illusion that it's still there.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but wait, what do you mean by it? Like, it's attached to the plaque?
Yeah, so it's like the plaque.
Attached.
Yeah, the box is attached to the plaque. Like it's like all.
Like one of the faces of the box is the plaque.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you guys can do what you want with the box. I'll stay here and I'll just cast Silent Image. If that's possible for me to do.
I'd say with your sleight of hand check, yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, I can warp out of there with my cape.
You can. You can basically just warp yourself to the other hall if you wanted to.
Can you take others with it? Or is it...
No. Well, no. Yes, actually.
Yeah? Okay.
One other person, I think.
Alright, is it going to be me or Janna?
Who wants to come?
Let's roll a d6, evens me, odds Janna.
Life or death.
Where is the d6? Oh, yeah. Did I say evens me?
I don't remember.
I think you did.
I think I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, alright, so Riley will go with Chris.
Our squishies and our stabbies.
Okay, so you're just gonna bamf out using the Cape of the Montback?
Yep, gonna eat ourselves out.
You? Okay, sure. You just sort of fling your coat open and then just cover both you and Riley. At which point, you seem to almost infinitely shrink as like the cloak, where it would have just covered you, it just seems to just absorb you instead. Your vision sort of gets blurry for a second before you just reappear outside the hall. I don't know how far outside the hall, but you're outside the hall. You guys just see him throw open the cloak over himself and Riley, and then it just sort of collapsed into like a single point space before disappearing. Yeah, it's not very stealthy. as once like that the last member of the cape sort of collapsed into that single point, it just implodes in like a puff of purple smoke. Which puts some of them give you weird looks. Just like, the fuck was that?
I'm gonna just bend down and pretend I'm praying, but I'm gonna be just holding concentration for the spell to make it appear that the thing's still there.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. Yep, but you got 2 dudes in the hall, 2 dudes out of the hall. Congratulations, you just basically just defiled the statue and stole their plaque.
We'll return it.
Taslien would have wanted.
Yeah. All right, let's get this box opened.
Okay. Now the box itself doesn't actually have any seams. It's just like a single wood block.
Okay.
Does it say anything on the plaque?
Yeah, the plaque just says, "May your luck never run dry."
Put it in water.
Okay.
That is an interesting idea. Was there a fountain in any of the other?
Wait.
I say in the center of the actual antechamber itself, there's like a fountain.
Can we head towards that?
Sure. So
Yeah, let's do that.
Dunk this fucking sacred plaque in the fountain.
Simon, I don't know if you specified because I know Zero held it for just a second. Did it feel hollow or is it just like solid concrete? What did it feel like?
What, the plaque itself?
Like the box.
Yeah, it was just like a wood plaque, wood box.
Okay.
It felt like wood. It didn't feel like it was hollow.
All right.
Gotcha.
Just gonna dunk it in some water.
Why not?
Sure.
I
Sure.
mean, it's not the most sound thing, but these riddles,
Yeah.
they have layers, donkey.
Sure. You should just dunk it in some water, like fucking like Mr. Lebowski. What's it called? All right. Yeah, right. That movie.
The Great Lebowski?
Great Lebowski, or like that one video of that kid being baptized, and he's basically this priest was just dunking this fucking baby in this fountain. Yeah, you dunk it in the water, like for just a couple seconds. As you lift it up, you see where the water starts like just dripping down. It seems to be catching something in the center. Eventually, you see it. The seam that wasn't there is now there.
Can I try and pull it apart?
You can. It pulls apart pretty easily. It takes you a couple tries because you're not sure which way to pull. Eventually, it does open up. Inside is actually like a padded box inside. Like it almost looks like solitary confinement in like an asylum. Like it's just cushioned on the inside. Inside is a separate box. This one extravagantly decorated. Like it's like gold plated, silver inlays. Yeah.
Can
Chris, I think we found that
cast
treasure.
identify on that to see if it's magical?
With the witch roll? With a witch wow?
Wait. Let me cast identify because you have Misty Step.
Okay.
I don't want you wasting your spell slots, so I will cast identify.
On the box?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to cast identify on the box. It doesn't seem to take.
Does that waste a slot?
I don't think so. If there's nothing to take, it just says, "Oh, it's not. The box is not magical."
Okay. Have we tried opening the box?
Don't think so.
Let's try it.
Not the one inside it.
Let's try opening it.
Okay.
Just to let you guys know, the silent image only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, we need to hurry.
Yeah. Can we come back and
Okay.
like pop the plaque back in and a sleeve with that box?
Yeah. Let's take that somewhere safe before we just open it anywhere.
Good idea. Let's just pocket the box. It can fit in a pocket, right? Or at least a coat. Or a
You
tunic.
can, if you like covered over with like a trench coat style,
Right.
it might work, but it's not pocket sized.
Riley has that sort of. He's like a hefty tunic.
We have bags, don't we, or something?
Oh yeah, we have bags. What the fuck am I talking about?
Can I put it in my hat?
You can try. It'll look
Okay.
weird because you'll have a plaque on your head with a hat on top of it.
No, the small box.
Yeah.
Small box?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was
okay.
talking about.
It's
Okay.
not very big. It's like probably. It's only probably like 4 inches by like 2 inches by 2 inches.
Okay.
So you're just gonna run and return the plaque from whence it came.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just make a stealth check to see if anyone notices you holding their sacred plaque.
Do we both make one?
Whoever's going to return the plaque.
I think the dude with Misty Step should probably return it.
Okay.
Yeah, just come
Oh,
over
that's
to
not
me
good.
and I'll pop it in. Oh.
That's really not good. I'm gonna start creating a distraction.
Okay. Before you do, are you misty stepping there, or are you just gonna sneak in?
I'm gonna misty step.
Yeah.
Okay. And once you misty step to the you misty step mostly back to the statue. Didn't see that guy there though. You misty step, but you're as you puff in like a puff of smoke and then reappear in a puff of smoke. Some of the inertia still just carries forward and you bump into this guy. Yeah, you see. Oh shit. He's an older guy. He's sort of just brown, curly shoulder length hair. He's wearing robes, but they're like bedazzled robes. They're like, it's like a bright purple and gold. It's real weird. It's like gem encrusted almost. As you bump into this guy, he sort of goes, "Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Can I help you?"
I'm just checking out this hall.
Oh, you can do that with walking instead of teleporting in and out. A lot to see here, a lot to buy, a lot of games to play.
I'm sorry, yeah. Yeah, I was just doing some gambling. Got excited a bit. I won 10 gold.
That's a lot. Enough to make a man teleport. Any reason why you're just, phasing in and out of existence like that?
Just something I like to do.
I can't argue with that. I'm gonna see if I can make a perception check to see if this guy notices that you're smuggling a plaque. That's a no. He somehow rolled lower than your stealth roll. I rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
Well, I would advise against it. Some people don't like people teleporting in their places of worship. I'm pretty open-minded, so just a warning.
Okay, for sure. I'll try to keep the teleporting to a minimum.
Fantastic. Enjoy the games. Enjoy the goods. I'll be around here if you need me. Oh, my name is High Priest Loris Vorth.
Oh. I'm very, very sorry about running into you like that, but
no, it's okay.
Hopefully I'll catch you around.
No, maybe if you're enjoying the games, I'll probably challenge you to a game of Light Hand or 2.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll probably come by later.
Looking forward to it. And he sort of just walks off. I'm just sort of just monitoring the area.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak back to Zero and Janna.
There's a 10% chance that he spotted you stealing his plaque. And 90% chance, actually. And I failed it. Alright, yeah, so you can just go ahead and shove that fucking plaque back into its proper place.
Alright,
so
let's
now,
get out of here.
yeah, not screwed in, but fuck it, right? They'll figure it out. So you guys just dip.
Yeah, that was a Dudley encounter.
I literally teleported right in front of him and bumped into him.
Hey, you didn't notice the giant fucking foot-long bulge in your coat?
Chris nearly fucking died today. He deserves this.
A victory, yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, you now have a small box after swiping it from the foot of Taslien.
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go find a private room and open it.
Okay, where are you looking for a private room? Just around the building, or just...
Is
I
there a
guess
washroom?
anywhere.
Yeah, let's go huddle in a bathroom stall like high schoolers.
There's lavatories. There's there's a small, just it's almost like a water closet, or it's basically it's like an outhouse but built into the wall. You guys can try to huddle all up in it, but
Yeah, sure.
Sounds great.
Sure.
Okay. It's not very comfortable. It's only like a couple of feet wide. Yeah, you guys can all just cram into there. It'd be awkward if someone were to open that door and just see 4 people jammed into this toilet.
Well, we make do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I imagine you guys are all pretty bunched up, but you guys are in a private room technically.
Okay. I guess I'll open it.
Okay. You open the box. You take. I'm kidding. I love making that joke. Yeah, once you open it, like this big puff of fucking white light just opens up, like this big grandiose display. And then actually from the white light, it just sort of forms the image of like this halfling guy, sort of balding on the top. This big long pointy ears. No, he doesn't have pointy ears. Sorry. Long beard, I should say. Braided a little bit, and just sort of just like some tassels at the end of it. Pretty like very similar cloak actually to the high priest was wearing there. This sort of bright purple gold robe. It's just this weird translucent image of this man, and he says, "You have found my greatest treasure. Use it wisely." And then at this point, he erupts into this colorful display of light, which is almost blinding in this like room that you're in.
I'm so glad we waited to open it.
And then from the box, there's like this holy yellow radiant light. But then eventually it just sort of dies down, and inside you see 2 rocks.
What do they look like?
They're lumpy. They're gray.
Can I
They're just rocks.
Can I
rocks?
Can I hold them?
Okay. Yeah. They feel like rocks, like smooth.
Okay. Can I identify them?
With 10 minutes.
I think I'll just use the spell slot.
Okay. Do you have it prepared today?
No, I don't.
I will cast identify.
Okay. You scrunch your hand in like a weird angle and then like touch one of the rocks and cast identify. They are magical actually.
Okay, cool. They're not just some troll rock. Okay. I was about to say, if
I
this
was
fucker...
ready for it. My game out of the seat in Trickery. Just put rocks into the box.
Here, risk your fucking lives for the box, for the rocks. The rock box.
That's the point. Yep. These are in your head. It comes to you as Jupe's duped dice.
Ooh.
Once you cast identify on them, the sort of like golf ball sized lumpy ass rocks turn into these 1 inch in diameter metal spheres. You know that you can spend an action to basically, or you can basically just hold one, concentrate on the type of dice you want and the number you want, throw it, it'll be that.
Oh my god, we can gamble.
Does that work
as much as we want?
In-game or like mechanically for the game for us?
Mechanically, I'm not gonna let you roll fucking change fate. Even though it says it's change fate, technically it's changing fate. Yeah, but it's basically they're basically in-game rigged dice, essentially.
That's so dope.
Yo. Well. Wow. We risked everything for these dice.
Came to the
You mean
Hey,
I
you know
risked
what?
everything?
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
you
Yeah. I didn't really contribute, did I? Yeah.
You can get money through rigged dice and gambling. So
I think we need to play it cool though, because if they didn't even have 10 gold.
Maybe not here. We'll find somewhere else.
You did see pretty nice gambling pens in the back. The one that the guy dragged you to was a table in the middle of this like town square, essentially.
Oh, that's true.
But
Yeah.
there's actual like buildings at the back. Like there's 2 like sort of squarish buildings there at the back.
You know, 800 gold would be nice for a weapon upgrade.
How much
So for
time
Wait
do
a
we
second.
have?
So are we able to use our own dice? Because at that table, he had the dice.
But these are
I
metal
think it looked
spheres. Are these? Do we just concentrate on the sphere and the dice becomes?
Yeah. So you
Oh.
so you concentrate on the sphere. You think of the shape, the texture, the color, anything really, and then when you throw it, think of a number. It'll be that number. So it could be any sort of dice.
Sorry, so we could just make like a sleight of hand check and trade them out for our own dice.
No, we don't even need to do that.
No,
Like,
no.
if
It
you just hold
influences
these,
the
you
dice.
can change it, yeah.
Our okay.
So these aren't actually dice. This is something
No.
like no. Well, you need dice, but like you hold these, and then externally there's another pair of dice that you are influencing.
Now you hold these, and they'll turn into the dice.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So you would take like whoever's like offering their dice to you, you can make a sleight of hand check to switch their dice with these rocks and then turn them into the dice and then the roll you want.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll say that the person that they need to be aware that the dice are actually magical for the thing to work. Though they can make an investigation check to then see that they are magical.
Wait, they have to be known to be magical to work?
Yeah, so like if you swapped out the dice with somebody,
Oh, because he's now using them, right?
yeah, he won't know that they're fake dice, and therefore it'll just be they'll just be basically regular dice. I will say that if you do that, you can influence the roll of that dice as well.
We could set up our own shop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, we could like offer someone to play Life or Death, and then, you know, whatever they bet, we can
We just
change.
turn the dice into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will work.
We have like 4 hours to kill.
Can we like explore the rest of the Hall of Ten though too?
You could, yeah. There's 8 more halls if you'd like to go to them.
I want to go to.
I count. Yeah, Deiarul.
Okay.
And Riley definitely wants to hit up the Ocean God at some point.
Okay, sure. Which one do you want to go first?
Deiarul. We'll indulge Chris.
Okay. Yeah. So this one's actually relatively easy to find because the archways you've seen, they're all different. This one's basically made of like pitch black, like ebony. There are 2 archways like that, but they're kind of similar. Yeah, I'll say after like a couple of minutes, you do find the Deiarul's Hall. The plaque on the side, it's sort of in like this it's juxtaposed, whatever, like with a dark stone that most of the hall is made of, and then the plaque on the side is like this bright silver. It reads Hall of Death. And what you can see from the inside is barely fucking anything. From what you see from just the outside looking in, it's like a circular chamber. You see like a single stairwell that ascends down. It's very, very dimly lit in there. There's only like maybe 4 torch sconces for like the whole room, and it's completely windowless. I'd say with your dark vision, when the ambient light just sort of kicking around, on the far wall you do see a relief of like skeletal hands cupping a blackened heart. Yeah, and at these stairwells there seem to be just 2 robed dudes just standing guard there, and some sort of looks like, hold on, yeah, like a purple tiefling just sort of just arguing with them.
Teeth.
Oh.
Should we go in?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just following Chris at this point. This is all you, my guy.
Yep. I want to go in.
Okay. You go in. Before you even make it like past the hall, like the hall entrance, this really tall figure just emerges from the corner of the archway, and he sort of just says, state your business. You do see that he's kind of creepy looking. He just has pitch black robes and like he's wearing a mask, but it has no eye holes, no mouth, no nose. It's this weird black, shiny, translucent material that you don't really see through. This guy's basically just like a walking shadow, essentially.
Oh wow. We are just here to worship the goddess Deiarul.
Then you may enter. Do be warned that you are not permitted access to the crypts. Before he sort of just steps aside and then just goes about his business.
Are the crypts in the basement?
That basement is the crypts of Deiarul. That is where the most holy, the most devout of Deiarul's worshippers are entombed. There are also halls dedicated to the remembrance of certain heroes and important figures entombed there. Unless one of those figures is a family member or you are distantly related, you are not permitted access to the crypts.
Who is the high priestess?
I am the high priest.
Oh.
My name is High Priest Leonin.
I'm gonna BRB.
Oh, okay. Should I continue?
If you wish to offer worship to our goddess Deiarul, you may enter, but do stay away from the stairwell.
Okay.
And he just sidesteps. It's weird because he doesn't really walk. He just sort of glides. If that makes sense. He had like this robe just dangles to the ground, but you don't see any movement. He just sort of just ethereally just glides from one location to another.
So he's like a PlayStation 2 kind of like robed character.
Kind of, yeah. It's almost like moving like it's like moving like a chess piece on a chessboard. Like just sliding it across. Like you don't see any movement. He just like slides. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Do you guys enter?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay. Once you guys enter, you do hear the sort of argument that this tiefling is having with these two guards. These two guards are armed. They have these weird, like, wickedly curved glaives just in hand. Right now, they're just crossing them, so they're sort of just bar entry to the stairwell. The tiefling just goes, "I need access to the crypts. I need to pay homage to my ancestor." And then one of the guards just says, "You are a tiefling. Targus Filkna is not a tiefling. You may not pass." And tiefling just sort of groans in frustration before turning back and just sort of beginning to walk out of the hall.
I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah, neither am I. A tiefling, huh? Well, Zero's here. Wait, tieflings are cursed people, right?
From what you
Not-
heard.
Yeah, never mind, yeah.
That's the stories people tell of tieflings.
So, I mean, you said there's two guards that he was arguing with?
Yep, so the only people you've seen here are two guards, and then the Mr. Glides McGee just sort of wandering around, and then the tiefling just sort of beginning to walk out of the hall.
Do you want to talk to the tiefling?
I kind of do, but like, because I just want to get into the I don't know that I really want to. I mean, I do kind of want to say hi to the tiefling, but also like, I had a plan. I just don't know what to do because there's 2 guards, and I can only cast Charm Person one time.
Well, we don't know if the other NPCs have Charm Person.
Can I point to, or okay. Can I make a sleight of hand check to cast message to speak to the tiefling before they leave?
Okay, sure.
Do you need me to make a sleight of hand check?
Yes.
Okay.
Because there are 2 guards and a guy that's sliding around the room right now.
Uh-oh.
Once you begin like casting it, like you try to be subtle with it, but then like the High Priest Leone, he just sort of just glides ethereally towards you. Like he just appears. It's kind of creepy actually. And he just sort of says, "What is it that you are doing?"
I'm trying to get my cousin's attention. I don't think he remembers we were supposed to meet here. Do you mind? And I'm gonna try to step around him to speak to the tiefling.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't stop you.
Cool. But I already cast message, right?
He stopped you before. He didn't stop you.
Okay.
He interrupted you before you can cast the spell.
Okay. I don't know where I'm gonna go from here. I just want to get into the crypt.
I'm going to chuckle a bit and then inspire Zero and just say, "You got this."
You feel moderately inspired.
Awesome.
Are there skeletons around?
What?
There's skeletal hand or leg.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Y'all got any skeletons?
There's just skeletons just rattling their bones at you.
Can I get one boneless skeleton?
I'm gonna catch up to the other tiefling before they leave, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, did you miss me? I was over here." And I'm just gonna wrap an arm around their shoulder and just give them a nice smile.
Okay.
And I also want to give them a look like play along, like a wink or something.
Okay. Sorry, what did you say? I missed that. I was making a bone travel joke.
Yeah.
So you approach a tiefling, hand around the shoulder.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say, "Hey, did you miss me? I was back here." And I'm just gonna, just wrap my arm around their shoulder, give them a little wink, see if they know what's up. But I'm trying to help them, I guess.
Okay. You? Okay. Let me see if they're smart enough to figure this out. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen you. It's been 7-8 years.
It has. I'm glad that we were able to reconnect, to visit our family tomb. This is way past due.
Yes. Unfortunately, these drab buttholes won't let me in.
Oh, I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. Okay, Simon, this is what I want to do. I need you to tell me what I need to do it. I want to, I guess I'd have to make another sleight of hand check. I basically want to cast Charm Person on I kind of want to cast him on the High Priest, but I also don't know what he's capable of. Like, maybe he's not able to be charmed by magic. So maybe I shouldn't do anything. Maybe I can wait.
But you also do have inspiration. But that could get us in some serious trouble. Because don't they know that they're charmed after it ends?
Yeah, it lasts for like an hour. I'm just gonna tell the tiefling, stick around. We might be able to work something out. This is very important to us, and I'm sure the people here will understand how important it is to pay respect to our dear family.
Yes, of course. Perhaps you'll have better luck talking to them than I. You see that this is actually a female tiefling.
Oh, cool.
Purple hair. The horns are actually like very ox-like almost. No pupils, just pure red actually. She sort of just leans in and whispers, "I'm Zoella."
I'm gonna just whisper back to 0.
Okay. She gives you a wink before turning around and walking back towards the crypts and see what you do with it.
Oh boy, okay. Fuck. I didn't think this far ahead, guys. Because there's a high priest. I could just try to charm him, but if I fail, that's a pretty big fuck up. I could try to charm the other 2 guards, but I can only do 1, I would imagine. And
what if you showed the high priest the black pearl?
Why would that help?
Because it's goth.
Theory crafting. I don't know.
Do you think he'll take bribes? Maybe the guards will take bribes.
Maybe I don't know.
Where's the high priest at? Like, is he just like floating around the room, just watching us,
Yep.
or is he by the door?
He's just looking around. He's almost like a turret. He just sort of spins in place and then just like goes forward. He's like a Roomba almost. Yeah, but he's just sort of gliding around. Once you approach the hall again, he seems to take notice.
I am just going to give the tiefling another hug, and I'm just going to whisper to her, let's wait it out for a bit till everything cools down.
Fuck.
And then I'll just kind of back off for a little bit and let everyone else do what they want until something changes, because right now I don't know that I'd be able to handle pissing off 2 guards and the high priest, so I'll kind of wait to see if anything changes.
Okay. As you back away, the Zoella, the tiefling, sort of backs off with you. Is Josie back yet? I don't know.
I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And the 3 of you, what would you like to do?
Well, I want to go see the ocean god.
Okay. This one pretty easy to spot. The archway there is actually just slap fucking wet with seaweed. Okay. It takes you a couple minutes to actually get to the hall itself, just because it's a big fucking antechamber. Yeah. The archway itself, it has elements of like sort of coral growing on it and seaweed, but it is made of stone. You're not sure whether the coral and seaweed are real, but they look real enough. Inside is actually not inside, it's outside. It's not a room, it's actually an open air expanse of just grass and water. From what you see, there's like an artificial lake that's sort of just built there. The plaque on the side of the archway says a Hall of Waves.
Is there like any sort of like archbishop, archpriest looking guy around?
If you go inside, there is like a weird, not weird, it's just a small dock. The lake itself isn't very large. It's decently sized, but it's not like, a huge fucking lake. I'd say probably like, maybe like a football field and a half. There is a guy that's just sort of on the dock. He looks like a Greek statue almost, because he has like a trident in one hand, and he just sort of just almost like he's ready to just chuck this thing straight in the leg. No shirt, but this man's chiseled as fuck.
I'm gonna approach him.
Yeah, he's in half. He's a half orc. Yeah, no hair. He is wrinkled. You do notice that his right leg is gone. He actually just has like a wooden stump there now. It's a peg leg.
Oh, neat.
And on the back, because he's facing away from you, on his back is actually like a picture, like a tattoo of like a shark.
That's awesome. I'm gonna approach.
Okay. He doesn't pay you any mind as you approach. He's still trident in the air, like they're staring directly into this lake.
Is he looking at fish?
You look down. He is looking at fish.
All right. So I'm going to nonchalantly just say, "Fine day for fishing."
He without looking at you says, "Always a fine day for fishing."
So I take it that anybody is free reign here, yeah?
Of course. Any fish you catch, yours to keep.
Oh man, I love this place already. All right, I hope you don't mind if I give you some company for a bit.
Not at all. Any fisherman's a friend of Ungvar.
Unvar, it's a pleasure to meet you. Name's Riley.
Riley. I take it you fancy yourself a fisherman.
Oh, I have been for many a year, my friend.
Then I take it you're of a high skill level.
Let's just say some days I have some bad luck, but for the most part, you won't be seeing any rookie mistakes from me.
How about a little challenge then? At this point,
right.
he's lowered the trident and just sort of faces towards you. This man is chiseled, like he has 0% body fat. Yeah. How's the little challenge?
Lay out the conditions and I'll see if I like them.
10 minutes. He who catches the most fish wins.
Is it just a test of honor?
He sort of looks at the trident. He says, I'll put the trident on the line.
I insist that he don't.
I shall not put my trident on the line.
No, sir, I can't in good conscience. Even if I somehow do end up scoring the win, take your trident from you, and likewise, I would not expect you as an honorable fisherman to take high stakes from me as well. We are a peaceful kind, and therefore, I will wager you 5 gold.
He tilts his nose up, and then he just sort of says, 5 gold. And he extends his left hand out in like a sort of like a very predator-like handshake.
I'll shake on it.
All right. He grasps your forearm, and like bros, you are bonded via fish.
Yes. It's like Arnold and the other guy.
Yeah, the other dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. 2 bros bonding by
you got you pushing too many pencils.
Yeah, alright. I'm not going to try and win a strength contest. I am, however, going to try and win a fishing contest.
Mm-hmm.
So
I need you to make 3 fishing checks for me.
Right. That's awesome. That's probably losing too. And I can't inspire myself, so that's not happening.
Okay. Yeah, over the course of 10 minutes, you cast your rod into the lake. It takes at this point you see the folly of this contest to begin with, because you're waiting for a bite. This dude's chucking this fucking trident with like the force of a god. Like he throws it so hard it makes like air bubbles just erupt from the fucking lake itself. And then he has like a rope attached to like one hand, And like as he throws this trident into the lake, like it just disappears from view before he just reels it back up. And you see like 4 fish speared onto like a 3-pronged trident somehow. And you see this guy, like he doesn't throw often, but when he does, he throws well.
Right.
I'd say with your checks, you catch probably like over the course of 10 minutes, it's like you've middle of the road, 15 fish.
All right.
This guy's caught like 23.
All right. It was an honor. It was a good shot, I think.
And he sort of looks towards you. He throws all the fish he caught into like a basket like he had on the side. He sort of looks at you and says, if you don't want to pay the coin, I'm not going to blame you.
No, I think it's my responsibility to pay up. So here you go, 5 gold, all yours. You won. You said all fish that you catch here are free reign. I got a good haul. So thank you for the challenge.
Pleasure was all mine, Riley.
And you said your name was Uvran.
Ungvar. High Priest Ungvar.
Here we go. High Priest. God, I don't know if this is a good place to bring this up. I was wondering, there are 2 things I want to ask you as someone who is very close to fishing in the sea, clearly. Do you happen to know about a legendary fish called the guina?
Not the one they say that's at the palm.
That's what I hear.
Haven't tried catching it myself. If you do catch it, let me know.
I'll let you be the first one to know then. So if there's no tips on that, then I'm moving on. I'm looking for an orcish man. I don't know if he's friend or foe, but does the name Erelok ring a bell with you?
He sort of thinks back for a second. Erelok. No hug.
No hark?
Erelok Nohog, is that the one you're talking about?
I only got the name Erelok, so if it isn't, I think I'll know when I find him.
Erelok was a member of the First Fire. The group of mages that tried to overthrow the gods in the Umbral era.
What?
If that's the man you're looking for, the man's long dead.
Oh, I certainly hope it's not the man I'm looking for. I've been entrusted to find him.
Trusted by who? Strange request for a fisherman.
Strange request. My mind, evidently. I don't know. Something overcame me and I heard it one day.
Have you got sea madness?
I've been on land for a long time. Perhaps it's land madness.
Aye, for a fisherman of the sea, that is no worse fate.
You're telling me I miss Golmud.
Golmud. The fish are legendary. Only Despira Sea can conjure up such monstrosities.
They sell for good coin too.
I know.
And they taste great.
You don't have to tell me that.
Well, I'll get out to your hair then. It's been nice, thank you.
He points to his bald head. I have no hair, but thank you. He sort of just looks back to the lake with the same intense focus that you once saw him before.
Good experience. I got 15 fish. Your Betty's gonna be happy.
That's 15 buzz.
Yeah.
15
I'm gonna sell
bags of wasps.
I'm gonna sell like 10 of them though.
Alright, anything else you would like to do?
Can,
Get the numbers
Janna,
on this. Oh, sorry.
Can Janna like pop her head and oh, I'm not gonna pronounce this right. Iivrina?
Iivrina?
Yeah.
Iivrina. That's 2 eyes there. Yeah. Yeah, this one is archway, but it's actually made of wood. Like almost entirely. This is actual real wood. You see like the roots have seemingly been like almost like molded to like fit this archway. It extends out into like this dirt patch. It's also like another open air hall. It's not even a hall, it's an open air expanse. This one You see the plaque on the side. This one is carved into like this plank. It says Hall of Harvest. You see tilled soil, like farms, and people working the farms actually. And you see like a small grove, like just trees and shit. Just off to the right, you see like a relatively large greenhouse.
Okay, that's cool. Janna's gonna leave.
Okay.
Can she pop into the Hall of Lenne?
Lenne, just Lenne, like the band. There's a band like that, right?
Lenny Kravitz.
Sure, let's go with that. That's the god now, Lenny Kravitz. This one is the hall. The archway here is actually made of glass. You look inside. Most of that room is made of glass. There's only like the four walls that are made of actual like just bright ass fucking stone. But then there's also giant windows in front of them. This one, the plaque you see carved into the same white marble actually. It says Hall of Purity. Inside you see it's a circular room. There's two doors at the far end of the chamber. There's also like this weird, almost pyramid, like a ziggurat type structure at the very end, with like some sort of like a podium or pedestal at the top. That podium has these a symbol there. It actually has a 9-pointed star. What's the weird thing is there's also like this pool that's in the center. It's pretty wide, like probably like 15-20 feet wide. And it goes probably enough. You could probably swim in it, but most people would probably like bathe in it like a hot tub. At the bottom of that is also a picture of the 9-pointed star.
Do you say there was a book that had the 9-point star in it? What was the first thing?
Oh, there's like this. There's like a pyramid shaped, almost like a ziggurat type thing.
Can she go check that out?
Okay, yeah, you go to this far side there. It's basically just a bunch of steps that go up to like the top of this weird pyramid thing, and then there's just like a podium that just at the top. It's almost like the podiums at like a church, like the pastors would give, except like times a billion, because it goes up actually.
Okay.
You see like a couple people in there. Like most of them are just cleaning shit. There's one woman that's just let me just double check here actually. Yeah. One woman that's actually not in robes, not really, is actually actually chainmail. Fire orange hair just tied in braids around her head. She's getting on in her years. But she just sort of looks at you with like this intensity in her eyes. She walks towards you and just says, "Can I help you?"
Just looking around. Was curious.
Curious about what?
Who is this goddess?
This is the goddess Lenne, saint of purity, of light, of other things that I wrote down. This is the chamber that those who wish to be cleansed of sin and corruption, this is where we deal with that.
What's that process like?
Mostly they sit in this pool and then I say a couple of mantras and then la-di-da. They're purified. My name is...
At any time?
Yes, anyone is welcome to be cleansed of sin.
Yeah,
My name is High Priest Lillian Birch.
I'm Janna. I want to go into the holy hot tub.
There are rituals, if you would like.
How long did they take?
About an hour.
I'm assuming this is like she split off when everyone else is doing their thing.
Yeah, she's mostly just supervising anyway.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay. Follow me then. She takes you to one of the back rooms. There's a couple back rooms actually. There's like seems to be the two rooms there seem to be like the gender-based changing rooms. the hallway is basically a hallway, but it continues further down. But she doesn't let you go that far. He just sort of just ushers you into like the left, like so left offshoot. In which case, there's just like it's basically just a room full of stalls. I'll need you to strip down to your skivvies.
All right. What a party.
All right. Okay. So you take off all your clothes. Party hardy. At which point she guides you to the back to the pool. There's no door to this room. It's just an archway, so people can see you naked if they walk by. I'll need you to step into the pool, please.
Janna does.
Okay. It feels like warm water. It's actually pretty warm. It's actually almost it's kind of relaxing actually. Yeah, for the next hour, she basically stands at the top of this podium and just starts like basically saying like mantras, like prayers, essentially, for like an hour.
That music change was really ominous.
I changed the music. I didn't change the music.
No, just
like the
auto.
sound ended.
Oh. Let's see here. Do you have any sin and corruption inside of you?
Probably. Yes.
Okay.
And it's brings me back to my childhood.
Of being baptized in the pool of holy water.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, by the end of the hour, she goes through this and you don't feel any different. Unless you choose to be.
That was actually what I was looking for, so cool. Can Janna get, like, dressed again?
Yep. Once she's done the mantras, she guides you back to the dressing room. All your shirt's there. Nothing stolen.
Okay.
Make a perception check, actually.
Oh, no.
Just in case.
If these fuckers stole something from him, I'd be pretty pissed.
Cool. Yeah, she just guides you back to the front of the hall. And she just says, well, I hope that was quite refreshing for you.
It certainly was enlightening.
Enlightening. If there's nothing else, may pure light guide you.
Thank you. And then Janna's gonna leave.
Cool. 1 hour well spent.
What are we doing in that hour?
It's up to you.
I'm assuming you were doing... Oh, I thought this, like, when I asked, like, that was when Riley was doing the fishing competition.
Oh, if that's...
Yeah, we can say this is all happening simultaneously.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Anyone else like to do anything while you're in this giant stadium full of shit?
I am curious about one more, but I've already gone into two, so I'm gonna hog it.
I kind of want to see Kuxir.
Okay.
Is that how
so
you
this
say
one
it?
is
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much close enough.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one's a hall archway. This one's made of actually just wood, just straight dark wood. This one's the plaque on the side is also just like a dark wood that just like painted actually. The Hall of Knowledge. Inside's a fucking library. Like it's a massive library. The bookshelves go up like probably like 30 feet high, and you need like ladders that like fucking that are just giant to get to them. It goes pretty far in. The ceilings are pretty tall, but there's all like chandelier lit. It's pretty well lit actually. Candles actually, not torches. Candles tend to just sort of litter the whole place. There's candles on basically every table there. Just immediately ahead is like a main reception desk. We see like this. Oh shit! Let me just double check. Shit. Okay. Yeah. I see a halfling guy. He's just sort of... He has like a pair of spectacles on. Oh shit! He got a sweet soul patch and like a man bun. But he's just sort of just like casually reading a book, just like feet up on the table.
Does he say anything?
As you approach? Are you approaching or are you just looking? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach him.
Okay. As you approach him, it takes him a couple seconds to register your presence. He's pretty deep in this book. Once he does notice you, you scare the shit out of him. Like he stumbles back slightly and then he almost falls out of his chair. He sort of flails his arms wildly a little bit. He just goes, "Whoa, dude, I totally didn't see you there."
Oh no. Sounds like he has a soul patch.
Welcome to the Hall of Knowledge, my dude. My name's Borum Old Light.
Are you the High Priestess here?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I'm the High Priest here. Any particular paper cover, any sort of thing that you're looking for, my man?
I was actually wondering, would you know anyone by the name of Monty?
I have a cousin named Monty. I think he died a while back. Syphilis, I think. If you're looking for historical figures named Monty, you can check I don't even know where you would check. There's a lot of Montys in history. Like, whoa, dude. I don't know, bro. Can't help you there.
Okay, it's all good. Yeah, I think that's basically all I want to know for now, but I may come back later with more questions.
That was a quick visit. Anyway, I'll be here. You know where to find me. Stay Mondo Tubular, man.
Sounds good.
And he as you leave, he holds up his middle finger and index finger and says, "Deuces." By the way, I have his voice written as Surfer Mondo Max Bra.
How long did that exchange take?
Like fucking 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. So Riley's, if this is all happening at the same time, Riley's still fishing.
Okay. Yeah, you can stay there and fish for a second as long as you like.
Oh no, I was like thinking about like being done with it because I want to hit up the library as well.
Okay.
I also wanted to like check around, like see if I see any like artifacts or monuments or
just casual legendary artifacts just laying there. You see the pillars. That's like probably the closest thing to you.
Okay.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything?
Can I check out one more hall?
Sure.
Sorry. Can I go to the Hall of Maeth?
Hall of Meth?
Yep. That's how it's sorry.
Maeth?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this one is the other sort of black, like a black archway. This one has a slight red tinge to it. And the plaque on the side, this one's also like in a black sort of material stone. This one looks like it's written in blood. It says Hall of Shadow.
Dope.
On the inside,
stroll on in.
Sure. On the inside, you see that it's barely lit. Like it's almost entirely unlit. The only thing that's actually lit is the not the party in Ravenside. It's the it's like there's like just a bunch of wooden scaffolding at the very far end of it. That's pretty much the only thing that's lit. I say with your dark vision, you can see that just above the scaffolding, dangling from like ropes and like levers and shit, are just like a plethora of like execution and torture tools. Like you see like a guillotine hanging in the air. You see like a table that's just like covered in blood, like hanging in the air. You see like one of those like racks that you tie the limbs to and like crank, like hanging in the air. You also see a bunch of nooses hanging in the air. In the middle of the room, there seems to be just this like a 5-foot hole. It's almost slightly like convex before it just drops into eternity. Near the entrance of the hall, there seems to be just a bunch of seats that you can barely fucking see. But yeah, they're there.
So standard hot topic.
Yeah, just edgy as shit. There's just execution tools everywhere.
There's no like priestess lurking around.
What's your passive perception?
Ho.
Doesn't matter. It's not high enough.
Yeah, I don't know. That's funny. Okay.
Actually, no.
Just because I know you wanted to be here, Zero, was there something you wanted me to check out?
No.
Okay. Janna's gonna leave then.
Okay. As you turn to leave, there seems to be another tiefling actually there. They just appeared behind you. You see this one's also a woman. This one has horns that sort of curve forward and then curve back before like pointing up, almost like a dog's ears almost. She's actually a blue tiefling. But she's dressed in like basically pitch black leather armor. You basically turn and then bump into her. As you bump into her, she says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there, except I did."
Oh, what's up?
Oh, what's up? Just the nooses, the guillotine.
So, just out of curiosity, how come all the stuff is in this house? What temple? And not the Deiarul one?
Deiarul is responsible for the afterlife. We are responsible for bringing those to the afterlife.
That's sick as hell.
Oh, I tend to agree with you. You notice she's kind of creepy. She's basically smiling the entire time.
Gotta love them Stepfords.
Well, I was just checking out all the different temples, so you guys are doing a great job. Top one I've seen so far.
We aim to please.
Janna's gonna leave.
Yeah, she doesn't stop you. She just sort of walk. She does turn her gaze and follow you, basically. Like, her looks at you basically all the way out of the door.
Janna doesn't leave in the 10. She's just passing the time.
Just window shopping.
Yeah, just window shopping in the fucking the execution
The
chamber.
Vatican.
There's cool stuff in there.
I actually wanted to ask the guy at the Kuxir area.
Yeah, what's up, my scro?
I wanted to ask how would we treat arcanium addiction?
As you see that he's sort of the soul patch face he has sort of like actually tightens into like a serious glare. Without warning, he actually just takes one of your hands, starts like just rubbing your veins. Like, oh, I see. You've partaken. Yeah, that's a toughie. That's a toughie. My best bet is to just go to the Ariwen's hall. Just pay for treatment, honestly. That, or you can try to just tough it out like a man. Yeah, arcanium diffusing in the veins typically causes rapid necrosis of the flesh. It's usually not worth it for the small time benefits that it gives you. So if you got any more on you, I'd recommend tossing it out.
Yeah, for sure. It was I wasn't expecting this sort of thing.
Oh, you mean the lifeline of the Titans ingesting that? You mean it wasn't a good idea?
Yeah, it was in a time when a lot was going on.
I understand, my bro. I understand. Just let you know that Borum's here to talk about it. All right. Anything you want to let off your chests, let your main man Borum know.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. Right.
No.
Yeah.
You should definitely go get that treatment, though.
But yeah, I'll go to Ariwen's hall.
And as Chris is leaving, Riley walks in, bucket full of fish.
Oh, hey, fish bro, what's up?
Oh, hello there. You're rather receptive. I haven't really experienced that, so
I'm the receptionist.
Oh, you got me there. Look, I know that I'm waltzing into a library with a bucket of fish, but I need somebody to look after this.
He's normally a chill dude, but he gives you like the weirdest look.
Yeah, I know it's weird. I get that a lot. I'm here to research the Umbral War. That's what it is, right?
Umbral Era.
There's a certain man who partook in a rebellion against the gods, from what I understand, and I need to learn more about this said man.
All right, well, I'll be happy to babysit your little friends here. If you're looking for Umbral Era, I checked the history section just at the far back.
Sounds good, thank you.
No problems, bro. And you just plop this fucking bucket full of fish next to this.
Yep, that's where the weird Riley comes in. Yeah. Totally normal otherwise, just here, have some fish.
So you're looking for...
I want to study Airlock.
Okay, make an investigation check to see if you can find anything regarding this man.
That might be a no.
You find books about the Umbral Era. They're so boring that you almost pass out reading them. Like you actually absorb almost no information from them, even though you've actually read them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like a textbook.
And I didn't use my patented Riley skimming skill, where I look for the word that I'm specifically looking for.
With that investigation, you don't even find the word you're looking for.
Right. Okay, cool. Awesome, cool, awesome.
You pick up your bucket and leave.
Yeah, I feel like that was what Riley would do. Yeah, thank you for babysitting my little friends here.
He gives you finger guns and it says, "No problems, bro."
Right. Have a good one then. Hopefully I find what I'm looking for. This is a very interesting day for me. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
All right. Anyone would else like to do anything?
Treatment at Ariwen's hall.
Okay.
I think Riley's just gonna wait at the fountain for everyone to coalesce.
Okay. Ariwen's hall. This one is actually, out of all the halls, it's probably the most plain, actually. This one is basically made of almost entirely the same white marble that most of the building's made of. The plaque on the side says Hall of Life. Yeah, you walk inside. There's actually there's like a central, like at the very end, there's like a central, it's almost like gathering area. There's just chairs and tables and people just sitting there. On the sides, there seems to be just rooms, actually, like separate rooms. There seems to be like an older woman at the back, just sort of talking to like a small child. That seems to have some sort of bandage wrapped around their arm.
Okay. Can I approach the older woman?
Yep. As you get closer, you overhear her slightly. She's just saying almost motherly things, actually. It's like, just change the bandages every week. Make sure to clean the wound out with some warm, soapy water. You'll be fine, love. A small child just seems to be, thank you. Before they just sort of, seem like the kid's mother and the kid just walk out. Which case the old woman seems to turn their attention to you. She's pretty old, actually. Like, she's looks like she's on the way out of the fucking door. Hair tied up in like a tight, basically white gray bun. Just full robes. Just white robes, essentially. She just approaches like, oh, hello there, darling. How may I be assistance today?
I'm looking for treatment. Specifically with arcanium addiction.
When you say arcanium addiction, the warm, warm smile she gives just sort of fades like this grimace. It's just this grim look.
Oh.
She sort of says, well, I can certainly attempt treatment, but that will require magical means. Our magical treatment does have a cost. I can't say I approve of your life choices, but I can certainly assist in helping you get through this phase.
Will definitely help if I can get it done.
If you truly want to get rid of this now, it will be a hefty price. It will require a greater restoration spell. Only I am allowed to cast this, and only I can cast it once a day. It'll be about 300 gold pieces for that spell to be cast.
Well, I think I will consult my party that I'm with and see if we can provide the necessary funds for the treatment.
I understand. It's a hefty price tag, I understand. My advice to you is to get plenty of sleep. Drink some warm water when you can. Just make sure you get some rest. The inside of your body must be ravaged. And she sort of just wanders away, but it almost gives you this pitiful look. It is just almost as just saying poor guy.
Oh no.
Oh, I was forgot to mention there also is a stained glass window here. That one is in this it's colored in a way that looks like a heart actually, but cupped in just living fleshy hands.
Oh, I see. Is it kind of opposite to what the Deiarul was like?
Yeah, it looks pretty opposite actually. This one's it's an actual, it's like one of those cartoon hearts, but it looks quite nice. The Deiarul one it was an actual human heart with in skeletal hands.
Oh.
Yeah, the Deiarul one had a biological heart. This one is those cartoon Valentine hearts.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else would like to do anything?
One last, because it's going to bother him if you don't do it. Jenna's going to quick pop her head into the Baentyl.
That's right.
The only one left.
All right. Yep, so this one, actually relatively drab compared to the other ones. The archway this one is actually just made of just gray brick. Just straight up gray brick. The plaque is actually just this. It looks like someone just carved a plank out of driftwood. This one says Hall of Battle. Inside, you see it's a circular chamber. You see one dude just sort of yelling stuff, just final bets, 10 minutes, final bets. There's a couple of tables actually around, and there's actually is a bar at the very back.
Oh my god!
In the center of this room is actually just a pit. It's like a 10-foot, 15-foot drop into like the sand pit. There's a central pillar in the center of this pit. At the very top of the pillars are actually these large decorative shields. On the shields are emblazoned what looks like a spear tip. At the bottom of this pit seems to be like the pillar seems to have just these spikes sticking out of them, like these wooden stakes essentially. And on the outer ring, sort of, there's also some stakes. You also see there is elements of blood and scorch marks in that pit.
Is this where the people come to like fight each other? I take it.
Or
is that
that's probably where these people come to fight each other.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you see, there's actually a lot of people here in this one. Most of them look like they're fighters, or at least they're like interested in the fighting at least. Most of them are armed actually, and you see just one bronze dragonborn actually just sitting in near the tables. And he has like one hand on a greatsword and the other one just sort of leaning on the table. You see that. What do you see? He's a bronze dragonborn, so he has like this weird, almost like yellow, like dull yellow scales. He has 4 horns actually. One of them is broken off, but they're all facing backwards, like almost like this crest. You see like his left eye is actually like missing. You see this giant scar that travels from this cheek up to his eye and to that horn where it's the one that's missing. And he's just clad in this sort of aged plate armor. As you enter, he just looks at you with the one eye he has, but he doesn't seem to react beyond that.
Okay. I'll probably come back later, so Janice is gonna leave.
Alright.
And after forever, back to 0.
Okay. Zero, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I wanted to finish this up with the tiefling. I just don't know if you want to do that now, or do you want to wait till next session? Because I don't know how long it'll take.
I can do it now.
Okay. So can we go ahead and say that I'm doing this while everyone's doing everything else? Because I know Riley gave me inspiration. I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, we'll say that, because that was a lot, so.
Okay. So I guess I would like to approach the high priest. I'm gonna take Zoella with me, and I'm just gonna whisper to her to play along. And I just want to approach him to speak to him for a second.
Okay. As you approach him, the high priest Leonin, he just sort of turns like a Roomba, but then glides towards you. And he sort of looks over to Zoella and just looks back to you and says, "How may I be of assistance today?"
Hello. My cousin here has informed me that there seems to be some sort of misunderstanding. Your men aren't letting us pay respects to our deceased relative. May I ask why that is?
The man in question that your friend here is inquiring about is Targus Filknar. He was one of the most devoted of Deiarul's worshippers. A legendary figure among. He was not a tiefling. Therefore, we have no reason to claim that you and your friends are distantly related in any way to such a hero.
Well, forgive me, I can't really tell your age by looking at you. Did you know him personally?
He actually doesn't respond to that.
Because surely if you did, I don't really know how well you would have known him. I don't think he would have mentioned his damned cousins of sand. That's what he called us. It was a pretty big secret he kept. I'm sure he wouldn't have told even his closest of associates. It was kind of a goal of ours, once the stars aligned and allowed us to do so, to make amends and bury the hatchet, as people say. This feud between him and what I believe to be distant grandparents of ours has torn our family apart completely. It's a large family, you see. But I assure you, there's no trickery here. We just want to pay our respects and leave. I'm hoping you'll allow us to do that.
Make a deception check.
But you have inspiration. So
I have
don't worry about
inspiration
it.
too.
I'll give you advantage because that was a hell of a fucking story.
Sorry. I've had like half an hour to think of some bullshit.
Yeah.
You said a deception check with advantage?
Yep.
And
And inspiration.
You're good in it.
And inspiration, okay.
It's 1d6.
So
Oh,
that's 22. We'll see if I roll higher. Okay. I roll a natural 20 actually.
oh no.
I'll take a picture.
Rip.
He doesn't say anything, but he does say, like, you asked if I knew him. I did. He mentioned no damned cousins. He mentioned no extended family. He was not born of Sant. He was born of Altus. I know you're lying, but I will grant you a chance, since you and your friends seem so adamant. Below are guardians of the crypts. If you and your companions manage to make your way through them, I will not impede your progress. But if you fall, you will be buried outside the city with unmarked graves. Do you accept my terms?
Oh man. Okay, out of character, can you tell me one more time what he says we need to do? We need to go through the crypts like another ruin situation or what?
Basically told you that there's guardians in the crypts. You've managed to survive them. He'll peel back off, eventually.
I don't want to, I mean, I am talking out of character, obviously, because no one's here with me. What do you guys say? Because I kind of really want to get into these crypts now that they're trying so hard to keep us out. But at the same time, I have no idea what this tiefling wanted there. I just thought it'd be funny.
I am missing 2 inspiration and a spell slot.
Yeah. I feel so bad, because you worked so hard to get to this point. But now it's like, I have no fucking clue what's down there for you. You don't want to, like, literally die down there.
You've seen what these priests are capable of.
Can I ask him, is this something that we'd have to do immediately? I'm sure you understand I have to go retrieve my whole party and get them to agree before we can do so, but I'm very much willing to take on this challenge.
When you are ready, come find me. We will have you sign a waiver.
Oh no.
Okay.
Gotta sign the waiver.
I'll find you, and with that, I'm gonna just kind of lock arms with Zoella and just drag her away, and we'll leave.
Okay. As you drag her away, he just sort of glides backwards silently.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find my friends and tell them what's up, I guess.
And does Zoella just not have anything to say about this?
Nope.
Wow.
Not yet, at least.
I guess if we're out of that hall, I do want to kind of pull her aside and ask her, before I risk my life and my friends' lives to go in there blindly, what is your business there? I wanted to help you out, but I don't know that it's worth dying over.
She just says, I don't know what that priest guy was talking about, but Tarkus Filknar is my ancestor. There has to be some sort of hidden meaning. I wasn't always a tiefling. There has to be something hidden in there. He's my final hope.
What can you do, Zoella? Do you have a weapon? Do you cast? What do you do?
I have a dagger.
Oh, Zoella.
Yeah, she's dressed in like sort of like almost flowy robes. They're not great robes. They're just like they're almost look like comfort robes, if anything. Yeah, I just wanted access to the crypts. I didn't expect this guardian stuff.
I'll see what I can do. I can't guarantee anything because obviously if my party doesn't want to risk their lives, I don't blame them. This isn't our journey to take, but I tried and I hope that is enough for you. But we are here actually to see a trial take place if you would like to stick around and discuss it with my friends.
She sort of let this heavy sigh. As her sort of says, well, you guys are my best hope right now, so I guess I'll stick around for a while.
You said you weren't always a tiefling. How long have you been like this?
Just a few years. Some spirit or something came in my dream and said, "Oh, the curse of your ancestors, Filknar." I don't know what it was about.
Can we go to the library and like research that?
You could try.
Cool, I'm gonna drag Zoella to the library. She doesn't have a choice.
Okay. Sure. You see Mondo Surfer Mox Maxman. He's as he sees you from his book, he's like, "Whoa! Two strange ladies coming into the library. What can I do for you, Scrooge?"
First of all, don't call me that. Second, I'm not here for me. I'm here for her, and I'm gonna let Zoella take over. Because again, I don't know what the fuck she's looking for. This is her shit.
She just says, I need any books that you have that relates to the origins of tieflings or any history of tieflings. Mondo Surfer Max Bra says, he's like, well, if you want a history you're looking for, back left. As for history of tieflings, even amongst like the most studious of scholars, that's still a bit of a mystery. Good luck, though. If you want, you can make an investigation check to see if you can find any books. I'll make another one here as well.
First, can I make an insight check to see if she's hiding anything from me?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, I'm still on advantage. Is that a natural one?
It's still a 1.
Yeah.
Seems above board to me.
Oh.
She seems relatively genuine. Like she's like there's like this like lilt in her voice that it seems just like she's just genuinely concerned.
Okay, I'm gonna tell her to stay there, and I'm gonna go try to round everyone up so I can tell them what's up.
Okay. Yep. Eventually, I think you see everyone just congregating at the fountain. The one that you basically just baptized that box in. Yeah. With all this, I'd say like it's been a few hours. Just walking around at the speed of sound.
Got places to go.
Cool. So you guys eventually all congregate at the fountain. It is almost about time for Merrick's trial, but we will pick that up 3 weeks from now.
Yep.
What did you killed one thing?
We did. We killed a Chimera. We killed the number 4 Chimera.
Brennan didn't get to use his weapon today.
Oh.
No.
Let me see here. Chimera. Okay, so just for the Chimera kill, you guys get 575 each of you.
Oh,
Nice. That puts us at
hell yeah.
6,082. I think. Yeah,
Six what?
6,082. 6,082.
6,082?
Yep.
Isn't that enough for, nope, it's not. How much do you need to level up?
6,500.
Wasn't it 64?
I thought 67.
Or was it 61?
Okay, Google.
It's funny how we all came up with different answers to that. I got it here. Well, fast. Yeah, 65,000. 6,500.
Okay.
Okay, I'll give you... Fuck it, I'll give you each 700 XP for good RP. That should put you above to level 5, right?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cool. We get to
Level
we get to pick stuff
5.
now.
We got XP for being horny.
I'll give you enough XP to get you to 6,499.
Yeah, wait, hold on. What?
I'm kidding.
So are we at 6,782?
That's what I'm at.
Yeah.
Whatever I said previously. I made a joke so that you wouldn't technically level up until next game.
Oh.
Technically.
Okay, I see.
6,599.
Yeah,
499.
or
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Let me just
5, baby.
Let me just stop Craig and then we can figure out this leveling up bullshit.
Sure.
Stop.